Boys! Good morning. How the heck are ya? Sorry I'm late. I went shopping with my mom and grandmother today. I went up to meet up with them. So, we got lunch. I went to Sam's Club. I'm stocked the fwick up, boys. The pre-May 1st stuff that I need to get to meal prep, done. I got coffee beans. I got lactose-free milk. I re-upped my sugar. Gibbs, thank you for the follow. Much love. Welcome in, brother. First one of the day. First one of the day. So we're good. I even got, in addition to my coffee beans and stuff, Celsius. This isn't sponsored, but basically, I was putting the Celsius. I'm assuming Celsiuses. I was putting my Celsiuses in the fridge. And it was like a bulk pack that I got at Sam's Club. And I'm putting them in. And one of them starts to like fall out. And I'm like, oh, please fucking don't. And usually when things fall, like I have good hand-eye foot coordination. So I can like kick it and like stop the fall, right? So basically, I catch it on my foot. And then I go to like gently kind of like topple it off my foot onto the ground. Like onto the floor. And it just hits, I don't even know what it hit, but it hit something. That has poked the tiniest fucking little hole in this Celsius. So it's just on the floor, just like fucking horror movie blood gushing out, except it's fucking sparkling orange Celsius. So I pick this thing up off the floor. I'm going like this, and I start shotgunning this fucking Celsius through like a little tiny size hole. So I'm running through my crib, shotgunning a Celsius. Yo, Gibbs, coming in with the primer as well. Much love, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, yeah, I basically, the Celsius is about this full now. I had to keep shotgunning it until it got below the hole, but it wasn't even like a large enough hole to... The two-time. It wasn't even like a large enough hole to actually like shotgun it. There was like right here on the C. So it's like, it's not even like that big or anything. So it was rough. Also, it's raining. It's raining very hard. It's raining quite hard today. So my hair's still wet from bringing stuff inside. I want you guys to know, like, I got home and immediately streamed. I put stuff away and I was like, my people need me. I must go. I must go. Okay, shipples. Leon, who got first today? Leon back on. Oh god, Leon's back on the train. Oh god, Gravon, hi. Love see resetting. See, Steven just confirmed in Discord the circle is a volcano called the Crucible. Oh, really? All right, we have something to figure out then. George, hello. I think with the dynamic weather, that thing's gotta explode or have an event. Like, surely it just makes a new temporary island or something when it explodes, or just kind of like changes the spawn availability of things in an area, right? They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Hey, Dusty just got back from Augusta. Wait, I was just in Augusta. That's crazy. I went up to Augusta today. That's where I got, that's where I went to Sam's Club. I was just at Jersey Mike's up there for lunch. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay.
Please help me!
I like Celsius, but swap to Zoa. Yo, Nial McCoyski. Hello, Merc. Goose Morning. Hello, Ray. Trim those toenails. Bad Dad, it wasn't even the toenails. It was like a rock. Dude, I got slippers on. It's the LL Bean Slippies. They almost saved me. What's Zoa? See, isn't that the Rocks energy drink or something like that? Margaret reacted with eyes to a picture of that big fire eye mob. Big fire eye mob. What do you mean? Like a large fiery ocular? Is that what you're saying? So yeah, now when I drink this Celsius, I have to like plug the hole. I gotta drink it like I'm smoking a bowl. Healthier than Celsius? Well, if I wanted something that was healthy, I would probably just be like, you know, drinking coffee as my normal. But for May 1st, I want something that's going to make me feel like I'm on methamphetamine without the actual methamphetamine. Therein lies energy drinks and their value. I'm not a huge energy drink person, but I save them for special occasions. And I got an 18 pack of these bitches ready to go for May 1st. And I'm not gonna lie, Those are all gonna be gone before I'm done leveling, and I plan to be done leveling by May 3rd. You know where else might be gone? Me from a fucking heart attack. But I'm also gonna be far enough ahead of the curve to have that heart attack, go to the hospital, come back out of the hospital, and still be ahead of all of your asses. So it's gonna work out. It's gonna work out. We're fine. As long as I'm an overnight discharge, I've already calculated that into the leveling loop. But like the time gain from Celsius consumption until my heart gives out will essentially be like, it'll still be a net gain for me, providing I'm an overnight discharge when I do have my heart attack. That's the biggest thing. So I just gotta not get wombo comboed. When I was leveling one of my New World characters, I had a seizure one time. So I gotta avoid that. That was, that one will take you out for a few hours and then make you real eepy after. So we gotta avoid that one. But it's okay, we got our options. For real? Yeah, it was on stream. Yeah, there's a clip of that bitch. We were leveling and we were just in the middle of talking about shit. And I just like got all like, and then I fucking hit the Harlem Shake. Yeah, it was crazy. And then, hear me out. You wanna know the craziest thing? It's not even that I had the seizure on stream. It's that even in my incoherence, I'm a fucking grinder. I said, hold on guys, I'll be right back. I went out and I like fucking sat on the porch outside for a second. And then I came back in and I go, all right guys, I'm good to go. I was trying to keep leveling and everybody was like, Dusty, like Carla was there and she was like, Dusty, you need to go sleep. You need to, like, we're not leveling these characters tonight. And I was like, no, I'm fine. I already had the seizure. Like, I'm not gonna have another seizure. Like, if I get 2-tapped, then it is what it is, right? But, like, I already got the first one out of the way. We're good. I know myself my sleep schedule for May 1st. Yeah, I'm just gonna go absolute hooliganism for May 1st. I'm not even gonna lie. I gotta get this. Apparently, I didn't get this Ember Spring last night, by the way. I had a horrible ending to my night. I lost a duel because I misplayed. I got mad at myself, and then I went to respawn at the Ember Spring here, which I ran past like 17 times and was literally standing on at one point, I'm pretty sure. And I somehow didn't attune to it. And so I respawned all the way in Nuela. So I lost a winnable duel that was a good duel because I fucked up. And then I also somehow spawned all the way in Nuela because I didn't have this fucking Ember Spring. And I was just like, all right, you know what? You know what? It's been like a 12+ hour stream. I'm gonna just go to sleep. I'm gonna sleep, man. So it was nice. It was nice. I was just Pompeii type with the volcano. Oh no. Oh no. Didn't Pompeii kill a lot of people? Isn't that like not good? I feel like, what do you mean by Pompeii? Like you want entire cities to get wiped out and shit by a volcano? Bro, you imagine you own a fucking town, like you own a node and you like defend a siege and then the volcano fucks your shit up. Can you imagine? We did it, guys! Pew! Just fucking molten lava, Krakatoa, Squidward from SpongeBob levels of shit, man. Holy fuck. Oh, that would be beautiful. But like, you could have bonuses too? What, like, you control the volcano? Or are you talking like fertile soil for freeholds? Does a volcano make soil fertile or does it just burn everything? Genuine question, I'm not a volcanologist. But like, fertile magma. Doesn't it just turn into hard rock? Civ 6 gave fertile soil. All right, I need someone to cross-reference this shit, dog. I need a big cross-reference on this. I don't know. I'm assuming it's based on something actually scientific. Maybe like, yeah, maybe like the ash or something. I don't. Chat, can we get a Google on this? Does anyone want to throw down a little wisdom there? We got spider mounts yet. Oh, why do you want to ride a spider mount? What the fuck is wrong with you? Ew. The fuck? Gross. Ah. Ew. I mean, We have scorpions, and like scorpions are technically spider adjacent. Are they the same genus or family? I don't know. Either way, scorpions are basically spiders with more pinchies. You know what I mean? And I guess the tail. Said the snail guy. Excuse me, this is a Snorse. It's a snail and a horse. So technically I'm just like an evolved equestrian, because snails are a delicacy and horses are for rich people. So basically this just means I'm super rich. A lot of influencers have to pretend. I'm not an influencer and I don't have to pretend. I got 2 delicacies at once, bitch. Who else is playing polo on a snail? Who else is swimming in salt water on a snail? It's got the salt immunity, boys. It actually loves salt. I have to keep telling him to stop licking up the salt when we go through the salt water. You got that from the horse side of things. No melting, only empowering it. If I don't get this Ember Spring when I come down here, I will cry. I will start my stream in tears. Empyri? Is that where you're going? What made you decide that, Triple? Then when the volcano erupts, the town has to be repaired, or you don't have farming on freeholds for a period of time. They're cool gameplay mechanics you could build around volcano eruptions. I guess you also don't even technically have to have it like, you know, a big like fucking unexpected gush levels of volcano, right? It doesn't necessarily need to be like Mount Gushmore. It could just be like a slow trickle, you know? Like you got shooters and you got dribblers. And like that one could always just be like a slow trickle where you kind of like go harvest it or something. Or like, I don't know. Maybe it like runs off down this way into the water. I don't know. But yeah, there's a lot that could happen with volcanoes. I would not fuck with it if things in the area got destroyed and I owned anything in the area. I'm not gonna lie. That would make me never go near this place in my life. Some people may like that risk reward, but like, maybe there are other natural disasters. Like maybe I just leave my Snorse parked outside one day and like it hails and I just get like fucking holes in the shell or something that I gotta take care of. I don't know. Oh. Excuse me? Did his cat just social flop? Hi. Is that the cat? Like, what the fuck is this? What? Oh my god! Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god! Chat, pray for the cat! Oh fuck! Oh my god, it's cursed! Oh my god, it's so cursed! Look at the face! It's so fucking cursed! Oh no! Oh no! What happened? What the fuck is that? Is that just like... Is that just what happens? So, this is what's like a crazy mystery for me about game development. Is like, if that wasn't a thing that existed before, what happened that caused that to come about? You know what I mean? Like, what was the cascading series of events where like the cat was fine and then it wasn't? You know what I mean? Like, did someone try to change like an ability or something and the cat just got fucked? Like, I don't know, dude. Game dev is a mystery to me. I don't understand that shit. Just translate rotate on that. Dude, it was like, it was tweaking. It was actually like Dope Fiend leaning, but as a cat. Cat gets sleepy. It simultaneously broke every fucking bone in its body. I think someone broke its idle animation somehow. But like, do you think they would have been messing with the idle animation? Like, or do you think it was just something else? Like, Do you think someone was tweaking something in the idle animation and then just over tweaked? Or do you think it was just something where they were doing something adjacent to that? What if it was the icons? Chat, the some icon updates. Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe working on a lion mob. Yeah, but does a lion just... Like what? It literally looks like ray gun. Like the Australian breakdancer. It's literally hitting those levels of moves. I don't necessarily think, unless they're dropping a ray gun mount, that like... that the cat's about to be hitting those. I think someone put buttered toast on the cat. Oh, catnip! Added to the tropics. Duh. Oh my god, we're so fucking stupid, chat. Why didn't any of the gatherers say that? God, it's just, it's so obvious. It's just not in the codex yet. That's wild. What's going on here? I need to find low-level mounts. Or low-level mounts. I need to find low-level mobs. Like, my quest today is to find something low-level. Is that a level 35 event? Ayo. Ayo. Off we go. Into the world of tomorrow. Ayo. The low mobs, Northern GOONDARK lowest I found is 20 plus. Yeah, so that's a bit of an issue for us. Because if you remember, I was really banking on a couple node corks up in this hoe having some sub 10 mobs. And you know what they don't have? Sub 10 mobs. So you know what's gonna be absolutely chaotic? Levels 1 to 7. I don't know what the plan is at this point. I was dead set that I had cracked the fucking Da Vinci Code. And I was like, all right, we're gonna have these desert mobs all to ourselves. These node corks, they are ours, right? Smooth leveling, smooth sailing, smooth progression. Nope. They don't exist. So, I wanted the tropics to, or not the desert, I'm so sorry, the tropics. Although, the desert also had some that I want to check out. That's why I was thinking desert, but I wanted the tropics. And the tropics are not there. So now we have to check the desert. That's my next segue. I have a lot to do today. We have to, since we rolled out the tropics, I have to pop over to as supposedly has low-level mobs in the cork. And if that doesn't, then we're asked out. And by asked out, I mean leveling in the Riverlands. So that's going to be a little rough. Rate of 300 level 1s doing level 20s. You can't get XP anymore because the XP contribution's based on the like individual contributor, or like the XP payouts based on the individual contributor since the power leveling changes. And if you as an individual contributor are like, I think it's outside of 9 levels away. Like if you're fighting a level like 11 and you're level 1, I don't think you would get XP from it even if you killed it. Now, maybe, but I really do feel like the biggest thing that we're gonna have to do is source essentially 2 spots per group is our goal. So you want 2 spots where you can go at like level 2, level 3 after you get your mounts and drop the snowdrop bundle, right? And then you want a spot where you can go at like level probably like 11, 12. And if you get 15 mobs at that point, then that'll carry you to 19, 20. So within 3 is optimal. Yeah. Within 3 is optimal and beyond 9 is no XP. Yeah. So that's why we were hoping for levels 6, 7, 8 mobs somewhere outside of the Riverlands, because without them being outside of the Riverlands, we are going to have 6,000 people all in the Riverlands, slapping ass, grabbing dick, and it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be very rough. Hello, Henry. It's raining. I found my glasses in remote. It's raining here as well. I'm convinced everywhere is just rain. What are these? Are these Glorilla? All right, so Runoff Creok escapees. These are level 31 stars. How'd that go at the start of Last Fresh? You want to know what's crazy, Zine? I joined a few days after the start of Last Fresh. I wasn't even here for the first day of Fresh. Now, I will say, I started a few days after the start of Last Fresh, like phase 2. And it was still very contested when I had hopped in. Like, it was still very contested. But when I had hopped in, some people were like level, I think level 15-ish was where people were sitting at. Like, I hopped in like a couple of days after the start, I believe so. Maybe mechanical changes too. Oh, there have been so many changes since Last Fresh and this Fresh. Like, even when I first started hopping in, wait, okay. So these are all just ooga boogas. That's a big ass tree. More of those. But yeah, so like, since Last Fresh, there have been so many backend changes, so many like mob location changes, so many just different things. So many different things. Can we make chocolate now? People were finding cacao yesterday. We might be able to. I don't know. Maybe a cooking thing. But yeah, I would say this Fresh, like on May 1st, is going to be entirely different than how really anything in P2 felt, like in this server felt. Really. I think that it is entirely different at this point in time. And I think the feel of the Fresh servers with the new econ changes, with everything that we do have, it's going to be completely different than how these servers feel even right now. Any guild is going to have a chance if you are well organized, if you are, you know, well versed in going places, getting XP safely, looting up on the way, and then moving to the next place before other people hit there. Like, you're going to get ahead, and you can have a chance to stay ahead. And anybody has the potential to get ahead. So that's one of the big encouraging things for me, is it's like we came in a little bit late, formed the community late for P2, and we're at a spot now where, you know, every guild is just like, oh, hey, look at these guys. They're coming up. They're, you know, one of the guilds that are like next up, and we've done all of that with a late start to phase 2. So hitting the ground running on May 1st is going to be huge for us, and I think for a lot of our players, the actual core gameplay loop will feel entirely different starting May 1st than it did this phase, in the best way. Last Fresh is why they reduced mob respawn timers by 40%. Yeah, they also fixed a lot of the mob spawns as they were getting bugged and stuck in walls and floors. And there was a huge problem last Fresh start as well, where the mob logic was not the best either, like the mob AI logic. So you had big instances at like Oakenbane Keep, especially as soon as that was available, and just like other areas that had like altitude changes, right? Or not altitude, but like height changes. I could stand on a rock, I could stand on like a part of terrain. If I stacked up a bunch of melee mobs underneath me and I was standing above them, then they wouldn't be able to like swing up at me. They would register that I was in melee range, but they wouldn't swing up because they can't just like yeet. So they weren't able to reach me, and the mobs would just stand there going in their idle animation while I could hit them. So I did not do that, but a lot of motherfuckers did. And that's a huge thing that people have to like remember was a catalyst of early leveling. People were going to those areas and just terrain farming like crazy, standing in an area that the mobs couldn't access, and then just full pumping elite mobs themselves and leveling like crazy. Time to kill changes were all different, like power scaling was all different, everything's different. Does crabs not exist? Crabs? Crabs are in the tropics. They're over here. Yo, what up, Seastern? How are you? How many pocket dungeons we found? I don't even know. We went through like a linear area yesterday, and I don't even know if it was like a full pocket dungeon build out or not. I did get these boots for shock. They're big evasion rating, but... Also, hi, Grumpy. Braidwood just despawned 20 meters away from me. That's tragic. That's tragic. We need to do some PvPing today. I need to get more information, but I also want a PvP. I feel like we just must pump. First time I play tank at this game. I lose aggro really fast. What do I do wrong? What level are you right now? Can't we just do crabs? So crabs are level 12 to 15, I do believe, is their level range right off the rip. Level 13. Okay. I would personally make sure that you have your intimidating aura always like going whenever it's off cooldown. This is going to be a really good threat generator because it generates threat equal to 60% of your max health every second. It's 30% per tick, 2 ticks per second. So this is a really good option with intimidating aura. And then I would also get, as soon as you can, slam. Slam is just like a really nice one that you can use with your courage. So you're gonna get courage every time you finish a weapon attack combo. So when you're auto attacking stuff, you want to make sure. No, that's fine. That's fine. So when you're auto attacking stuff, you're gonna want to make sure that you complete your combo. And once you're on that last hit of your combo, called your finisher, that's going to give you courage. So using that courage on like slams, using that on your grit, on your fortitude, all of that's very important. But I would say intimidating aura is the easiest way to hold aggro if you are having like just overall troubles with it, especially early levels. Get some max HP going on any gear that you can, and then you should be fine with just that. A lot of the times I can just tank with intimidating aura alone and then just kind of like smack things a couple times and go from there. So that's my biggest immediate feedback. The zone between Riverland and GOONDARK is called the Crucible, and there's a volcano there and no guild castle, I guess. Yeah, no guild castle, I guess, unless the guild castle's in the volcano. Have you considered that? Have you considered that? Kenko, hello. The June light is real. Yo, the lighting in the GOONDARK is fucking insane, by the way. It's so nice. It's so nice. CFG, what up? Guild castle in the volcano. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, why not? Like, what's stopping them from putting a guild castle in the volcano? What's this? Ah! What the fuck are you? Oh? Mud summon. What? I'm like in the Vegas tunnels right now. What the hell is this? Oh, wait, what happened to my skill UI? Oh, God, wait. I'm gonna need those cooldowns back before, like, whenever that timer is, please. Oh, that's not good. Uh-oh. I'm not getting my coolies back anytime soon, guys. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good. 6,000 minutes? It goes by quicker than you think, don't worry. It goes by much quicker than you think. Everything's fine. It's my fault. I shouldn't have crashed. This is happening because I crashed in the first place. The good news is I play without looking at my screen most of the time anyways. So it's a very good opportunity for me to just kind of like play off muscle memory. Yeah, 6 million seconds. Yes, very quick coolies. Everything's fine here. Nothing to see, nothing of concern. What is... Oh, so that summons even if he gets stunned. Interesting. What does it do? Muddy Field, reduce movement speed by 40%. It's a cool ability. Does he know Savo's been by yet? I do not think so. I don't think Savo's been by today. Oh, hey. Thanks, man. Somebody reset all of my, all of my UX. It worked. That hit hard. That hit quite hard. I don't know how much I like this. Oh, no. I done fixed it? No, it's probably just my fault. It was probably just me fucking up. Oh, am I blame me. Tarbo, the 7-day streak is building back up. It's building back up. Hello, Brave. Do we get quests in the next patch? So, the questing revamp is going to be in between May 1st and August 4th. I don't know if they're going to be doing it all at once or if it's going to be like, you know, a bit by bit revamp. We don't know all of the details about it, but that'll be coming as kind of like an ongoing thing between May 1st and August 4th from what we've been told. Who's this? Who are you? Why are you here? Where are they from? How many are there? TG Famine. Vermilion? I don't know them, but there were 3 of them and 1 of me, so I like my odds. I think that was a mage. I don't want the fucking Kodo. Please. Why? I'm not clicking on the Kodo. My God. My God. Click the name? I know, but I hate nameplate clicking. That's been one thing for me since I've been here, is I'm such a goddamn body clicker instead of a nameplate clicker. Because the games that I played, when they were like nameplate shits, or when they were like tab targets, I was always body clicker over nameplate player. So I need to get used to long distance nameplate clicks, especially when you can't see the nameplate. Because it's like, I don't see nameplate and I'm like, oh, I got a body click. And then I body click and the body click doesn't work. And then you click the invisible area on the nameplate and I'm like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Just take a nap until May 2nd. Who? Me or Kenko? It's gotta be Kenko. Cause like, I'm not taking shit for a nap. I got too much to do. Ain't no one playing on May 1st? Why? Nah, people will be playing May 1st. Why do you think people wouldn't play May 1st? It's work in progress indeed. Oh yes, this is like the first iteration. It's not finished. Keep in mind, even in the desert, we still don't have grand dungeon build outs. We don't have like everything unlocked. We don't know all of what's even in the Riverlands. So technically, all of these areas are still work in progress. This will just be, you know, this will just be an ongoing thing with the rest of development. People will play for a bit, then the hype will die pretty fast, IMO. Why do you think that? Most people will focus 4th August. I personally think with people having their access, like, you have to remember, saying most people will focus August 4th is like saying that nobody's going to play Phase 2 because everyone was going to wait for May 1st for Phase 3. It's like a 4.5 month, 4+ month versus a 3 month. There's not that much of a difference. May 1st is essentially just a few weeks shorter than what this was. And honestly, the few weeks that we lose, it's going to be made up for by the quality of the servers during the uptime, because it's just going to be in such a better state. Personally, with like knowing from Steven when he said this in his dev stream, that through the first few months of Alpha 2 Phase 2, retention was in the mid 80s. I personally think that population won't drop during May 1st. I think more people will continuously get into it in between May 1st and August 4th. Packs will continue to be purchased, and because it's a shorter period, not a lot of people are going to hit that full end game like, oh, I'm burning out part, because the server's also going to be constantly more populated. You know what I mean? I personally think that we don't see a pop dip in between May 1st and August 4th, and if we do see a pop dip, it would come after the August 4th servers. But I think this is like a short enough phase for people to not burn out. Like a short enough server period for people to not burn out, and a long enough server period for people to kind of like have a bit of incentivization to grind it for knowledge, for endgame, for whatever it may be. Hope they rename it, use the name somewhere else for real GOONDARK. It's probably the easiest way. What do you mean? Kenko, even jungles have daytime. Like, this is just the middle of the day. And you have to remember, there are also areas that are more and less dense. Like, not every area of a jungle is instantly going to be, like, fully densely packed with trees everywhere. Like, I'm on a coast next to a cave. There aren't gonna be, like, a ton of jungles just, or, like, in this, or a ton of, like, trees representing a jungle in this area when there are none on the map. Over here, however, it's much more populated. It's Tropic 2.0. Yeah, it's right next to a tropical water body. Correct. Yeah. It is right next door to the tropics. It's not just gonna go tropics and then zero tropic. It has a beach all the way around it, like it's a sandy beach. What do you mean? Have you seen all of it yet? Because we were going through it last night for hours, and everybody said that, oh, this looks way better. Don't call it GOONDARK. Brother, you don't even play. What do you mean? You haven't even seen all of the Riverlands and you're being so negative. Or you haven't even seen all of the jungle and you're being so negative. Like, what do you mean? You haven't even played yet. Like, I would implore you to chill. I've seen the entire thing. Then were you in here yesterday when everybody was saying, oh, wait, this part of the jungle looks absolutely sick. If they did this with everywhere, it would be insane. What, like... What do you mean? I'm in my right to complain and not like it. If you voiced complaints other than rename it and use the name somewhere else because I don't like it, then sure. But I always talk about how there's a difference between like offering constructive criticism and bitching. And bitching is just empty complaining without any productive criticism. And that does nothing. It's not the concept of GOONDARK we have. You wanna know what's crazy? The desert's not the concept of the desert. Everything is different than the original concept art. That's development versus concept. Exactly. Yes, welcome to every part of development. Things always are different than vertical slices and concepts. That's the entire narc thing that he got, like, roasted over. Was because he tried saying this is different than the concept, and everybody roasted him because of that. Like, you're being narc right now, except it's about the GOONDARK instead of the desert. Desert was not way off like this one is. What do you mean? What? Show me what specifically you're talking about with what's way off, and I will run to an exact area that has that. What the fuck do you mean? The desert had nothing. The desert had half of the desert with no terrain, no gatherables, and like 4 mobs. Yo, McLovin. You got one fucking name? This game wiping in 5 days. What up, brother? So basically in 5 days, we have a merge coming for Vyra and Lyneth. Those are the 2 current NA servers. That's going to become Resna. Then we have a fresh start server that opens up. That's going to be Shoal. So this character data won't wipe, but we get a fresh in 5 days. Then on August 4th, this server, like Resna, the merged one, will go away. It's up in the air about whether the fresh start one will or not, but we'll get another fresh start server then when we go into phase 3, and that'll be 24/7 server accessibility. By the time August 4th hits, we'll have questing revamp, second starting area, transition to Unreal Engine 5.5, so a ton of shit in between now and then. Summoner, 3 more races. So it's gonna be a nice time in between May 1st and August 4th too. So if you're trying to get like knowledge or anything like that, huge time for it. Bed, what up, go? How big is the new area? Fucking massive. Just in terms of like travel time, the travel takes longer than the Riverlands. At least it felt like it. Desert was incomplete and work in progress. Kenko, so is this. This has been out for like 20 hours, 20 and a half hours. Like, hold on. Let me just, I'll ask a very simple question. Is this jungly enough for you? Because this was literally last night in the GOONDARK. At nighttime, coming through the tree canopy. In all of the vegetation. That's Hussey's picture. That's in our Discord. This is in our Discord. Brother, it's there. It's there. You just have to actively, like, not be on a tropical coast. Like, that's the biggest thing. I'm running around, like, on a coast. Yo, what up, the game? Is game 24/7 yet? Game is not 24/7 yet. It is still on its 5 up, 2 down until August 4th. And then on August 4th, we'll have the 24/7 and around fresh start servers. Soon, though, we have Tuesday, Wednesday downtime right now. So it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday uptime. Tuesday, Wednesday downtime goes down Tuesday at 1 a.m., comes up Thursday at 1 p.m., typically, unless there are delays. One screenshot, and the rest of the biome is just tropics. I just showed you 2 different screenshots. See, now you're actually just being narc, Kanko. You're actually just sounding like narc. Like, I just showed you definitive proof that areas of this biome do resemble exactly what you want, and you go, yeah, well, that's only one spot. And you, like, stamp your foot angrily. Brother, you're narking right now over the jungle. You gotta take a step back and, like, see maybe what you would prefer instead of this, and, like, articulate those thoughts, right? That's the biggest thing. Like, I don't like this area of the jungle because it lacks this, or it should have this, or I would like this. Me personally, even in the areas that were more jungly over here, I was like, oh damn, it'd be cool if these trees were a bit higher. They're a little bit low. You know what's crazy? There were people in the chat that said, oh wait, thank you for the feedback. Who said it's incomplete? Brother, what do you mean? Every biome in its first implementation is incomplete. There are no nodes. Like, there are no nodes. What? Everything as it's released is incomplete? And you're a big fan of what Steven says. Everything coming out, according to Steven, is in its least functional state. It is in its base functionality. Incomplete, lowest functional form. What? Brother, come on. Like, give them some slack. Like, give them some slack, Kanko. This came out, brother, they're floating trees. Like, this came out 20 hours ago, Kanko. Give them some slack. Like, can we agree that this isn't supposed to be the completely finished, shipped biome at this point? Is this enough to show you that this is supposed to be incomplete? Oh no, you're chilling, McLovin, you're chilling. So, we're in the Alpha 2 Phase 2 still. Basically on May 1st, I'm referring to it as like Alpha 2 Phase 2.5. And that's gonna, like I mentioned, have the fresh start servers where we don't lose this character data. But we'll have the opportunity to roll fresh with all the information that we do have. So, then past that, August 4th, we go into Phase 3. That's 24/7 server uptime. Right now, it's Tuesday, Wednesday downtime. Full launch of the game. There isn't like a target date, but our guess, just based on timing, is going to be 2.5 years-ish. Now, I'm not like affiliated with Intrepid. I'm just a dude with a camera and a mic that guesses. But I guess pretty well sometimes. So I'm personally thinking like late 2027-ish. Some chat thinks a little bit earlier. Some chat thinks a little later. Some chat thinks 2045. Anything's possible in development. What if everybody fucking dies? Well, that's going to slow development down. So we're hoping they don't. Development's been moving around great. But yeah, this is still an alpha. Everything in this state is like its lowest functional state. So part of the reason why Kanko's being a butthead is because he was very excited for the GOONDARK to be like this big, thick jungle. And this is the first day. Like, this was put in 24 hours ago. Less than 24 hours ago. So this is really the first iteration of it. So it's kind of like a tropic-y, jungly area, right? So people are getting used to it a little bit. And personally, I think there are areas that are very well done. I think there are areas where I would love a little bit more clutter and stuff. But yeah, with this being an alpha, everything it comes in its like lowest functional form, basically. So it comes in like a, does this work? Yep. All right, cool. Get it out to the testers. Like, we are playtesters. We're not like the player base. We're not playing a finished product, and they don't try to say it's a finished product. Steven's favorite like saying the past few days is, or the past few weeks is, shit's gonna be jank. So I love it. Works, then they start refining it. Exactly. And so as you'll notice, this area has like nothing on the map. Over here in the Riverlands, this is the first area that we got. So this area has all of your POI indicators. It has all of your node areas, all of these corks. It's got built out dungeons. It's got all of these smaller areas, these elite POIs. So like the Riverlands feels like a fully put together biome. Then we went over to the desert. The desert has pocket dungeons right now, which are like smaller dungeons, larger POIs, but they are not like fully built out dungeroos. So this is still going to be implemented upon and developed more, and we'll figure out more about it. Then we have the Tropics. Tropics was put in at the end of last month. So 1 month ago, we got this entire area, which is still by area, the largest area. Keep in mind, the entire time we've been talking, I ran from over here to over here. Just for full perspective. And I'm on 160% move speed mount. So It's a massive fucking world. So we got the tropics, the turquoise sea. All of this water all the way around the map is completely sailable through the naval combat system. There are going to be a ton of different boats, types of boats, functionalities. There are harbors throughout the map as well, so you'll see those with the anchor. So they're not only just expanding the map, but like refining systems, implementing new systems, refining those systems. We did a round of node siege testing on live, got them huge like data on all of the node sieges that they needed. And then it was like they pulled node sieges, they made a ton of changes, and they just dropped those changes to the patch notes. So now it's a spot where we're probably going to get another node siege test soon. It's just, it's moving so quickly and things are coming along so smooth, in my opinion. Like, I came from New World, so I'm basically used to worst case scenario all the time, right? And a slow ass content cadence to fix all of that. So for me, coming over here, this is fucking great, man. I love this shit. What's that big crater in the map? Steven said today that this is apparently a volcano called the Crucible. That is a massive fucking volcano, if true. But it's coming from the man himself, so we gotta research it. We'll do a wiki dive on it. We'll do a big wiki dive. McLovin grinding the ads. A true fucking soldier. An actual soldier. The organ donor from Hawaii, chat. My god. Did you look up the new goon gear? No, we have to. Probably complaining about stuff like this. Not being done can create a big stigma. Once people are cheap, so they go with whatever people say. I mean, again, I think, I'm just saying, you could literally copy and paste the trees. They have in random spots and maybe 10 times better. And complain about it completely, and it just dropped. Oh, look, I'm just mad because I got nothing to do it well. And I'm enough to know it didn't take over. They put another biomes at launch. See, I personally, I think in terms of the actual biome, Kanko, like, aside from where trees are, I think the biome itself has more playability and more playable area than a lot of biomes do, even in their current state. Like, that's, from my experience, running around looking for pocket dungeons, finding all the hidden areas, all the caves, all the elevation changes, like, this area has a lot of shit in it. Hey. Is he just gonna keep running? Yeah. Okay, he's chilling. Damn, that poison hurts. Yeah, he's just chilling. We'll let him vibe. We'll let him vibe. One point where I disagree with the tribe, people who buy the access are not only just testers, normal testers are invited for free, invest their time to help the game. Ashes, players have paid for the access. Customers have changed the dynamics. I don't necessarily think so at all. I don't think there's any law that dictates what a playtester is, and they have their QA team that is their playtesting. This is all optional for the community to hop into if they want to participate in the playtesting. That's, I think, the difference, Tarvo, is they're not saying we need you to playtest this game or it doesn't launch. They're very communicative. If every single person stops playing the playtest right now, the game still launches. They've got it. Like, everything's taken care of. They've said that multiple times. So it's not like Intrepid's in a spot where we're the only playtesters, where nothing gets tested, QA'd, or pushed if we aren't here. Like, everything continues if the entire community leaves. Not that the entire community will, but like, their funding's taken care of. They have their QA and stuff. So I disagree with the dynamic that, like, just because we wanted to pay for access to the playtest that we're entitled as like customers and shit like that. Personally, I think that everybody here got in knowing that it's a playtesting thing and like should go in with that mentality and not with the mentality of like, I am a consumer of a finished product, because that's what people hold it to for a standard, in my opinion. Also, this area, if they just made the canopy higher, like areas like this would be nice. I think they just make the trees taller in places like that, then it's fine. Yo, what up, Xeris? It's going very well, my friend. How are you today? Anyone selling a rare bear bone or rare bear carcass? What do you need it for, Grumpy? They had stagger to overpower. I don't know. Wait, is that a fighter thing? Both desert and the tropics were unreleased without anything except textures of mobs. Literally nothing but textures of mobs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, I think the desert and the trops were both released in pretty equal spots, or like less than. You know what I mean? The first iteration of this area is so much further progressed The only reason it seemed like the tropics had anything more is because people were sailing around on boats checking shit out. If you drop the tropics without the boats and people had to swim island to island with nothing in the water, do you think that everyone was going to be hyping up the tropics? No, like it's a beautiful area, but every area just kind of like takes a little bit more time. And the advantage that the tropics has is their skybox is fucking sick, and half of the tropics is just a skybox. Like, I don't know, man. 5 bare bones, I need the last 6. Oh wait, what are you crafting? They need 6 bare bones, Jesus Christ. I said they want the players to find the fun together. The community or playtesters, not QA. It's completely obvious. Ow. What the fuck? Oh my god. Why are mobs hitting so hard? What the fuck? The community and QA testers are different. Community plays the game, plays the community as players. Yeah, I guess I don't really know what you're trying to say. I feel like you're being pedantic. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like this is like a well actually moment. I guess I don't understand what you're trying to establish, Tarvo. I might be just missing it, but I guess, like, I don't really know what you're trying to say. If they hit you that hard, imagine poor DPS. Oh, DPS just actually getting one-shotted is gonna be insane. I'm a bit pedantic. I just want to explain why people seem a bit doomy. No, seeming doomy is different than, like, not being 100% satisfied with something and offering critiques. That's a different thing, Tarvo. So this is where I'm going to be pedantic to you. Because dooming is not just like, oh, I like the bones of this area. I love the concept. Like, you know, these are the things I'd change. Dooming is, oh, this all fucking sucks. It fucking sucks. Intrepid fucking sucks. Like, they should just unname this because it fucking sucks. That's dooming. So the difference between dooming and offering critiques is the difference between, like, offering constructive criticism and bitching. Those are the two things that people need to, like, align themselves with. Dooming is not, like, a sane thing to do, because that just means you're unhappy with the game to the point where you probably shouldn't look at it or play it. Because there are literally hundreds of thousands of games in existence. If there is anyone that's dooming about a game, they should just play something else, in my opinion. And again, that's what we're trying to establish. Is like offering constructive criticism about something that you're upset about. That's how things get changed for the better. And that's why Intrepid literally was in here taking feedback from people last night about the jungle. In this chat saying, hey guys, what do you think? Crazy concept. Now, you know what's crazy? You know who they're not going to listen to? The people who are overreacting and dooming about a first day implementation of something. That's personally, that's my take on it. If you come with like good takes and good feedback, that feedback will be valued. But if people are just coming in and like freaking out about nothingness, then I don't know, man. I don't know. That's like, that's just not a good way to get your feedback heard or respected. You're riffing your good play fighter in the first place. Am I dooming or giving critique? If my view of the fighter is we need higher threat gen for when tanks die, your tank shouldn't be dying. If you feel like you need higher threat gen for when your tanks die, just blame your healers. That's the easiest solution. Because like if your tank dies, then that means your healers aren't healing enough. So it's like we gotta look at the root cause, you know what I mean? But no, I also feel like that's something that would come in the like the fighter tank archetype now. Whatever, what the fuck is the name of that gonna be? Fighter tank? Either way, fighter tank, tank fighter, those probably both give you that like similar vibe. Tank fighter would probably be more of like an off tank. Tank die, blame healer, healer dies, blame tank. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's slow the fuck down there, Merc. I know you're driving in kilometers per hour, but you gotta drive my speed limit here, buddy. So, let's break this down. Let's break this down. I have a smacky stick and a shield. A healer has infinite healing capabilities. Millions of potential health healed. And if they die from lack of healing, it's my fault. If someone dies and their health goes down because they're not getting healed, and a heal would have saved them, is it my fault or the healer's fault, chat? I want to fucking hear it. I want to hear you bastards say it. No peels, no heals. Yo, okay, no, hear me out. Hear me out. Rant time. Rant time. In New World, everybody sucked at peeling and protecting healers. So, I spent literally 3 months just working on peeling healers constantly. Every healer that I would see in an outpost rush or an arena, it was peel, 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 peel. Like, I was like a fucking offensive lineman for these healers, right? 3 months of just reps peeling healers for the meta to change and nobody peel healers anymore because they had their own escape. I was livid. Like, the meta just shifted and they were like, yeah, you just let your healers play their life now. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? I don't want to let my healers play their life. And they're like, oh yeah, we got kill squad guys to do what you're doing now. Why does this look like the fucking candelabra dude from Beauty and the Beast? In that stance. You're not fooling me, dog. What did I just take damage from? Ah! Ah! Part of the GOONDARK, are you in? I'm going over to the West Harbor right now. Kaj, what up, baby? I showed up late. I was late today too, I won't lie. I went shopping with my mom and my grandmother. So I bought them lunch. I hit Sam's Club and then I came back. It was rainy as fuck here. But it was nice. Just comment, a letter for Josh's. Yeah, of course, of course. I mean, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I came from worse games. I came from New World, bro. I have, I've been through it. Coming over here to an alpha that's in a better state than a 3-year post-launch product with multiple relaunches under its belt. This gameplay loop is truly more fun, more well intertwined, like more connected, and more accessible for every type of player than anything that New World offered in my 3 years of time there. So there's a reason that I'm able to just like be like, oh yeah, this is, you know, this isn't perfect. This is how I think it should change based on my opinion. This is how the community thinks it should change. And then we provide that feedback, and if it changes, it changes. And if it doesn't, then that's okay. We did what we could. I'm not here to make the entire game, because if I was, then I would develop a game myself, and I'm not capable of that. So I'm here to provide, you know, what I think is the best feedback from my opinion. And I try to articulate that in just like the most understandable way, where it's like, oh, these are my, you know, these are my pain points. These are how I would fix them, and hope for the best. Zevo, what up, go? Cleric shouldn't take damage. Otherwise, why do we need tanks? Yeah, but what if the cleric's not watching their threat? Can I blame threat on the healers? How can I cope this? What's my play? What is my play? Arachnophobia? Yeah, someone was asking, Triple was asking about fucking spider mounts earlier, dog. I don't want to be fucking riding around on a spider or anything. Fuck that. Like, if somebody just ran up to me on one of those, no, fuck you. Get the fuck away from me, dog. I don't like spiders. Like, if they're just doing their thing and they have webs outside and shit, that's fine. But like, I don't live in your web, you don't live in my fucking house. You know what I mean? It's like mutual respect. I let them do their thing, and hopefully they let me do my thing, and they stay out there. So we all need spider mounts. I am not even exaggerating. I will fucking ban whoever runs up to me on a spider mount from this chat. I'm not even fucking kidding. I will fucking ban you guys. I hate spiders. I swear to God, I will fucking Thanos snap your ass all the way to Esoderic's chat. I'll get him to ban you too. Fuck you. I'll get every Ashes content creator to ban you from their chats. Stay away from me with a fucking spider. Get the fuck out of here, man. I'll get the Ashes Twitch to ban you from their chat if you run up to me on a fucking spider. Oh god. Even Narc? I said content creators. Huh. Must have stuttered or something. What if it's a spider horse? Like, what do you mean? Like this, but like 8 fucking legs and like... No! What the fuck do you mean? No! Just got here. What's up, chat? Y'all heard about them new spider mounts? Yo, John G. I'm gonna tell Intrepid that you're conspiring to impersonate another GM and get your suspension extended. How long till you're free? Was it 2 days ago? Or is it 2 days from now? How do you feel if Tank lost their access to power scaling? What do you mean lost their access to power scaling? Like if we just had like default like power at fucking 200 or whatever. Every tank could just stack fucking grapply brick wall build. So like, what would you rather play against? A tank that hits slightly harder that has 7,500 HP, or a tank that hits for slightly less but has 11,000 HP? Because those are your two alternatives. It's either my build or Grapply's build that you're gonna be fighting against. And I call this like the bruiser build because I stack up... Where are my shoulders? Oh, it's Brent Bracers. I stack up damage as well, so like, I'll sit at, you know, 234 power. Now, I am gonna drop this a little bit. I wanna get these legs out for brine breaches from the tropics. Oh, Shockums, I have a present for you, by the way. But I need to get these legs out for brine breaches from the tropics. That's gonna give me 500 more max HP, so I'll be above 8k, and then I'll be 230 power even. So that's kind of my goal. I wanna ideally, I think, be at like 220 power and like 9k HP would probably be my sweet spot, because I don't think I need much more than 220. I'm still hitting extremely hard. A gliding Spidorse. Spidorse! As a follow-up to last night talking about guild sizes that are checked, Envious alone has accepted 17 new members in the past 7 days. Oh yeah, y'all do like the applications and shit, huh? God, I feel bad for whoever has to review those. Dude, I don't know like what your application actually looks like, but it takes me back to fucking retail management reviewing people's applications, and holy shit. Some people's applications, you're just like, oh, no, that's gonna be the last one I look at today. Anytime I've run a guild or anything, did not, hey. It's level 15. They're just exploring. We have a whole team going through apps. Oh, God. That's fucking crazy. Chat, where's my boat? Ah, shit. I think my boat's over here. I gotta grab my boat. And then we should go try to kill the Brine Father. Shock, do you want to come help me get the Brine Father? Husbandry will be able to make spiders and horses. Yeah, what's gonna be the craziest, like, combo of things that they can make? Also, we need to figure out what's going on here. With a couple of my planned out drops, we need to go to Grave Peak and do some sourcing today. We legit have our own dev team, and app team is easy. Yeah, how deep do you guys go with it? Y'all trying to be like a fucking esports org. I'm about to fucking sign me to a contract or something. Good God. Good God. Yeah, you guys have like a fucking community team, everything. You guys go crazy with the organization. We're like the... I don't know, it's like you guys are like the Tiger Woods and we're like the John Daly type shit. We're just like... We're out here just taking bong skis and just like slapping shit together. And it's kind of working. And then you guys are all out here prim and proper and big dog. It's a little bit of contrast, but they both work. Both styles are making money, boys. Spider Kraken. Oh, God. Oh, God. So you send me Colton's gear? Oh, yes. Yes, I can do that. Are you on right now, Slacker? Do you want to come farm? We got to do a few things. We must do just a couple of things. Let's say Sweet more envious to kill, but Vyra versus EU versus Lyneth sounds more appealing on the fresh start. I got bad news for you there. Envious, Polar, and Fed are aligned. Nova will probably align with a few people as well. I think all 72 people in EU are probably going to be making an alliance as well. But yeah, Yeah. And then we just get to pop in wherever we want. We're like the special guest referee that comes in with like the steel chair and just smacks somebody in the back when the match gets a little out of hand to even the odds. It's like everybody just like, they're like, Dusty's a cameraman. And then you just hear, by God, by God, by God, he broke a man in half. And then it's just me standing there, bloodied, but unbattered. Relax. I don't want to fucking hear it right now. I gotta go up and get my goddamn boat. I hope my boat's here in the first place. I'm pretty sure my first boat was down here. So I got my other boat. Then I gotta get my other boat. We're out here. We're out here. EU doesn't even have a server. What about the new 100K phase 3 purchasers? I don't know how many phase 3 purchases there have been. That's kind of what I'm wondering, actually. I would love to know how many, like, pending wave 3, you know, packs are out there that have already been purchased that will technically, like, gain access. You know what I mean? Healers don't have unlimited heals. What do you mean? Healers... This is an old comment, I think, from YouTube, but healers legitimately have infinite heals, by the way. All they have to do is press their healing buttons. Yeah, that's crazy to me. Healers have so many heals, and they always have a heal off cooldown. Therefore, they have infinite heals. They just have to manage their mana. Non-stop, infinite healing, millions of potential heals put out. Honestly, probably zillions, if you have enough time. It's a lot. Maybe Intrepid will soon officially sell the game in EU and in Euro. Maybe the community will grow a bit, fills the game. Has not so many eyes on it. Well, you have to remember, the game's not gonna have eyes on it in the first place because Intrepid spent $0 on marketing so far. Like, not a single penny. They aren't really doing anything outward. They're just doing all of their, like, in-house stuff, right? And they're not going the route of, like, hashtag ad streams, sponsored content, like, all of that. They're not running commercials everywhere. Like, this is everything that has spread about Ashes has been really organic, and it's been word of mouth. It's kind of cool. Like, I heard about it from word of mouth. I watched a couple of years of the game before I popped in. I started playing, and then it spread through the community because of word of mouth. And it's just like, it's kept spreading since then. It's really fucking cool. I don't know. I'm really impressed. And I think this is the natural progression of a lot of successful games now, because game journalism isn't really like the play at this point, right? You're not like taking a shit reading a Game Informer. You're taking a shit, you're watching a stream, you're seeing a streamer play something that they're enjoying and it looks cool, and you're like, oh wait, what's going on here? This looks fun. And then you try it, and then you're in. EU servers usually the potential to be far more populated. Union alone has far more inhabitants than the USA. It's largely in the same time zone. The Union? Like the European Union? Didn't have more people when it came to that Revolutionary War. Hoorah, chat! Fucking America, US, a goddamn A, greatest country in the goddamn world. Okay. Yeah, no, EU pops go crazy. EU people are also fucking feverish about games. I don't know, like, I feel like as soon as there's... Oh, wait, fuck. Aren't Britain people not... Or Britain people, aren't the British not European anymore? Didn't they, like, Brexit? Fuck, so that's not even against EU technically, huh? That was like a standalone. We fought a fucking sovereign citizen. We as an entire country kicked the shit out of one person and we're like, yeah, fuck you. And we're like spitting on him and shit, fucking teabagging him. Yeah, that's kind of mean of us, actually. Maybe we're just dicks. Maybe we're just dicks. But low-key, I feel like anytime there's an esport type scene associated with a game, at least in fandoms and support from regions, SA and EU go fucking hard for supporting their favorite, like, streamers, teams, like, everything. They're fucking nuts. It's insane, bro. Like, orgs that have SA and EU support, oh my god. Oh, it's insane. It's insane. So yeah, I will give you guys that. Game journalism is shit. They get paid to rate games. Yeah. I mean, game journalists have been a very manipulatable thing for a while. Granted, there are a lot of streamers that are also very manipulated, right? Very easy to just be like, yo, streamer, we're gonna give you 10 grand to come play our game. I don't get those offers. I'd lie for 10 grand though. But they're like, yo, we'll give you 10 grand to come play our game, put hashtag ad in your title and come talk about the game. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Level of transparency. Ready? There's some sponsored content opportunities where you can record YouTube shorts for brands. And they will be like, here are your talking points. We want you to pick X amount of these talking points. Don't mention these things. Mention these things. Pick from these. Make it a video. Make it this long. And then we'll pay you. It's a pretty simple process. And that's essentially like a lot of sponsored like games and shit like that. They'll pay streamers for a couple hours on their streams. And they'll be like, yo, cover these talking points. Like, don't hit these points. Don't mention that New World has no end game. Right? So it's like when the tea party happened, like the T-Pain, Dr. Lubo, Tim the Tatman, Agent Duke Dennis, Shroud, not Shroud, yeah, Shroud, but Shroud didn't stream. When they all got paid to come over, they were supposed to like talk about certain points and stuff, but none of them knew about the game enough to actually talk about it. And it was supposed to be a multi-hour stream. So basically, they tried to talk about stuff that they didn't know anything about. All of these massive content creators chats were roasting the game because the game looked horrible because nobody playing it or piloting the characters had any idea what was going on. And it was just devs in there that were trying to explain like gearing and builds and stuff like that to them. But none of the devs were like, I don't know, used to interacting with people, I think. Because basically they spawned the content creators in like a private server with max level characters, and their inventory was filled with like crates. And they could open those crates for random pieces of gear. And so the devs were in voice chat with the content creators, and they were just like, hey, if you guys need any help, like putting your builds together, just let us know. And nobody asked for help, and everybody's build was fucking awful. It was so bad, and they made the game look so bad. Like, all of the content creators were saying that it was unfun and they would never play it again. During the sponsored stream, by the way. Their communities were roasting it. Like, Tim the Tatman's community was roasting it. Dr. Lupo's community was roasting it. People were coming into my chat, like, not from their communities, but, like, people in my community were like, yo, Dusty, it's going bad. Because I was streaming at this time. Not involved with the event, by the way, because Amazon Games didn't like me. So, basically, like, my community was coming to my chat, and they were like, hey, yo, Dusty, your chat's moving faster than Tim the Tatman's right now. How does that feel? And I was like, wait, there's no way. And they were like, yeah, everyone's just like, everyone was shitting on the game and now nobody's talking. And I'm like, what are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? This is not okay. So I hope, yo, what up, Jacob? Steven, sponsor this, man. Listen, I've said many times, the only reason that I say Amazon Games would have to pay me to do anything New World related is because I no longer have a soft spot for Amazon Games or any hope that they would do the right thing with their game. I would literally do anything for Intrepid for free. They wouldn't even need to sponsor me. They have an event coming in with massive content creators that they're paying. Sure, pay them. I don't bring in the views to get paid. I'll help out the event though. Like, I don't think y'all understand. I don't make a lot of money streaming anyways, you know what I mean? I'm not like a rich man off of this shit. I stream 70 hours a week because I'm passionate and love my community. But like, personally, I would just do stuff for free to help out. That's my thought. I'd rather just grow the community. Once Intrepid pays Dusty, his credibility goes down the drain because he's a sellout mouthpiece. How do you know my credibility is not already down the drain because I'm a sellout mouthpiece? What do you think you know? No, I feel that though. I do like being in a spot where, and keep in mind, even if they paid me, I wouldn't just like hold back negative critiques or anything. But yeah, I do feel like at that point, like, because keep in mind, even if I get like accepted into the content creator program, that doesn't mean that I can't provide critiques or anything. I'm still gonna like yap about things that I like, yap about things that I don't. It's just like, I feel like if you're in that content creator program, and not that that's something that pays you, right? But that's a level of like affiliation, so to say, where some people might be like, oh, you're an Ash's content creator, you have to say good things or you'll get kicked out. No, it's just, there's a way to voice things that you don't like without it being all negative Nancy. So, personally, like, I don't know. I I wouldn't necessarily be in a spot where I like held back my thoughts on things simply because there was like an opportunity on something. But I'm also not somebody that when I have negative thoughts on something, it's not like this big inflammatory thing. It's just like, oh, I'd change this a little bit. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I try to be a little bit reasonable in my takes. I try to be. Skirt. Oh, God. Oh, we're drifting this bitch. Oh, God. All right. We're good. I don't know if that's like realistic ship movement, chat. Is anyone familiar with boats? Can you do that with a real boat? Because I feel like I just whipped that thing into place. Swing by and pick me up. Yeah, where are you at? Who else needs a ride? Chat, does anybody want to come out and hit some name mobs in the chops for a little bit? Do some farming? Taking the Snorse for a boat ride? He loves the open seas. Yeah, so like I was mentioning earlier, he's not really like... How did I get here? How did I get here? I'm a dead dwarf. I'm cooked. Chat, it's over. The end of DustyWhy. No! No! Okay. So, yeah, the Snorse loves the water. Not without an engine? Well, what if I have an engine on this? You never know. This rudder could have some horsepower to it. Maybe some Snorse power to it. Being saltwater, you'd think the Snorse would be anti-ocean. No, that's what you're missing about the... Is 19 good enough? Yeah, Strike, pull up. But that's what you're missing about the Snorse evolution. So it got the love of salt that horses have. And see, he's licking the salt off the boat right now. See, he got like the love of salt that horses have, but the like, you know, the tough exterior of a snail with the shell. So he's immune to the salt. He actually enjoys the salt. It's like an Ash's Discord PvPer. They can't really exist without the salt. I believe I'm stuck, step bro. We just gotta cut the corner a little bit. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, look at the departure. Off into the sea we go, boys. We're out this bitch. Maybe I can pick you up. Wait, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. What part of the map are you on? We're in the tropics right now. So there is the new edition of the GOONDARK, which I just started out in the GOONDARK today. Ran all the way through here, checking out some mob spawns and stuff. Came up here to grab my boat. So we're going to be checking out a couple of name mob spawns, particularly the Brine Father, Mr. Brine Daddy himself. So he's got some legs that I want. Mr. Shockums with the VIP redeem. He's also got some boots waiting in my inventory that he's got to pick up off me. So we're throwing a little bit of a peculiar build together for the rogue himself because we want to break stuff. Shock, that's a big grind. That's a big grind. That's a huge grind. I appreciate you, dude. It takes a long time to get one of those bad boys. A large commitment. We did it. Now he never shows up again. Grind time is over. Boats should be faster. So boats are the fastest form of like water movement. They will have different speeds. Player swim speed, for reference, is 3 meters per second. Did they update the trade UX? This looks better. Player move speed is roughly 3 meters per second. In terms of like swim speed, water mount speed is 5 to 7 meters per second without dashes or like, you know, sprints. And then boat speed is 7 to 12 meters per second. And there will be like different boats as well, but this is a caravel, it's called. It's intended for like 8 people-ish. You can fit way more people on one, but there will be a lot of different options for boats. You'll have merchant ships, you'll have larger ships, smaller ships, you'll have ships that are up to, I believe it'd be like a galleon, but they're up to 40 people because they're for a full raid. Those bitches are gonna be massive. So you may see like a big merchant ship with a galleon in the front and then a lot of like sloop type ships off the side of it, like with just setups of different boats and different people that are gonna be boarding. Because even with the boats, you've got your potion launchers on the side here, right? But this is just the first version of the armaments. You'll eventually be able to customize your boat more. There'll be different like attachments, sizes, like I mentioned. But they've also talked about like potential of like ramming attachments and shit like that. But with ocean combat, a lot of the time you just end up getting close enough and you board. Any word on warship and economy ships? Like specialized ships? Yeah, so there will be merchant ships, and then like these will be one of your like quote unquote warships type beats, like one of your battleship E's. This will be a caravel, which is like a mid-sized ship. I think your big warship would probably be that like galleon type with the raid size, and that's gonna be like your big boy. Grim just bought Ash's Alpha first. Hey, let's go. You're gonna be in here on May 1st with us. We're gonna be over on the Shoal server. Make sure you're in the Discord for the guild as well. It's discord.gg/catswithabs. If you're not already, that is the place to be. Do you know what the lawless packs and trophies are used for? Leveling guild, right? I'm pretty sure you can go to a guild representative somewhere, like in the lawless zone. Is it in these areas? At the harbors? There's a place where you can trade them in the lawless zones for like guild XP, I want to say. I haven't traded any in yet, but not getting in before May 2nd. Kirito, 100 gifted bet. I will bet you 100 gifted to this channel that we're playable on May 1st. If we're playable on May 1st, you drop 100. If we're playable on May 2nd, I drop 100. I'll do it. I'll do it. The blue lawless package is needed to buy special caravan cargo. And is that caravan cargo going to be, that's going to be for like guild commodities, right? Like just leveling the guild? Fear there are vendor items for something? Yeah, I don't remember where to buy them though. I've seen the actual like interface before for it, but caravan commodity. Oh, really? Just a normal like sell for gold caravan commodity? Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, like, bruh, the tropics is just cheating. Like, that looks fucking sick. Like, you're telling me any area is just supposed to compete with this? That's not fair. How to rate the GOONDARK from 1 to 10? I haven't explored a ton of it yet, but first iteration, it's way better than the like original desert was, of course. I would say functionality wise and what's actually out there, I think, oh God. I think it's got probably the most immediate function out of any biome that's been added in terms of the playable area. Aesthetically, I think that's probably where they'll have to like catch that one up a little bit. But like function wise, I think it's probably the most populated and like constantly occupied biome that we got on launch so far, with just like mobs to kill, shit to do. And then aesthetically, in between the tropics, which is like, in my opinion, my favorite just like immediate aesthetic biome to drop, but I also think it's a cheat code because it's mostly water. And then like the desert originally when it first dropped was far behind that, of course, but desert drop was, you know, the OG desert. So I would rate it personally like, I say like 6.57 out of 10, and that's with not discovering like a ton of things in that area yet. I just kind of like ran through. I didn't find all the pocket dungeons. I didn't like, you know, source all the info. So desert's my fave so far. I do love the desert revamp, but the desert when it first dropped, like when I was first in here, the desert was a little rough. Now it existed, but it was nowhere near what it is now. So, yo, what up, Shobo? What adventure today? So, I ran through the tropics, and we are about to go over and hit the Brine Father out on this small island so I can try to get my 500 HP legs. They're actually almost 600. So, I'll replace my polished tin leggings with those bad boys. That would drop me to like 230 fizz power even. And then that's gonna put me up over 8k HP. And I think that's a very good trade-off that I'm willing to make. That's like a huge, huge value trade-off for me. So realistically, past that, I could also be looking to switch out another piece or two with some more max HP. I don't really know efficiently where I'll be going about that, but the opportunities are endless. Because I could comfortably be like 220 fizz power, and then just kind of work my way up from there. So close to 11k soul steal. Yeah, until it crits for 23k. Just when you think you're safe. Just when you think you're safe. So, after the name mobs, we've got to see if Shockums needs gear, see if anybody else needs gear. Shockums is now at 228 fizz power and 48.8% base evasion rating. So we've been seeing if we can push him up to 100% evasion rating without iframes. And it seems there are diminishing returns at 90%, but we're still trying to push through. We're still trying to push through. We think that with proper jewelry, we can get him above 55% like evasion. Nobody needs gear until Thursday. Oh, I mean, nobody needs anything. But like, for us, it's like, we're trying to just get all of the haha funny sets that people want to try out and get people a little bit of their like, you know, the things that they're missing so they can experience what their build will feel like put together. So like, well, nobody needs anything. It's like, oh, you want anything for your build? Let's go peep it. Oh, you need to research if this drops here or this drops here? Let's do it. I also want to, at some point, do a couple run-throughs with an 8-person group of 1 to 7 leveling in a few different areas, so we can see what the new mob damage and stuff like that is going to feel like. Not possible to go to 100 base, not possible. 100 base? Oh yeah, we're not going to 100 base. So we're going to like 55% base, and the thing about it is Rogue has additive evasion in its kit. So you juice your base, and then through the additive evasion from Rogue abilities, you're able to just directly stack XXX on top of your base evasion. So the highest that we've had him so far is like 90, I want to say like 91.6 or something. A rude Canadian, this is beautiful. It's the meanest thing a Canadian's ever said to me. Yo, I hope you're doing well, dude. Nimble gives 50. Oh, fucking really? Oh, fucking really? Look at that fog, chat. That's pretty. This is so nice. And I love how the moonlight comes through. 91.6 for how many seconds? 21. 21 seconds. It's fucked. It's fucked. Yeah, keep in mind, right now, he's 91.6. Then that was before the boots. He was 230 plus fizz power with 91.6% evasion. Like, what the fuck do you mean, dog? Does you mind talking about Forge so we can summon Rug? Man, I really want to run some Forge today. Oh my god, Forge, Forge, Forge. Wow, I need rings made. I can't wait to run Forge and do all the Forge loops. He'll be here in a sec. I got you, Grumpy. I got you, dog. We got like summoning rituals for everybody in chat. Forge! Forge is bis. I do love Forge. Yeah, of course, of course. Happy to help. I'm just doing my part. All about the community, dog. It is real nice out here, man. It's real nice. Like, hear me out. You give me a little canoe without even any cannons on it, I'd just come out here and canoe around and shit, bro. This is peaceful. I'd rather canoe in this bitch than IRL.
Why does Sword and Board have the best ability in the game now? Why did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability to use? Why the fuck did I lose my grit?
Hi, Beta.
Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
Hi, Cheeks. Did they add the little spiders back in the game? No! No! The little spiders like the baby scorps? Does evasion prevent NPCs from hitting you? Evasion tanking might be a real thing soon. Like, tank, like NPCs like enemies? Or like NPCs like guards? Because yes to all of it. It's, just your straight, like, oh wait, where is it? Physical evasion. Yeah, it's all physical attacks. Evasion tanking is probably very much so going to be a thing, and this is part of why I wanted to go tank rogue since the start that I came over here. So, the reason why evasion is going to be so strong and stacked so high in the first place is because in a tab target, you have your avoidance. And your avoidance bucket is native mischance and then block, parry, dodge all added together. So, that's your chance to avoid, right? Basically, we don't have a parry to fully like stave off, just ting, stave off an attack, right? So, they have to put that into the bucket of passive block and passive evasion. Our passive block chance is incredibly low because we have an active block. Therefore, they have to put that into either parry, which we don't have, or evasion to have the avoidance be in the proper level. So, passive avoidance is all skewed towards evasion. That's essentially where you're at. With no parry present in the game, and with no, like, high percentage block chance passively, you just have to stack passive evasion. And there are a lot of things that give significant evasion as well. Wait, Shock, do you have your Zarin yet? Or nah? Because he's still missing rings and an amulet, I think. Do you know soft caps for tank main stats? Strength is roughly 1300. Depends on what you're looking for. Attributes have been seeming to be like 11 to 1300 in terms of their soft cap hits. And then max health. I don't really know if we've hit a soft cap with max health. I think it's just additive from what I've seen. I haven't stacked personally. I'd have to ask Grap or someone that's actually max health stacking if they got some DRs on it. I don't think max health is hitting DRs though. Mitigation or con have a DR. Mitt will fall into the, like, into your attribute breakpoints. So I want to say that's going to be 1300 as well, if I remember correctly. But raw attributes, people aren't pushing up that hard right now. Strength as a byproduct, yes, because you're still getting a 3-to-1 stack off of it. But in terms of like just raw attributes, people aren't really going to be throwing those because the waterfalls got a little bit hit hard. So mitigation wise, mitigation is multiplicative stacking on a lot of our things instead of just a straight additive. So through that, like grit, for example, grit isn't just going to give you straight 10%. So if I, fuck me. Hold on. My boat, it's running away. Okay. So with grit, you'll notice I have 37.7 Fizmit, 43.9, 50.2. Despite having 20% Fizmit increase, I went up 13% Fizmit because that 13% Fizmit was probably, I don't know, 20% of my total through some math conversion. But basically, mitigation's not like a straight additive, which is part of what makes rogue evasion stacking so good. While mitigation on a tank is going to be that, like, some form of multiplicative stacking, you're going to have evasion, which is on rogue right now, with a lot of their abilities, and they're just like 20% evasion gives them 20% evasion. So Shockum's kit, I gave him this amulet, which we can try to farm as well. Put him at 50.5 base evasion, just standing there with no buffs. 0 buffs. I don't know. That's it's insane. It's fucking nuts. What's the accuracy versus evasion formula? Not favored highly enough in accuracy, I'll tell you that much. I will tell you that much. So I'm pretty sure accuracy just takes your base hit rate and then multiplies that by like that percentage. I think it's a multiplicative adding, a multiplicative stacking on your base hit rate, but I don't have enough info for that. That's a very fucking hard one to test. But just in terms of like, the simplest would be evasion rating minus accuracy rating of opponent equals hit chance. I don't think it's that. That's been pretty much weighed out because no matter how much accuracy I add, I cannot hit that motherfucker. So what I'm thinking is it's base hit rate multiplicatively stacked with your accuracy rating, and then that gives you your hit rate number or your percentage chance to hit an enemy, and then from there I think the evasion is factored in after that. So there's also evasion food and journeyman scroll. If I could get that, it would be like 58%. Jesus fucking Christ. What the hell? Base? Yeah, so we could absolutely push you to 95%. Yeah, 1000% we could do that. Oh my god. You know what would be the craziest thing? I guess I'm not allowed to say that. They just don't want me talking about the tech. Well, I'll tell you about that later, I guess. I'm not allowed to tell you about the craziest thing, but I'll tell you about another crazy thing, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'm just not supposed to like reveal that. But I was gonna say, personally, what if we got you to 95% evasion and then I put protect on you, so 30% of the damage that you did take got redirected to me? They finally hit you and you're tankier than I am. Like, what are they gonna do? Shocks have a character build somewhere with that? I would not build around it because it's in the process of getting nerfed. We have confirmation from Intrepid that, like, because we sent this up. It's obviously not an intended form of stacking. So we showed this to them. It's confirmed getting looked into by the rogue class design team. And they are looking at the stacking. It's not gonna stay this way. I wouldn't play around evasion like too hard, not knowing what's gonna happen, but I've got confirmation from them that they're looking at it because the evasion numbers are, quote, sus. It's probably for the best. Oh, yeah. I mean, I personally don't think a rogue should be able to stack 95% evasion for 21 seconds. I don't think that that's like too outlandish of an opinion, but I mean, maybe I'm just like hitting some controversy here. Dude, the craziest thing is like, not only do they have high evasion, but keep in mind, they're the only class that has a mana burn. So in duels, you get mana burned and you can't hit them with your basic attacks. So you literally can't do anything. You just sit there going missing while they hit you and you can't do anything. It's just, dude, it's awful. Fighting rogues is so unfun. And I know they're supposed to be like an unfun class to fight against, but holy shit. Holy shit. 2-minute cooldown and have 80% base magic evasion. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's perfectly reasonable. Ah! Lights went out. The moon went dark for a second. You think 35 frames? Yeah, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. I see nothing wrong with that. Yeah, no. Honestly, we should probably give them more damage and movement. We should probably do a little bit more for rogues to just make it like, what if instead of them having to press their buttons, we just like optimally press their buttons for them with scripts in the game so rogues didn't have to do anything? I feel like that would probably be the way to balance them and bring them into like, you know, a reasonable state, right, chat? It's a good thing Shatter's 100% hit chance. Oh, so Shatter, wait. So if you freeze somebody and then you miss with lightning, does it still shatter them or do you have to hit with the lightning? I wonder if there's a spot in the world where you can see every constellation. Man, don't get me started on constellations or we're not gonna farm anything. I will literally look for constellations this entire fucking day and you won't stop me. Hey, look at crit chance. I assume evasion is the same. Let's see. Oh, the update? Oh, I have this as a DR thing. Where's his crit chance? No matter how high total rating you get, formula for stats displayed as percentages works almost similar to compared power stats. The only difference is for maximum amount equals 100% instead of 500 ppmp. What about crit power? Correct. So that's base value, right? But what that doesn't account for is additives from abilities. So that's base value stacking, but what additive does is get around DRs from base value stacking. So like this doesn't add evasion rating. Like this isn't like a rating number to any output. This is just a full like you get 20% base on top of everything else. You know what I mean? That's the big thing with like pure base evasion. 11 pages only in Mirror Marketplace. Well, yeah, there are probably like 20 people that are playing right now. Like Nimble goes 50. Yeah. How long does Nimble get 50 for? What's the duration on that shit? 21 seconds. They may need to change Nimble. 50 base is a lot. Because I feel like people weren't really evasion stacking before because there wasn't a lot of reason to with everybody power picking, you know what I mean? But now, with everybody actually going into those accessories, keep in mind, this is, hey, Portuni, what up? Keep in mind, this is the first like iteration of these changes, and it is very, very, very ongoing, constantly. It's always going to be an ongoing thing. I was just posted yesterday about whether or not they would go fresh start. Guess what they said? No. They said DustyWhy is the coolest streamer on Fresh Starts. They probably didn't say that, but they're probably not going to Fresh Starts. Oh. Invite. Yeah. His weapon's so big. What fucking weapon is that? That thing's so chonky. What wep is that? Is so chonky. It's large. That shit's sick. It's 5 seconds, but 3 times. Oh yeah, that's cool. That's perfectly reasonable. Yeah, evasion's awesome. I love evasion rating. If I go evasion tanking, people are gonna quit the game because of it. I will literally become the most hated player in Ashes of Creation because of evasion tanking. It says YouTube short on the mace. What are the stats on it? If it's crush bone, it's nothing that I need, but aesthetically it looks cool. I should give you the evasion set. Oh shit. The only way you can't burn my mana is if you can't hit me in the first place. Pirates saw that Fed joined Penvious and they decided to just disband. Telling me if I don't go new server, I'm punished by playing with pirates. Yes. Yeah, I mean, I think most people knew that they weren't gonna, like, go over there, right? Pepsi too strong. Is there an S and an I? Where does the S and the I come from? Or is it just like, is it because of the FEP? Because I feel like you guys need an S and an I now. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think Crushbone has any good stats on it for me, but... So, who else would not be going fresh? And do you think... I'm gonna ask this in the most respectful way possible. Do you think if they go fresh, that they even keep... Or if they don't go fresh, that they even keep playing? Or do you think it's just like a full, like, go to a different game angle for a bit? Because I feel like it might be the latter. I'm not gonna lie. Because I don't even necessarily, like... I don't know. I know for a long time, like, Pirate was very active in the game. But, like, recently... I wouldn't even go out on a limb and say he's like an Ashes, you know, big Ashes streamer, you know what I mean? He's been doing more variety than Ashes. There was a while where he was doing all Ashes, and it was like, oh wow, Pirate's like, you know, Pirate's here for the Ashes community and stuff. But I would say he's more into like more variety stuff at this point. I don't know. Brian Daddy. He's an Ashes streamer. He's a streamer. I mean, I get that. I get that. But this is also what I say. Basically, like, if you're trying to grow a community in an MMO and keep that community strong, I feel like it's hard to not be, like, omnipresent in that MMO in a sustained manner, because the second you go to other games, your community becomes inactive. And that's why whenever people would, like... Whenever people would come in and they'd ask me like, oh, Dusty, what's the most populated server? I'd be like, if Pirate Software is streaming, it's Lineth. If Pirate Software is not streaming, it's Vira. If you want a server that's going to be better and give you more content, it's going to be Vira, 100%. And I wasn't lying at any point. Eclipsey, what up? I think you got really vocal about how powerful the pirates were and then got silver platter left, right, and center. Yeah. I think it was, one thing I always say is no matter how many people you have, you're always gonna get caught in a numbers match eventually. And the best communities have the Zerg, and then they also win the numbers match, right? Like, you can't have just a Zerg and expect to do every part of the game. And that's where a lot of people will get reality checks with Ashes, especially bringing in full Zergs. Like, a Zerg can only do so much until you get put in one of the numbers match modes, and you've got a XVX, and you just lose that, you know what I mean? Dusty, do you think Feds would help us learn PvP like the other guilds? Yeah, Church and a lot of people from Fed leadership come into chat. Yeah, Feds with Envious and Polar. Feds already chill with us. Right, I know they're the best PvPers on any server. I don't know how Envious would feel about that. How do we feel about that? Do we think Fed is the strongest part of the Fepsi alliance, or do we think like Polar Envious side is the strongest part of that alliance? What are we at defense wise? 48-6. I don't want to say absolutely not, but absolutely not. No, because in all fairness, it's hard to tell because they kind of have just had like full free reign over everything for a long time over there, right? That's the biggest thing. They haven't had really any competition, and the competition that they did go through, they just kind of like ran through extremely quickly. It wasn't even really like it wasn't really an even thing. And I think that a lot of the strength of their competition wasn't really as high as people made it out to be. Because like once the whole pirate thing settled and people realized that, you know, pirates weren't as strong as they were saying that they were, then it was just like, okay, well, Lyneth is done. And then as soon as Pirate Software stopped logging in frequently and like, you know, actual violence broke off from his guild and stuff like that, it was just like, okay, well, everything's like over on Lyneth. That was a big thing. Hello, Fupo! How are you today? Saturday fun is amazing. Any major issues pop up from the patch? Nothing crazy. I've had a couple of crashes today, but nothing too like major. We're just experimenting, checking out some mob grinds today. I'm trying to get my pants still. And then from there, we've also got to go over to Grave Peak and do some Grave Peak grinding to see if I can get access to some of my drops that I'm targeting for fresh starts. Because right now I have some questionable drops that we're like trying to get sorted. Trying to really make those final plans, but I think there'll be some banger scrims though between Fed, Polar, and Envious this fresh start. Oh yeah, absolutely. And honestly, it's like it's iron sharpens iron. That's one thing that I always say with all of these, right? Is the second that you bring in more competition, it makes everybody better. And Fed probably, if like, you know, if they were fighting against like peak pirates this entire time and there wasn't the whole like Pirate Software WoW drama that led to him doing a bunch of other shit, and there wasn't the whole like actual violence break off and the big split on Lyneth and everything, like I bet Fed would probably have had a lot more competition and could have done a ton more, but they were probably just sitting there kind of like whistling to themselves, like twiddling their thumbs, waiting for something to happen on Lyneth for a while. I don't know what it says. The event today, Prison Michael are the best seafarers in EU. Did you guys have a naval event today? It's huge. What's looking forward to Fed versus Envious? I think there'll still be some large alliances that that cook up against them. I won't lie, because you have to remember, even if there's like a very strong, very established alliance, you take 3 alliances and you put them together to like stomp out that one alliance, and you got to show. Even with Penvious, like Penvious's caravan runs were safe 99% of the server's existence, and then one night they got jumped by the entire server and lost a fuckload of their vans. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. Only 5 ships though. It's like hide and seek for a while. Oh, y'all didn't have that like closing zone, or did you? Y'all gotta do the battle royale zone for that. You gotta have like the ships going around the outside in a circle marking the zone, and you gotta stay like inside of those ships or you die. No, that's dope though. I hope you guys had fun. Confirmed in Discord today that Nova's coming back for fresh starts. Guarantee you there will be a Nova Alliance to rival us. Oh yeah. Yeah. Lineker's probably been gathering all of Brazil. Or Portugal. Portugal? They're Portuguese, not Brazilian, right? Well, they probably got Brazil too. Fuck it. Brazil? Oh, they are from Brazil. Okay. Huge. I knew it. They can have Portugal too then. They can have Brazil, they can have Portugal. We'll even give them Spain. They can take whatever they want. All I know is Pepsi Cats in 3. Easy peasy. Big 3-0 Pepsi Cats. Pepsi Cats sounds way too close to Pepsi Caps, I won't even lie. It's kind of a banger. Brazil speaks Portuguese, which is where a lot of the confusion comes from. You know what's crazy? I thought they spoke Spanish for like, I don't know, a few months. This is a new pocket dungeon. This is in the tropics. So this pocket dungeon has been here for a little bit. This has the Brine Father here. And the Brine Father, Ozma, what's she doing back there? The Brine Father is a lad that drops 600 HP pants. And I want those pants very badly. And he hasn't been here. And I want him to be here. Instead of Fepsi. Wait, that's kind of clean. That's kind of clean. I won't even lie. Tell me the more important things were all Cleric things. Oh yeah, yeah. Everything is good for Cleric. Yeah. Everything that came into the game is Cleric. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. No, there are actually some really good drops. I do need to source what's in the GOONDARK though today. I think GOONDARK loot table updated over on Codex, if I'm not tripping. So we'll have to give that a look-see. Actually, let me pull it up right now. We're just kind of chilling. Ashes. No, that's the wiki. Ashes Codex. New items in 0.9.0. Oh, yes. Boys, we are cooming. We're up tremendous. Whoops. You can tell I wasn't looking at my screen there. Crate of raw coral. New items. Can we, like, click on all of this? Oh, we can. Okay, huge. We can just see literally everything that was added. All right, that's huge. Should we... Hi. Wait a second. What are you doing all the way out here? This is scary for you. Checking. Fair. Were you out here from last night? Yeah, this area is sick. So it's a cool little pocket dungeon. The islands have a lot, and then there are also some underwater buildouts. So there is a POI that's under the water here, roughly. No, it's like here. It's not fully built out yet, though. So we don't know all of what's going to be coming with that. 2 new Bis dagger variations. One gives crit chance, the other crit power. Bis Cleric Scepter, but it doesn't drop because mob bugged. They mistyped a name mob, so it doesn't have the drop table. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, we'll check it out. Weaving, farming, rooting balls. Hunting traps. Hunting traps got added to the loot table. Okay, hold on. We should go out here so I don't get full cooked by mobs while we wait for the Brine Father. And then we're checking this out. Blood Hoop. Physitaxi. Jesus. Jesus. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta get my sweet tea. They called it the Lord Warden instead of the Lore Warden. Oh no! Hold on, I'll be right back. 1 sec. Hi, Dad. Nope, we're good. Hi, football. Only way to get the pants is to say I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, we have been making some good offers. I won't lie. We've been driving some pretty hard bargains. Where's my boat? All right, cool. Boat's still there. My boat's been sailing off on its own. Boat's been haunted, Foop. It's been a scary time to be me. It's been very terrifying. The only thing that's expected between now and fresh start patch is gathering changes. Nothing's confirmed. The haunting works part of the 0.9. Gathering changes are further down the pipeline. Oh, some GOONDARK changes for the first iteration through it. Yeah. Let's give it a look real quick. Well, everybody else does all the hard work for me because I'm the streamer, so I'm just gonna sit here and collect loot while they farm. So, ankle biter boots. Level 0. Wait. Level 0. Why would this indicate gear armor medium Grembaby's feet? Grembaby's feet? Hello? Okay. Okay. I'm almost out there. Barnacle buckler. That's going to be magic block emit rating and 0 max HP. Basilisk stuff. Oh! Hi! Oh my fucking god. Oh. Papi chulo Dios mio mami mio my Ooh. Wait, we were in this basilisk area last night. All right, we're looking for Zagrazoo. Zagrazoo. Sorry. All right, let's see. Blood hoop, bloodthorn blades. Might want to check Iron Wing stuff. I'm specifically gonna skip over it now that you asked me to check it. Fuck you. I don't know what else to tell you. What are we looking at? We got a lot of crates here, so that's cool. That's all caravan stuff. Fleeched stone totems. Is that node certificate? Weird. Okay. Wait, what was that? No! What was that? Frenzied tempo potion. Enchanting essence. Frenzied tempo potion. 1700 magic power rating for 10 seconds. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. That's a lot. Hammer of Kushu. Max health, fire mitt. You tried. Horticulturist gloves, magic crit avoidance, magic crit. Iron wing breastplate. Is that all mitt rating? Interesting. 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 That's a lot of mitt, chat. That's a lot of mitt. Cause that's 1460 to 1473 on an uncommon. For frame of reference, my Amulet of Zarin is 1200. 40.8. 33.7. So that's going to be 1400. Let's see. Math time. Calculator. 1460 plus 1095 plus 1147 plus 820 divided by 4. Wait. Equals divided by 4. I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart. Why'd you do that? That wasn't nice, man. Hey. Nice strike. So, on average, with minimum rolls, each of these pieces will give 1130 mitigation if you have the full set. Which 1200 is about 7% mitt. It's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. Oh, that's the deep water one, huh? That's intriguing. So if that's 7% MIT over 4 slots, 28% base MIT, I would be sitting what? There's no way I'd be at 68% base MIT though, chat, right? Like, there's no logical way that I'd be at 68% base MIT. That wouldn't make sense. Only one way to find out. God damn it. Why do we have to do this? Oh, we got things to do today, chat. We got a lot of things to do today. I just need the Brine Father to spawn because Brine Daddy drops the pants that I need because it's brine breeches. They're 565 HP. Boop. What's Porcini trying to farm out here? Did he want the chess piece? Can't have 2 clients open on the same computer, but can have the same client open on 2 computers as long as they are logged into 2 different characters. Yeah, that's weird, because isn't that essentially multi-boxing? Except you just, I guess, have 2, like... I guess you just have 2 PCs. So it's like multi-PCing? I feel like that's like gray area, right? Multi-PCing. Yeah, do we know if that's like intended or not? And something that's going to be allowed? Because like, Steven has confirmed it's totally fine. Oh, sick. Because I got a dual PC. I'm gonna give it a buck. I got 2 PCs. And I got a laptop. As long as you aren't automating the second account. No, I wouldn't automate it. No, I would just automate it. I hate you. Shut. Worst person. Looks like Zine can't have my old PC now. R.I.P. Zine. Poor guy. What I'm hearing is I don't need my second account. Wait, what? Y'all were buying second accounts intentionally to do that? What do you mean? I was talking about that like a meme, but it goes back to the 1 input, 1 output rule. Wait, so on launch, I could get 2 level 25s on my account just by having the same account open on the second screen and being on a different character on the same account on a different computer. And that would be fine? Wait. So why wouldn't people just get a 4-person group of geared people and then have 4 alts? If you have 2 accounts, it's fine to dual box as you're playing on separate computers. They cannot be automated anyway. Having the same account do it is not intended. Foop, I think that may want to be like looked at then, because people can just like log into their second account or their same account. That's been like the biggest, I think the biggest Tekkington that people have been using. So second PC confirmed. Well, Fubo said if it's 2 accounts on 2 PCs and you're controlling them both, then that's fine. But if it's 1 account on 2 PCs, then that's not okay. It's a known issue. Yeah, that may be like a Steven weigh-in thing then, because a lot of people have said that Steven said himself that it's fine. So there may be a lot of people that are doing that with like clarity issues on it. And if it's against TOS, that would suck for people to get like Thanos snapped if that was like fixed and looked into. That may be something to have Steven weigh in on potentially with just like some clarification. Because I think multiple people are like doing that. I remember Steven talking about multi-boxing, not multi-logging. Yeah, I'm not well versed in any of that. I didn't stay too tuned in on that because I don't have the money for 2 accounts. And honestly, I was memeing about doing it on the second computer. I just thought it was funny. But Steven said the 2 PC, 2 account. Well, yeah, 2 PCs and 2 accounts, fine. Honestly, if you can run 2 PCs and 2 accounts at the same time, like in combat, you should be rewarded and like applauded. I think that should be celebrated because you're a fucking mechanical freak. But yeah, I don't know. Cause like if you were able to do one account on 2 PCs, then I could just have 2 level 25s on my account. Like as soon as servers go up, we could just have a dead slot. I already have 2 sets of keyboard and mice on my desk. Yeah, I have a dual PC anyways. I could, so yeah, cause if it was one PC or if it was one account with 2 PCs, then I could literally just download the client on stream PC, make second character. I can be like DustyWhy and DustyWho, invite DustyWho to the group run, DustyWho to the mob grinds, park it around the corner, tap my other keyboard every like few minutes. Yeah, that doesn't seem too good. I have thought that was in like the gray area since I heard about it, but everybody has said that Steven basically clarified that was fine for people to do. So I don't want to see like entire guilds get Thanos snapped if that is against TOS. Because I know like people have literally bought cheap laptops just to have a second instance up. And like self-transfer and stuff. Because everyone was under the assumption that was like, or under the, like, not the assumption, but like the, I guess the understanding from, I guess, prior communication that it was, but that's what we were told was okay. You just can't account share, can't use bots or anything to play one of the accounts. You have to actively play both PCs 100% yourself. Yeah, I feel like they need, I feel like we might need clarification on that one. I don't want people to get in trouble for that. Cause that's, if it's something that's like hard against TOS too, if people have been doing that under the assumption that, or under the understanding that it's good and then it turns out to not be good because of miscommunication, that could be so bad. Like, I'm glad that this is getting brought up because genuinely, if that wasn't like an understanding and a bunch of people randomly got Thanos snapped one day, I don't think that would be good. It's not allowed to be on the same account. If someone has info that has Steven saying it's okay, would very much love to find out that it's real info. Support in CS has clearly answered that it's not okay to do it from the same account, and it will be something they fix in the future. Multiple accounts are okay, not the same accounts. Okay, thank you for the clarification, Fupo. Yeah, I just don't want anyone to get in trouble. That's my biggest thing. Me personally, I'm a one PC, one character man myself. Call me a little bit old-fashioned, but I believe in doing things the slow way, the chivalrous way. So, you know, I dedicate all of my attention to one character at a time and one PC at a time. And that's really like, that's where I try to go. I try to stay ethical on that. Outer never even attempted one account on multi-PC. I've sandboxed once in my life. And it was, Merc! Oh, he said he gotta go. Okay. Bye, Merc. Do you want us to bring you by the shore? Or do you have to, like, poop? Merc? Login in water. Okay. Okay. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's huge to get clarification on. Because, like, if it was just... Oh, God. Can you imagine if everyone was just confused because of, like, a misunderstanding and then... Dude, how many people would get Thanos snapped because of that? Like 30% of the comp scene, probably. Maybe less than 30, but... The only reason for me to have other characters on my account is for processing cooldowns and storages. I impersonate Planendorf on my alts, but not close enough to get banned. It's parody, not impersonation. I have a question. Fubo, can I ask a question now? If I parody a GM, is that different than impersonating a GM? Is Planendust safe? Because yesterday I was running around, not yesterday, a couple days ago I was running around on that character named Planendust, and I ran by someone and they go, Planendorf? And I didn't answer because I was scared. I just kept running. I kept running, Fubo. I didn't want to stop and answer. And Harry and Chad, they just go, Planendorf, question mark? And I just ran off. Hey, where'd you come from? What the hell? All right, so Brine Breach is on. 8k HP surpassed. That's a nice pickup. Y'all want to go to the GOONDARK and try to grab some of those new pieces? That'd be kind of cool. 8k, woo! Okay. And I'm still sitting at 229.8 fizz power. Those are a very good thing. Oh my god, we're Tokyo drifting. We're Tokyo drifting. I feel like... What does Planendorf do? Like, what part does he work on? He tells people what to do, and then cheats jump arounds by using his GM no-clip in his free time. No, so he's like a team lead, basically, from what I've gathered. So picture, like, the person that's organizing, like, the teams that are working on the projects. So more of like the organizational, like administrative-y type beat, but talented lad himself. So he's got to deal with all of the things that go like off the hook, which personally, I think the fact that somebody that's a team lead and has to deal with like all of the stresses of things that can pop up still wants to play this game in his free time is either A, remarkable in terms of like the culture at Intrepid, or B, a sign that we should probably call somebody to conduct a welfare check on our boy. I'm not sure which one, but it's one of them. Now, he has said he seems happy. Either they have him well trained or he does seem happy. So one time I was talking about a dev stream where one of the developers was yapping about like how at Intrepid their content cadence is so fast. Like from their perspective, everything is fixed, everything is implemented way faster than they would expect. And things that would take other development teams like a month to fix, they're like, oh, we can get that done tomorrow. And I was talking about that one day, and Dorf goes, oh, that was me. And I was like, oh shit, wait, those were bars. So personally, I think he's very rooted in the community. But one thing I always say, while Dorf is very rooted in the community, there are also a ton of other people from Intrepid that are also extremely rooted in the community that are just less forward-facing. Dorf is just like one of the media-trained ones that's like good with people skills and like lower on like the, you know, the whole like, anyways. Some gamers are more gamery and some gamers are better at talking to people. Dorf is one of the gamers that are better at talking to people. So there are more, like, obviously more developers and like team members from Intrepid that actively love the community and like play in the community. They're just not as like, oh, hey, I work on this, I do this, right? Because they probably don't want to get harassed for mounts and shit all the time. One time I asked Planendorf like how many mount requests a day he gets, and he goes, dude, you have no fucking idea. Like, I feel like sometimes he just comes in and like, it's the equivalent of taking the coat off after a long day, just tossing it on the couch and being like, fuck me. Sometimes you just gotta get that load off your shoulders, man. I get it. I get it. I love it. We give everyone the opportunity to yap about the everyday struggles they face here. But yeah, he's worked on, I believe recently, a lot of lighting things. So anytime something lighting goes wrong, you'll just hear me like blame Planendorf for it. So yeah, they have actually a very crazy team at Intrepid. They have a lot of people who have worked on major projects before. So like lighting people that worked on Hogwarts Legacy, I believe it is. One of the music guys from The Walking Dead. So I believe he did the Tropics music, if I'm not tripping. But they have some crazy talented people. They also have former New World team members. And honestly, I realized where all the good people from New World went. Because it was around the time all these guys started leaving and coming here that New World started to go to the shitter. So it's starting to click. Starting to click. Bear McCreary. Zine loves Bear McCreary. Zine, I don't know if Zine's here or where Zine is, but Dusty, have you seen the pit Are you gonna bend over and show me? Tanks can pull people into it, but there's not enough foot traffic. Unfollowed for that. You're just mad I didn't ask you. Don't be a fucking jealous freak. Your time will come. Your jealousy is showing, Eclipsy. Steven poached the competition's best devs to make sure it wasn't competition anymore. Honestly, he probably got a remote job at the competition and just used a voice changer, made friends with the devs, and didn't even have to poach them because they just wanted to hang out. He probably invited them to D&D and shit. It wasn't even like a raise or anything. They just realized that Steven was just chill as fuck. I would imagine Steven would be like probably the most chill person to work for because he's just a gamer that's extremely happy. I feel like anytime he plays the game on his like streams or anything, it's this constant level of like, like he just looks like he has so much fun with this entire process because he's not a game dev. I don't know if he necessarily thought this would ever be something that came to this level of fruition. So it looks like he just has so much fun with it, man. I would love to just vibe at the studio one day and like observe and be like, oh my God, what's going on here? Wait, what's a team meeting like? I would just want to like sit in like an ideation room and just like listen to them like theory craft things for the game and shit. It'd be such a cool process to witness. Both amazing computers. Composers. Computer units confirmed. Fupo. So, I am someone who has Spotify on in pretty much every game all the time. I have bardcore music out the ass, which is basically like familiar tunes on bard instruments, right? It's the best MMO genre that there is. For Ashes one day, decided, after Dorf recommended I check out the Trops music, to turn my in-game music on. I've not turned it off since. And honestly, since I've started doing this, one of my biggest annoyances is that anytime you leave a grand dungeon, it doesn't loop back to the biome music after leaving the grand dungeon, so you have to log out, log back in to get your goddamn music back. So I went from not even having the music on to one of my biggest inconveniences being that my music turns off. And that's a goddamn testament. Like, I am someone who typically, first thing I do is music all the way down, Spotify on. Want to know how to fix that? Do you just redo your music slider? Get a playlist of the biome music and play it yourself. Yo, that's huge. I just switch over to the combat music every time. Somebody jumps me in PvP and I'm like, wait, I gotta switch the playlist. Please, I don't have the combat song ready. There's gotta be this like 4-second consensual like crouch spam where I can get the combat music on and then switch back over. Make a Spotify playlist labeled by biome. What if we pressured Intrepid Studios to drop an OST collection on Spotify? Like, what if? So there'll be some music. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, boss fight music goes Insano style. I'm sure. I'm sure. Spoils. Yeah, leak it on Bandcamp. They can't track you there, Fupo. Just drop a Bandcamp link and then delete the app. OST are usually done much closer to release. Well, I know because we only have like 4 biomes and I already want an OST. There's not even a freaking OST. It's like an EP right now. Like there's still so much more. There are gonna be boss fights. Like we have like a fraction of the actual soundtrack that will be like present in totality. It's kind of insane to think about. Oh, what's happening here? I'm sailing us into danger. Grumpy, where are you coming in from? Or are you already... Oh, Slacker down. Where's Slacker going? Slacker, what do you have to do? Oh, wait. Oh, can we see if the mage ring guy's there? Bottom island in the cove by the southern port. Oh, I was going the right place. Word. That's huge. I was just autopiloting. Is music also subject to change, or in general, what we hear is what we can expect at release? I don't know the direct answer to that, but I would have to assume that you're gonna get like more evolutions on the music, right? Like more dynamic fight songs, stuff like that. But everything's probably gonna be very subject to change, even like the base biome stuff. Slug, are you okay, bud? I think he's drowning. What happened? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there's more, just more variety even per biome. Oh, me too. Me too. I think they're cooking though. I think they are absolutely cooking already. Keep in mind, I'm here 10 hours a day. I worked at an Applebee's where the playlist was like always the same thing at the same time each day. And that shit weighed me down as a person. That really like mentally cooked me a lot. And like this music, I like it. It's very relaxing. I also go biome to biome a lot though, but I feel like there are enough changes, especially when you're doing things. You're going into combat, you're going in and out of combat, like there's still a lot of like breakup to it, but you need to put that as a banner on top of the game client. Yes, literally. Everything will change, honestly, is what they should say. Nothing as we see it or hear it or play it will probably like one-to-one be, you know, the iteration on launch. I think very few things will actually carry over in a semblance of the way that it is right now. But, oh my God, are the VIP redeems rolling in? That's 2 today. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And resetting was first in chat. Have you tried Goblin Core music? So, there is this guy on YouTube and Spotify I listen to. Dude's name is Goober Beats. He has, it's like basically banjo metal. So probably like some Goblin Core type shit. But it's like, it's banjo metal and it all has like fucking D&D type lore with it. So it's all of this like banjo metal bard going through and like slaying goblins and shit with all of the lore to his music. It's so fire. I love Goober Beats. I listen to that guy a lot. Resetting. Always first. Always first. Is that an L or an I? I don't... What is that? Oh God. Uh-oh. I? Thank God. I was gonna type L. Huge. Boys, 2 VIPs have gone out today. We're gonna have to get some inflation out very soon, I think. This is scary. What caravan data is Grumpy getting? I don't know, probably like boat data if I had to guess. We could also do a boat van. I don't know, like, I don't know how much glint down here probably. But we could launch from the harbor caravanserai down here. And then just kind of like go around to the Trops. It's good data. I don't know who's been like running trips that long yet, but. For gold commodities, because tell them I can share a full calculator. Does it have all of the new routes too? Did Tarvo ever get his points back? That wasn't Tarvo, that was Hoofsy. 99% sure that was Hoofsy, right? Yeah, Hoofsy got scammed, as he should. As he should. Somebody else got the VIP though, don't worry. We're allowing you to earn yours. But yeah, somebody else got your VIP. I need to get that jump. Because you can basically like go here, hit the beam. Fuck. I want to hit the beam and then board from there. Be the cleanest boards. No. You see the new way available to give feedback in bug issues on the Discord? Discord forums for both of them now. Yes, I saw there was a little Discord remodel. They threw that in, and then there are also the servers up for Resna, which will be the merge server over here, and then Shoal, which will be the fresh start server. So I saw that little revamp coming. Rather good at myself. How much longer do you have to get it? Frag's gonna get the redeem before inflation hits. Listen, man, inflation is always subject to hit. It's dangerous out here. It's very dangerous. Nothing personal. I just want the feeling of the grind myself. I'll give you the feeling. Never mind. Yeah, no, that's respectable. That's respectable. It's an honorable way to go about things, man. I want to get some duels in tonight, too. We must duel. Oh, God, he's moonwalking. What the hell? I just got phase clanned on. What the hell? Did I just get 360 no-scoped by a fucking rock elemental? Chat, are we cooked? Am I getting outplayed? Ben went crazy and then just decided to keep chilling the rest of the time. Everything's fine. Their animations are cool. Boop, boop, boop. Custom complete data on guild XP commodities. Yeah, we haven't done shit with guild XP yet. We've done like 3 small purchases with guild XP. That's probably gonna be something we try to focus on a little bit more with freshies, but like elementals, I love the splits. They've got a couple of different split variations as well with mobs. So the elementals have an on-death split, where it's a split that you can't stop, and they split into non-elementals. And then the oozes in the tropics have a duplicate. So the duplicate is a cast, where it's not like an on-death. If you interrupt the duplicate, the oozes won't duplicate or split. And if they get it off, then they're both going to be like elementals of the, you know, the same tier. So, cool, or not elementals, oozes, sorry. Yeah, very cool mechanics coming in with a lot of the mobs. And then the Basilisk. Fubo the Basilisk. It's like a 30-second ditty dart for your entire group. It's absolutely insane. If you are a tank and you point the Basilisk anywhere near your group, you're cooked. I put my entire group to sleep. Needs to be a large one that's like 200 feet tall and keeps splitting. I almost think like an ice elemental that calls in giant ice shards, like not like a blizzard where it's just like shh, but like summons in giant cascading like gush ice shards, right? And then those split into smaller ice elementals or something like that. But like the canon thought of an ice elemental shattering into pieces of itself throughout the boss fight is a pretty cool thing, because you're chipping down the boss, its HP, the boss itself. You could have like more frantic boss mechanics where it could basically go into a phase where it summons the elementals into it to try to like put itself back together. And it goes into like more implications around that mechanic the lower the HP gets as well. So the entire fight is predicated around like, you know, getting your burst in through clearing the ads, getting a buff if all the ads are clear, and then you get your burst in, and then if there are too many ads and you're not dealing with them properly, then it summons the ads in, it puts itself back together, and you lose progress. Get me on the boss design team. I fought a couple bosses in my time. That'd be cool. Although surely Frostgrave Fells has like a big ass ice dragon, right? Surely. Certainly. Also, can we give Intrepid a shout out for more mob density in an, or not more mob density, but more mob variety in an alpha than a lot of MMOs have in their like launch product. New World launch with like 5 like 5 different types of mobs. What do we need to get in here for the name mob? What are we looking for, lads? Mob not up in the crow's nest. Okay, is that... It's not up here? There's a pot with a dragon scale. Wait, what? Strag, what are you yapping about? We're launch was fighting for mobs entries. Yeah, but we're also fighting the same 2 fucking mobs. Like, there were 2 types of mobs. Nothing in New World was ready to launch. This game is already, like, more ready to launch than New World was. I'm gonna be completely fucking real. It's wild. Everyone's like, Dusty, aren't you afraid you're gonna get burnt out? And I'm like, no, dude, I have more fun on this than I did in the fully published and, like, launched game that I was playing for 3 years before this. What do you mean? How can I get burnt out when I'm having more fun? This is an upgrade. Res needs to reduce the amount of XP debt you get. Leveling your guild will reduce XP debt. That'll take away a little bit of a thing. Graham, what do you recommend to harvest for gold at Fresh Start? Honestly, I think some big money makers. Wood for caravans. Herbalism for potions and consumes, but potions are going to be a bit more limited in terms of the money making. But like scrolls, enchanting scrolls and buff scrolls, if those do go the route of not being like vendor purchasable, as Steven has said it may go with the econ changes, and they do make them all player to player, we could run into some issues with that. So mob isn't currently on cooldown. Mob is Arzak and he sits in the little side room. Okay, so he's not up. But yeah, so herbalism for potions. Potions will probably be a little bit later. Scrolls are going to be massive. Hi, Blast. What you doing? Where's everybody else? I love how streamers in like PVXs are always like, man, I'm gonna have to deal with so many stream snipers. And people just like pull up to hang out. I like the friendly stream snipers. People pull up and like drop me off goodies. All right, I gotta pick up Grumpy real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna swing over and grab you. I'll meet you like over this way, Grump. I'm coming, buddy. High Priest to reduce XP dot on res. Hoofsy. You can either have AoE res or you can have XP dot reduction on res. Which do you choose? You can't have both. I'm limiting you. This reminds me of a modern Final Fantasy 11. And I'm in love. What is that, 11? That's 11, right? My brother, AMC, played 11 for a little bit. And if I remember correctly, that was a game where he could only play in like Eastern groups that didn't speak English because he played a Dragoon and nobody American would play with him because nobody that spoke English would play with Dragoons. So he literally had to raid in groups that he didn't understand because nobody American would let him in their groups despite him being in Maine because he played a Dragoon. So he had to raid with Eastern groups. Yep. I'm pretty sure that that was 11. Final Fantasy 11 was toxic back in the day, and Dragoon was a horrid class. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. That absolutely makes sense. But like, he was a gamer. He was an absolute gamer. I don't know. Y'all always wonder why the socks were moist? It's because Dusty's sailing. My sailing's fine. You just gotta jump. You just gotta jump a little bit. I was trying to pull people into the pit this morning and someone brought their bard to knock me off into the pit because they were watching my stream. Still grappled his ass as I was falling into the pit. No fucking way. I need to go over to the pit. I need to check this out, Puck. I think we're gonna swing through the GOONDARK to try to see some of the pocket dungeons over there. And then I need to see this pit. You said it's in Nuela? Because we can always go GOONDARK, dock up here, and then come over. The damage output was nothing compared to other DPS. It only did good damage when Dragon was out. And was a 2-hour cooldown? They gave a class a 2-hour cooldown? What was the uptime? What the fuck do you mean? There was a 2-hour cooldown on ability? It would stay up until you died. Oh, so as long as he didn't die, he was chilling. Right? If you look at the map, it's down the road from the NA Ember Spring. You see a perfect circle along the road. What the fuck? What?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Oh wait, it's still 0.25 speed, sorry. I just made Pac moan in your ear, my fault. We're looking at something.
Oh, yes. Okay, okay. All right. Yep.
What?
Yeah, you have to pull them out. You have to pull them out. Okay. All right.
Holy shit. Chat, who Rikishi bombed this shit?
Motherfucker. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Huge. That's fucking insane. How do you get out of there? Like what? What are the options? You just unstuck at that point? Just a full unstuck, no other option? Oh god. Don't fall twice in 5 minutes. Man, I swear to fucking god, if Planendorf brings me down there, I'm filing a harassment suit. I'm gonna use that new goddamn bug report in the Discord. Don't fucking tell his ass about that. Planendorf does not learn about the pit, chat. Yes? Yes. Correct? Anybody oppose? Because if you oppose, I'm a Thanos snap your shit so you can't talk. Planendorf does not learn about the fucking pit. I do not get put in the pit. They should make a jumping puzzle to get out. They should not make jumping puzzles because I suck at jumping puzzles. Anyone want to do some large scale PvP in the pit? I mean, we got some people we could pull up with. I don't know how many people we could actually pull up with, but we got some people we could pull up with. If you log on, do you spawn back on the ship or on the water? The water. I think your character just stays where you're at, right? When you phase out of the world anyways. Because the ship, like, can get desummoned and shit, right? I think, like, if you log out, then log back in before your character phases out, then I believe you'd still be on the ship. But I think once you phase out, you kind of, like, stay where you are. It'd be like that Batman movie. Was that The Dark Knight Rises? That was the one with Bane, right? The single greatest Batman movie, I do believe. Because Bane blew his back out, right? And then he had to go and, like, climb out of the pit after he got his back blown out by Mask Man. Yeah. That shit was, like, a pivotal part of my development as a human being. Like, without that movie, I wouldn't be the person I am today. I don't know really what it changed about me, but I really like the movie. I don't necessarily think I, like, adopted any parts of that movie. I'm neither Bane nor Batman, but... we're kind of chilling. The one-liners are good. Rogue with uppies can. Can Rogue get... wait, oh, Rogue with uppies. Oh, like uppies and then a double grab. Who fell off? We lost Ozma. Oh no. All right. Batman with uppies. Batarang plus uppies OP. Very simply put. Wait, where'd Oz go? Oh, you're back on. Okay. How'd you get on so fast? Was that just lag? What'd I miss? Did you just rubber band back on? Is this a van? This is a caravel, so this is just one of the boats. Technically, it can be used as a caravan, right? Like, you can put caravan goods on it. This one's just empty for, like, sailing around and shit. But you can, like, similar to a caravan, I could go to this harbor, I could dock it, I could put goods on it, redeploy it, and then do the caravan stuff. Right now, I don't have any glint on me, I don't think. I have a little bit of glint on me. If we go down to the desert, as we kind of, like, sail our way around, I might have some glint in the desert. We could buy some commods and put it on here, and then maybe sail like up to the trops and see what that payout would be, because that does sound fun. Is it possible to do melee combat on ships? Oh fuck yeah. Oh hell yeah. You can board other people's ships, so it's not like invisible walled or anything. There's no interact to get on. You can just like jump onto other people's ships. So tank has a cool interaction where if you wall on a ship, the wall stops the ship. So there's no like anchor like Sea of Thieves to drop or anything, unless you're a tank. Then you have your tanker. So you'll have your tank go on first, and they'll kind of like lead the charge. They'll get the anchor, and once the anchor's dropped, everybody will just like rush over, and then you fight on the deck of the ship. So we're gonna get a YouTube video cooked up for this, but I did a shoutcast for a naval combat tournament over here on Vira, and it was a blast. The fights were really good. You had good fights on and off the boats. You had fights that started on the boats and then spilled out over the boats, like. Everyone has a view like you do. Oh no, so anytime you're driving something, you get a super zoomed out view. If I were to like uninteract, this would be like the normal view. So when you're driving, you just get like a super zoomed out view with either caravans or the ships. So if someone were to board, I would basically try to like uninteract with the steering wheel and then, you know, start fighting and defending the boat. But when I'm just driving, they give me like the fucking tow mirrors so I can look out over the edge a little bit more. My favorite thing about this, by the way, I play a dwarf. If you look at my character model, I'm not driving shit. I'm not doing a fucking thing here, chat. I'm driving on a prayer. The navigator of this ship is carrying right now. Same one holding the cannon. Yeah, we're just blind firing that shit. We're just hip firing. Dwarf ship captain for the win. Yeah, most people navigate off the stars. I navigate off the vibes. It's a new age of Vikings. Yeah. We doing more helm? Yeah, right up here. Yeah, let's make a stop. I would love to. If we're near anything, please just let me know, and I will happily sail over so we can take a stop. Oh, did you see that I got my pants grumpy? I got my brine breeches. So now I'm above 8k health as soon as I pop my my food. And I still have 230 fizz power, so I can drop more fizz power for other things. So there are some mitigation pieces that drop out of the GOONDARK that I'll really want to check out. I really want to check it out. Another one. Another one. Another one. Bless up, egg whites, turkey bacon, hash brown, water. He also has a full fat cappuccino to start most of his mornings, if you did not know. Chat, exclamation key gets you one of the finest quotes from the most up-to-date DJ Khaled database of all time. Give me an exclamation key if you guys need any motivation to get through your day. I really want to see you go full health. Does health have DR? Max health scaling does not have DR that we've hit yet. Con scaling does have DR. I haven't heard anything about max health DR anyways that we've noticed. So just in terms of that, we haven't noticed it yet. The limit does not exist currently. Con and other attributes will have diminishing returns, but one of the intriguing things that we ran into today was the addition of this set, the Iron Wing set. So mit rating, mit rating, mit rating, mit rating. This is an average across the 4 pieces of about 1140 mit rating. So this gives 1200, and it gives just about 7% mit. I don't know why it's not updating, but fizz mit. There. So gives 7.2% at 1200. Rating will have DR for sure, similar to evasion rating. I mean, Shock's at 50+% base evasion rating. I don't know. Like, I still feel like you could stack it up value-wise. Especially just being like, I'm 39% right now. I also have, like, scaling on it, right? So I get my courage, or sorry, I get my fortify, and then I get my mitt. And so just for reference, with all of that up, I go up to 61.4% mitt. So if I were to get a couple of those pieces, I'd potentially be looking 70% plus mitt to fizz. And then magic, I missed the train on that. But even up here without the fort, I'm still sitting at 41.6 magic mitt. So, like, tank, I feel like, is a value of, like, the effective health pool, right? It's all EHP. There's, like, your raw health pool, and then there's, like, what your effective health pool is. And that's, like, your mitigation, your avoidance, like, all of that factored in. And I think mitt, if you can get it super consistently, is large in complement. I think there's a... With a tank, it's like a balance of a lot of things, right? A lot of classes you typically want to focus on one particular. And with tank, it's just like, you know, get enough of these things and then like move on to your next functionality. And we want to have like almost like a loadout type B, right? Of different stats to complement our effective output. And then from there, we just seem tanky as hell. Because we have a lot of HP. If you do hit us, it won't hit hard. Like, and then we can heal some of it off. I think this is probably the way. And my goal, honestly, is right around 220-ish fizz power, so I can still drop 9 more fizz power comfortably for just like raw scale. So, oh, I've been crashing a little bit today. I won't lie. I've been getting a couple of crashes. I think that's like my 3rd time. Okay. Well, that's a sign to get up and get some water. Chat, quick stretch, quick hydrate. I crashed today also. I hope nobody was hurt. Have you noticed the totems from the other island? The fuck do you mean the totems from the other island? You'll have to tell me when I get back on. Hold on. One sec, be right back. All right, we're doubly up. I got a bowl on. I had to drive by on some food on the way, boys. It's a comeuppance. I had to drive an ice car today. Wait. I had to drive an ice car today? What do you mean an ice car? What incarnation is that? Health and mid is what I aim for. Yeah, I mean, health mid's always like the classic combo. I think for tank, health mid stacking is incredibly safe. Recover a caravan. Oh no. Oh. 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 My bad, my bad, my bad. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yep. No. Yeah, you caught me at a gas car. So I know what it means now that I understand it, but I was like, what do you mean? What do you mean an ice car? It's 55 degrees out. Why were you driving on ice, Hoofsy? You shouldn't have ice over there. You caught me at a bad time, okay? That's my one today. Funny part, when I got to the car wash before taking it for a checkup, the odometer was 69,420. You're Tessie? I feel like you should get like an award for that in a Tesla, right? That should be like an achievement that pops up on your screen. The ice car? Oh, lame. Is that just like a backup? Why were you in a peasant car today? I drove my Honda Civic today. It's still kicking. Family's car? Oh, is it a big chonker? One of those like 5 mile per gallon type beats? Yo, Ken, what up? You guys found anything interesting in the GOONDARK today? I did a little bit of a run through earlier. We're going to go down and do more after this. Grumpy, you're so fucking dead, dog. Do we have a mage? I mean, we have bards. We could probably uppies over from that height. If I had to guess, if we went left height, I think, right? Okay, I see Grumpy up there. But I don't know if he's gonna make it down. It's all about that stab. It's just like an infinite range stab. Yeah. His health's just gonna drop. Grumpy, there's no limit to the range on the stabs. You're gonna wanna run, I think. Maybe we're fine. I think we might be chilling. All right, yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. Pick and Dusty has scored the odometer. Nice. My car hit that at some point. I don't know if I was like 50 relatively recently. But I don't drive much anymore. Thankfully, I don't mind driving. But I don't know, there's a while where I was driving way too much. When I was running my Starbucks store. Back when I was doing that, I would have to drive a lot. Like, we would run out of product for something, and the nearest store to me was like 30 minutes away. And so that was just an hour of driving instantly. And it was a rough time. It was a rough time. Thankfully, like, I got mileage for all of that, but just I don't know, driving itself can either be like extremely relaxing, or if you're in Maine, extremely fucking boring, depending on the parts that you're in. Because a lot of our roads are one lane, and if you get caught behind old people, full cooked. It'll ruin your goddamn day. Is that not what we wanted? Ooh. Hey! Hi, hot dog. Wait, are you guys out here? You need to do more helm? Wait, is that the guy that drops doing more? Rogue, what up, baby? What are you doing in my boat down here? Hi. Good day, lads. Ugh. I almost had a stroke there. Ahoy. Oh. Sorry. That's my fault. Hold on. Slight oopsie daisy. You give me 1 second. We'll get this shit back in the water or I'll die trying, boys. Must be within the caravan range to recover it. Recover caravan. Uh-oh. Where'd the boat go? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think... Oh, there it is. Okay. So do I just need to be, like, more out here? Like, closer to the van? Oh. Oh, we're good. Okay, huge. Huge. We're up tremendous. Van, log, oh, bug. I hope they fix that so much. All right, so you're struggling to decide which archetype to play on Fresh Start. What are your goals? And are you playing solo or are you trying to play with a group? That's a couple of the big things. I think if you have a group, hopefully with a group. What are you looking at for choices? Ranger, tank, fighter, rogue? Is that what you're like looking at playing, or what would your preference be? I think that's the biggest thing. Like, what are you looking for out of your archetype itself? What would you like your thing to be? Be going cleric again? Yeah, I tank. I'm a simple man. I like to tank things. Pog, how many people do you guys have going over? Are we bringing over all of us? Fresh Start is gonna be so fucking chaotic, man. It's gonna be absolutely insane. All of sus right now is like 3 people. Wait a second. Just come run with us for Fresh then. Yeah, just come join. Bring the sus guys. We have signups and everything.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Hey yo, Timo. Thank you for the follow. Much love. Mildly threatening, Genesis. Is there anybody that's staying over here? Just so reset, people are just checked out. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, it definitely makes sense. Not everyone is going to want to, like, manically source every single piece of gear that they can. Like, I'm out here trying to go see what pocket dungeons are where. Trying to find all of the sets that I want to hit. Trying to find my leveling loop. And speaking of that, where's Shockums? Did he leave? Okay. I also want to make some new characters. And I want to work on the 1 to 7 grind multiple times. Because there's a new time to kill with mobs. And by a new time to kill with mobs, I mean mobs are fucking slapping people now. I am getting Chris Browned by mobs. Will Smithed by mobs. Like, it's bad. It's bad. I got both Cleric and Bard to do 1 to 7. Yeah, so what I want to do is basically time it from character creation to level 7. And I want us to go Lionhold, Samia's Hope, see the difference in the splits there with the same shit. And then I want us to also go to different leveling places. So, like, try to find a couple areas that we want to level at. Now, of course, the very simple thing is, like, Coralock, right? But, as Shobo just said, obviously spots will be taken. That's the fucking hard part. And that's what you can never account for. You can never account for, like, how many people will be there. And one thing that we've learned is these node corks do not have the super low level spawns that we thought they would. So it's is a little something. All right, Rogue. I've tanked in every MMO ever, and unfortunately, Asher tank has me in a show called, I think, even Rogue is fun. I mean, I love tank personally. I think tanking is great over here. Like, I enjoy tank the most out of any of the classes that I played so far. I am a lifelong tank though. But with that being said, I think Ashes personally has one of the most fun tank designs that I have played. Just straight up. There are some numbers things that could be different. We're also missing half of our kit. So things will continue to change and will continue to improve with the class. But just in terms of a tank class that feels like there are so many different build outputs, so many different situationals that you have, so many different controllables that you have. Like, it's insane. Every one of our abilities gets used commonly in builds with the exception of maybe inciting strikes for most people. I don't use it, but it's a nice courage gen as well. But legitimately, every single thing in my build gets used. Charge knockback, no. But everything in my tree, except inciting strikes and charge knockback, gets used at a certain point. And that's only at level 25. It's insane how many different, like, routes you can go with tank and stuff. I love it. And it's so early on. So, personally, I want to stop tanking because I don't like group leading. Honestly, in Ashes, if you're in a community as well, you may not have to really like group lead as a tank, so to say. Because a lot of mob grind areas, you have DPS that are pulling over to you. So with us, we can just pop like our intimidating aura. So it's pulsing every half second for 8 seconds, 15-second cooldown, 8 seconds up, 7 seconds down. And as long as we have that up, DPS can hit a mob once and then bring it through us, and we can basically grab the aggro on it. So in a lot of areas, you'll actually have like DPS or healers that are typically kind of like navigating things. I just tend to group lead more as a tank because I've been raid leading and main tanking simultaneously since I was 10 years old. I started playing Diablo 2 at 4. I started playing World of Warcraft when I was 8, and I was raid leading and main tanking full ass raids when I was 10. So I'm kind of an exception to the whole, like, you know, tank, raid lead, too much going on, but that's also because I have tens of thousands of hours doing it over the course of MMOs. Most tanks should literally just be focused on tanking and, like, grabbing mobs and stuff. So yeah, I definitely think that if you don't like group leading, that's perfectly fine. Kind of over people begging me to lead them through dungeons and raids for gear. Yeah, I mean, knowing dungeon routes and stuff is one thing, because, like, you do have to know where to go. But in terms of open world dungeons, like, Forge is a more linear of what we do have right now. And even then, there are some static grinds that you can hit. There are a lot of different paths. Carfin is a fucking tower, so it's really hard to get lost there. Learning instance routes and, like, dungeon routes and grind spots and stuff like that, that's definitely going to be a little bit of the knowledge tax, but you'll have to do that on a DPS too. Like, you'll have to know where you're going. But I think that's definitely, depending on what part of group leading is like the push off from that. I don't necessarily think Ashes has a lot of the shitty parts of group leading that a lot of other MMOs had. But hello, Afterlife. I hope you're having a good day. Nor the healer. Yeah. As long as the healer is healing, everything's fine. How do you despawn the boat? It's the caravan bug. So, not the caravan bug, but caravan tech. So, with boats or vans, if you have like a really high HP van and somebody hits your caravan, you can just log out. And I believe it's 10 minutes after a log out, your caravan just disappears and then you can recover the caravan. I don't know if this has been like shadow change, but I haven't seen anything in the patch notes for it. So what people would do is with extremely expensive caravans, they would like have these very tanky vans, someone would go to hit them, and they would just log out. And they wouldn't even take the fight. And they would basically just wait for their van to despawn, they would recover the caravan after like logging back in after a bit, and then everything was fine. It was a little bit of an oopsie daisy, but main tech from like yeah, I read that. Do you know what fire damage rating does? Exactly, not additive fire damage. It's a new stat on some GOONDARK boots. That's an exploit though. I don't necessarily, like, I think it's more cheesy than it is an exploit. Because you're not breaking anything in the game to force your caravan to disappear. You're just kind of like getting your caravan to disappear through logging out, right? So, while it's not the intended use of a mechanic, I wouldn't necessarily clarify that one as an exploit because you're not intentionally breaking anything. I think it's just a mechanic that should probably be changed. Well, a skill of damage of weapons doing additive fire damage, not necessarily a skill that does fire damage. Let's see. What's the name of the item? I can look at it on Wiki. Oh, the same as power rating, but for fire damage. It does not add to the same diminishing returns. Yeah, that's interesting. Does weapon adds to ability as well, right? It says only really an exploit if you're combat logging to despawn your van. Yeah, and even then, I would just say, like, have some implication of, like, if your caravan's been hit in X amount of time, it doesn't despawn. Just be able to combat lock the van separately is probably the solution to that. Because if I hit your van and then you log out, I'm just going to sit there hitting your van until it's dead anyways. And if you combat lock the van for, like, X minutes, like, past the last time it was hit, then it'll exist. The description of the stat just says increase fire damage. Then I would assume it would just be fire damage done, yeah. So it'd be a multiplier on any fire damage that you're doing, and like an additive to that, the same way that like fire mitigation would take away from it. Will it affect that? I believe so. I mean, that's the type of fire damage that you're doing. I don't know a one-to-one on that, but like logically it should. Burn some of the major abilities deal fire damage. Yeah, and like, it's boots. I don't think there are boots that do additive fire rating. So if you're doing like double Forge Lord Signet, Blade Binder's Montant, Firebrand Bow, like all of that fire, like that weapon fire additive rating, and then you're scaling that too, that could be pretty juicy. I don't think that'd be the worst. We gotta grab a slacker. We must pick up the homie. So how much is the actual rating itself? Do you see like what the percent increase is after equipping it? Excuse me. All right, we got everybody now. So, Ironwing gauntlets. Those are going to be probably a huge value play for me. Cree down. Dropped by Birdmaster Hakoa. All right. So we're looking for Birdmaster Hakoa over on my mark. And then we have the hood, which is mid rating, and then the shroud, which is, that's a cloak. So we're not going to use that. So we're going to grab the gloves for now. I don't necessarily know that the chest will be worth, but the gloves are high value because the chest is 1400 mit rating, and I would have to drop 1400 fizz power rating, so I'd basically have to drop 1-to-1. The gloves are 1100 mit rating, and these are 567 mit rating at level 10. So I drop, or not mit rating, but fizz power rating. So I drop this fizz power rating, grab the mit rating. It's a higher payoff for me, a more efficient payoff. I'll go down to 225, 225.5. And then I'll get an extra 7% base mit rating, approximately. So I should be sitting right around with that. 47%? Maybe like 46%, but it's 189 strength on gloves if you count power rating only. Yeah, I mean the power scaling is what it is, but I don't really mind because I have enough power scaling currently anyways. So I won't get anything offensive back from that trade, but I'm at the point where like my target power scaling was like 220 and I'm sitting at 229.8 right now. So I can trim a little fat, so to say, and see where my pieces are that are giving like less efficient payoffs of like fizz power scaling, cut those out, and then get basically like the efficient slots of MIT rating, scared the shit out of me. The efficient slots of MIT rating or max health. And from there, I'm just kind of like optimizing, right? Getting the most efficient bang for my buck in the most efficient spots. And this will kind of be the target. So these are level 10. These need to be replaced. I think that's, other than my shoulders, my last piece of 10 gear. And I'll need to see what's up for shoulders, but Astronaut shoulders are really solid. Unless you, I mean, I could get spindle hemp, I believe it is, but I do believe. Might be an option for physical dealers to deal extra medical damage. Potentially. 1000 is more like 25 power. Oh, on the fire scaling? Yeah, I don't know much about that, like the increased fire damage done. Sure, that should look at first person. Like here? I mean, dwarf first person is a little different, but that's first person. It's been a while since stat rework. Would main stat gear be worth if you aren't enchanting, or do waterfall stats just give more value? I think waterfall stats are more like... Waterfall stats are more efficient for isolating certain things. Main stats are more of like a broad catch-all like filler. And you also have forced main stat distribution because every single piece has its own main stat. So like every pair of gloves has dex, every pair of bracers has dex, every chest has con, every helm has ment, right? So if you're trying to push up to breakpoints and target like fizz power scaling first, it's important to find the most efficient fizz power pieces. So like our earrings, super good because of Lumidon's giving 820 and then 62 strength. So you're gonna get 3 fizz power rating from the 62 strength. That's gonna be like, I don't know, fucking 180 plus. So you're instantly 1000 plus fizz power on this one earring. So then you look at like scaling options for amulets. You look at scaling options for rings. And the reason that we're targeting these gloves is because we're kind of like in the point of diminishing returns. For the fizz power, I overstacked fizz a little bit. So now we're in a spot where it's like, okay, let's get out of those diminishing returns. Let's bring fizz power down just a wee bit and tank up just a little bit more. So wondering the Raybox primary stat being a main stat would be any good because of enchanting. Excuse me. It depends on if you're in like DR range or not. I would say personally, like my approach is always going to be target the specific thing that I'm going with DRs, right? Or like trying to get up to the point of DRs. So like fizz power scaling, I'm just going to take the raw fizz power rolls because they're more efficient at the moment than what we have for main stat rolls that we've seen. Maybe that'll change with like 50 gear opening up more. But do you know what are the base stats on every archetype at level 25? I don't have a base stat sheet. I don't. If there's a calculator or anything though, that'd be a good resource to have. I don't know like base stat growth or anything. Yo, what a bank. Water looks good. Oh, dude, this game looks beautiful. This game looks beautiful. Hofi was taking a few, Hofi was taking a few screenshots in the GOONDARK yesterday. That's in game. In an area that has been in for less than 24 hours. Just in game. It's an area that's been in for less than a day. Absolutely beautiful game. Absolutely fucking beautiful game. And it's a goddamn alpha. This game has no business looking this good this early. Just straight up, it doesn't. I don't understand why it does. I don't understand how they got it to that point, but... Can you describe this game in a few sentences? PvE levels up the world and the players. PvP and player actions shapes the world. So, you've got to, like, PvP... Or, sorry, you've got to PvE and level and get your gear to be able to succeed in PvP. That's basically the whole thing. Like, you've got a PvE, you've got a craft. The crafting and the PvE supports your PvPers. The PvPers allow you to fight for more important spawns, more important areas of land. They allow you to have shows of force and node versus node wars. Node sieges where you could de-level an entire town. So, it's just full PvX right now, just in terms of what we're doing. This entire GOONDARK area was added literally yesterday. So all of these drops are new to us, and we're going over here right now to check on a named mob that has some really nice glovesy-wovesies for me. So if it's up, we're gonna go try to kill that named mob and source loot. So we're trying to source everything that we need before the fresh starts and kind of have like an idea of where I want to go. So it's all about just constantly getting knowledge, and of course we're playtesters, but what we're also doing while we're playtesting is getting all of this knowledge. All of the knowledge. Now, if you're someone who likes grinding quests more than grinding mobs, in between May 1st and August 4th, there's going to be a full questing revamp that makes it a lot more accessible. Do you think at launch this game has like quests and lore and is a theme park? It will still be a sand park leaning, like, or a sandbox leaning sand park, but it will have an immense amount of world built out lore and like a very good questing system. Hopefully they're revamping that whole questing system, like I mentioned. But the world building is already immensely packed with lore for each area. But it's also important to remember a lot of the server lore, like the actions of players on the server that determine how like towns upgrade and what's available in which towns, and the patterns of player behavior, since there can always be PvP. Like, that's the big thing that determines your lore of each server. And every server will be in a different spot because of how the progression of servers works. No two servers will ever be the same. So Vyra, the server that we're on, is known as like the sweaty warmonger PvP server, right? Like everybody over here is just a fucking barbarian. And we're just ooga booging and our way through everything. And they're not wrong. But that's the reputation we've earned. So that's our server lore. Lyneth is basically like the super rich elite leaders sitting in the parlor sipping tea while all of the poor people do their work and drag their caravans while they watch from above and laugh at the peasantry. And then they basically develop this utopia where everybody buys in and allows them to develop the server however they want to. So it's like this utopia of everything. But yeah, so that's basically like that whole thing. Kind of like a Hunger Games type vibe. Lotharia is just like 4 European people going, yeah! And like waving a flag or whatever they do. That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing. But that's every server's lore right now. That's a basic rundown on Ashes of Creation. Welcome to the game, guys. Euros, they're a passionate bunch. Do you think on launch someone can have fun with this game playing a couple hours after work every day? Or is this only for hardcore? It's a really good question. I think if you are a casual player with a casual amount of time, it's important to remember that you will have an infinite amount of content. Right? Literally, you will never be able to complete Ashes of Creation. So getting into it with a sense of, I want to do what I can. I want to find my gameplay loop, and I just want to chill and hang out and contribute where I can to a town, help build the town. I'll pick up some buy orders and some commissions, and I'll farm the things that need to be built up for the building. Or like, I'll try to get a little bit of gathering done and sell everything so I can save up for this big weapon. Keep in mind, if you're behind the curve in leveling, all of this stuff is not bind on equip or bind on pickup. You're behind me, I sell this bow, you can buy that bow. So you'll be able to get items and stuff for cheaper being a little bit behind the curve. The people, in my opinion, that will have like a bad experience with Ashes on the casual spectrum are the people who don't realize the level of time investment that Ashes really is. It's a game that extremely respects your time input and like how you decide to like allocate your time. And so if you're someone who doesn't have a ton of time, you're naturally not going to be on like the super competitive rank 1 PvPer standpoint, unless you're playing the long game, just chipping away, trying to target like, I want to get this many levels this day and like work up to it, right? There will naturally be a wall where, I should say a ceiling, like people get so geared, and then bam, the ceiling's there. And then you're behind the curve and you're like catching up little by little. That's what we did, by the way. I started a few days late, phase 2. That's where I came over to the game. I had no knowledge. I had no community. We built the community through phase 2. We've been catching up once people have hit that ceiling. And as a result of the rework and everything like that, even though we were behind the curve, not in the sense of like being a casual and playing a couple hours, but we started behind the curve. And once people hit that ceiling, we were like, oh, we see ourselves catching up and closing this gap. And it was a really good thing to see. So it's definitely there for casual players as well. And casual players can absolutely be a successful part of a community to help it grow. It's just, I think you've got to kind of like have your expectations set in what you want to do with the game. I feel like you're going into node sieges or castles, heavily PvP influence, you might struggle with lower playtime and restricted hours. Until that wall hits though, because you got to remember, like, once you have, for right now, like level 20 gear, right? On launch, level 50 gear. The difference between like green and blue 50 gear, Oz, no, green and blue 50 gear compared to like, you know, heroic, epic, and legendary 50 gear, it's gonna be like substantial. It's gonna be percentage difference, but it's not gonna be like 700% difference where you're just unable to play the game. Even if you're behind the curve and you hit level 50 later than other people do, you get geared out, you get caught up with greens and blues, and if you're a cracked player, you can make a lot happen with skill in this game, which is what I like versus a lot of tab targets. A lot of tab targets feel to me like there's not a lot of player expression in that like instant bang bang play. And coming from full action combat, with New World, that's what I love, was that skill expression that like, oh, this is how Dusty plays. Like when people fought me as a melee player, they knew they were fighting me because of my playstyle. And that's what I really love about Ashes. You see a lot of that player expression. You see a lot of people playing a lot of different ways. So I enjoy it a lot. I do think, you know, in these shorter playtests, obviously, it's only 3 months. It's definitely going to be a bit harder, but PvP can require you showing up at awkward hours or contesting world bosses at 3 a.m. You can do a ton without contesting world bosses at 3 a.m. I was in a node siege without ever having done a 3 a.m. world boss and without ever having deviated from my schedule, and was like absolutely cooking in that node siege and got invited back to the next one, you know what I mean? Hey Gus, just started a game, looks so deep. Yo, it is. What are you most excited for? What was the thing that really like brought you into Ashes? You finally saw something, you're like, I'm ready for it. What class you playing? Sometimes you might want to defend your node, but you can't type shit. Yeah, but there are also different ways where you can kind of like contribute to that, right? But no, I definitely feel that. And I think that's the thing with like gauging your expectations, right? Yo, what up, Shrumple Hut? Will the ocean have actual waves or be boring like that all the time? Yeah, so the ocean is actually, it just got in the recent patch. This area, the GOONDARK and the tropics will start responding dynamically to different weather events. So that's something, I just hit a sandbar. I hit a rock, whoops. That's something that we actually haven't seen before, and that is an update that came in with yesterday's 0.9.0 patch, so we haven't seen a ton of that yet, but supposedly, this entire GOONDARK area can be responsive to different like dynamic weather events, same with the tropics and the water itself. So yeah, there'll also be more like setting and staging coming to it, and like a Kraken, water combat, world bosses, events. This is just one of the first iterations, and all of this area came in less than 24 hours ago with the GOONDARK in this part of the ocean. So it is still in its baby phases, more so the lowest functional point than the finish point. But yeah, you can expect to see this a lot more lively, a lot more populated, and with the trade routes that are here, a lot more popping with players too. It's never going to be safe to be sailing this as soon as a fresh start server's hit and we have a ton of players back. But yeah, very good question. Very good question. I love the economic and crafting MMO usually. If you're a crafter and an economy person, I need you and cats. Yeah, we need all of the crafters we can get. So in Ashes, crafting is the #1 way to get like controllable high rarity input gear. Hey, you stop trying to recruit my fucking crafters, you vulture. Fucking Christ. Don't listen to him. Don't listen to Eclipsy or mine. I called dibs first, Hagus. So, for perspective, with this long sight bow, this drops from a dungeon area called Tower of Carfin. Now, if you're farming this from mobs, you're very likely to find a green or a blue for your rarity. So, this legendary came from grinding mobs to get the recipe, giving the recipe to a carpenter, farming up braidwood trees, which are the rarest tree, until you have 20 or enough legendary to make the bow. You can mix and match rarities as well, and as a crafter, you can also get gear that increases your crafter like quality bonus, and from there you make higher rarity things. So essentially, through crafting, you can control the rarity output and the quality output of the weapon that you're trying to put together, whereas with mob grinding, you may be able to have like, you know, a slim chance to hit that super high rarity pull, but for the most part, you're definitely just going to want to focus on the, you know, getting your baseline set and then working on the crafted bonus, the crafted part of it. So for me, for fresh starts, I have 3 sets planned. We've got the lowest common denominator. So this is all green and blue with no crafting. We've got the crafting available set, which is level 10 crafted goods. And then we've got the I'm rich set. And this is like level 20 crafted goods and all of that stuff. So just a few different options, but as you see, the end game is going to be pretty much all crafted, unless I just get the luckiest drop in human history. But still the crafter bonus on shirt already. And keep in mind, in your artisanship gear, there are different tiers. So I have journeyman stuff. You can enchant those pieces. You can create them in different rarities as well through the trade skills. And then weapons can also be made in different rarities, and weapons will soon be tradable, not weapons, crafting weapons, like artisan tools, like your lumberjacking axe. You can tell I'm a PvE, PvP player. These will also, they already come in different rarities, different tiers, and can be enchanted as well. No, these can't be enchanted because you can't unequip them. But these will eventually be player tradable, enchantable, all of that stuff as well. So there is a lot of depth to even something as simple as gearing out your artisans. Then there's another level. I'm a PvP player. You'll notice this lumberjack shirt has lumberjack in quantity and 383 power rating. If I take this off, I go down in power. If I put this on, I go up in power. So, if you do craft that very high rarity gathering stuff, and you happen to craft stuff that also gives power scaling or something like that that's, you know, combat applicable, then you get kind of like a double dip in the bonus. That's a good deal. Who's recruiting crafters? Selv, everybody's recruiting crafters, us included. Coming from New World. Yo, wait. You're coming from New World. Do exclamation servers real quick. I don't know how long you played New World for, but if you played New World for a while, do a quick exclamation servers. Put an S at the end of it. That's the old New World command with the S. I ended with 8 characters. I was everywhere. I was everywhere. All at once. Doing everything. I was on every fucking server. Yeah, so I left New World back in December to come over for Ashes. And I had access to Ashes since January of 2024. Took me 11 months plus to actually try it, right? And once I tried it, I never looked back. Ashes literally picked me up, yoinked me from New World, and showed me what an amazing community is. What an amazing development team at the top of the game is. And what that level of like mutual working together and, you know, common goal can do for a title. Because you see so many things in this game that are inspired by community feedback, that are polished through community feedback. Everything is done through community feedback. So for me, a lot of the, and I always say with the disclaimer, I'm someone who vibes extremely well with the full PvX system, right? Like, I'm kind of an outlier in the sense that a lot of the systems, I'm just like, oh, I like this system. I like this system. Oh, I like this system. Not everybody's going to have that level of like, oh shit, this game just clicks. I consider myself very lucky to enjoy an overwhelming majority of the elements of the playtest already. So then you factor in coming over from New World. New World always had a struggle of player accessibility to modes, and not my accessibility, but as a content creator and as someone who over here has built a community around competitive players helping casual players get access to all of the content, you couldn't do that in New World, and we tried. In Wars, 2% of the total populace of New World had ever played a war. I had, on multiple characters, a 0.0% achievement for winning over 100 wars on a single character. Multiple characters. So, we had companies over there, our Cats with Abs on Fresh over there, that were dedicated to getting new players access to that war content, which was extremely gated, and you simply couldn't get in. So, we had some of the best warring players in the game, in many different roles, that were really committed to that. Got hundreds of players access to wars, but it was too little too late. So, over here, I've loved being able to see the world expand, see the community expand, be in a spot where we as a community, and not just me or this community here in stream, but the community as the entire like playtesting group is able to provide feedback that shapes the entire future of the world, of the game, of what players will be like accessing. Just everything here is extremely responsive to us as a community, and Intrepid is also very good at like outlining where they want the game to be. So a lot of the feedback that the community provides falls in line really with that core vision. Intrepid's willing to push back on things and be like, well, this is here because of this reason, so that's why we're not going to be changing it. They're also willing to say, okay, we hear you guys, like, this really sucks. We're going to push a burp. We're going to push a time to kill change in an attribute rework to stop you guys from Thanos snapping each other and make PvP better. We're going to expedite the gathering, refining, and crafting reworks before May 1st as much as we can to make that May 1st launch better for y'all. Like, everything that they do for the community and based on community feedback and the rapid cadence that they deliver it in has been extremely impressive to me. And again, I come from New World, so by expectation, like, they could have just started fucking slapping me across the face once a day. As long as they're dropping content the way that they are. Wait, hey, Black Blood, turn around. I don't know if he's in stream or not. No, he's not in stream right now. So yeah, in my opinion, the overall directionality of Ashes, what's already available in terms of the core gameplay loop, is also another big thing. Being able to play this game 10 hours a day and do something different every single day is a huge point of retention for me and a huge point of like keeping things fresh. In New World, I logged in, I did Outpost Rush for 8 hours a day, I did 3 hours of wars, and then I logged off. People would come into my stream and they'd be like, Dusty, how are you still doing Outpost Rush? I'd be like, there's nothing else to do, and I gotta keep streaming or I gotta get a real job. And so over there was that level of like, I don't want to be here doing this, but I got to. Gameplay sucked, everything sucked. Like, the directionality of the game was headed down very quickly. And so fast forward to Ashes. I found myself instantly on a non-linearized like path of my own progression. I was doing what I wanted to when I wanted to do it, and it felt really good to do it. So that was a huge point of retention for me. That's been one of the things that keeps me coming back, and being able to source and spread as much information as I do for the community has been extremely fun. But long story short, game feels good, game plays good. I have fun playing game. Not everyone will have this much fun with every part of it, but I enjoy it a lot. Crafting in the world is nothing like what we have in Ashes. What's your ETA on getting to the pit? We gotta check this name mob spawn. You guys just want to get me over to the goddamn pit. Amazon made New World garbage compared to how it was in beta. Yeah, Amazon took a title that literally just had to not fuck up to be one of the biggest MMOs, like, in recent history, right? And they just fumbled every single bag that they could possibly fumble with it. It was kind of remarkable to look at. It was insane how many successive times they had to just like explicitly ignore their community's input entirely and make terrible changes that pushed off another large chunk of their community. Yet they continued to do it time after time after time. It's insane. It's insane. Yo, paid actor, hello. For me, what turned me off from New World was bugs and exploits I was hearing about. Clicking your game window to infinite iframe. So remember to people auto ban the roars. So, keep in mind, it wasn't just clicking your game window to infinitely iframe. You would put your game in windowed mode, and you would drag your window around your screen, and your character would go invulnerable. You would drag the window around your screen into the full invuln. Sacred Ground was a healing ability that was like placed on the ground as a green circle, and it was supposed to tick like once a second. And for a while, every time you were crouching, you would get a tick of Sacred. So people would just... Has there been a release date for beta? I think this one will pull the trigger on Ashes. So beta access, we aren't necessarily sure what the full structure of that is going to be. Hey, I know these hooligans. So with the current packs that are available, you've got the access to like wave 3, right? And wave 3 is going to be the May 1st entry for fresh starts. The August 4th phase 3 start where it goes 24/7 server accessibility. And then you're also going to have access to the betas from there. The first beta, from what we've heard, is going to be a closed beta for playtesters. And then the second beta may be an open beta. But I don't necessarily know that they're going to have, like, any beta packs because the betas are intended to be shorter testing periods. The Alpha 2 Phase 3, which is the one starting on August 4th, that doesn't have an end date because the entire game gets feature complete at that point. So, throughout the remainder of, like, you know, May 1st to August 4th, we got a lot of changes to set the stage for Phase 3 launch on August 4th. And then Phase 3 launch on August 4th is supposed to be that, like, long concurrent period of uptime where the game literally comes to completion. Hi, I need this name mob. Oh, wait. Is this the one? Gauntlets. Credown. Hello. I seek the Bind Master. Oh, cool. We're inviting them. I attacked somebody. Poor Blackblood. He must pay. How much sub goal for Dusty to get scalp braids? Wouldn't I get in trouble for that? Nor light on dev created content. Ash is going to be player led created content through the amount of systems they have implemented. So many possible loops. Yeah, not only that, but like the dev created content cadence just wasn't supportive of anything. You know what I mean? Like their content cadence was literally like a 6-month major content cadence. Just for perspective, we're on, according to what New World, like, you know, updates would be considered, we are on a bi-weekly major update content cadence. There's a reset on May 1st. So there are fresh start servers on May 1st where Anon coming with the 5 gifties. Hello, good morning, and thank you so much. I love and appreciate that. I very much love and appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's an absolute pleasure. Oh, blue slime. Wait, that's cool. Boys, can we get some W Anons in the chat, please? Some Dusty W booty, some love for our anonymous gifter of the day. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, Anon. All right, so, reset on May 1st. There will not be like a full enforced wipe on May 1st. Oh shit, I'm gonna grab that. But on May 1st, we will see Vyra and Lyneth, the 2 NA servers, merged into one. That server will be called Resna. You'll also see a fresh start server open up. That server will be called Shoal. Doom Ooze. Doom! So you'll have the option to continue playing on like these characters on what'll be now called Resna, or invite Blackblood. Oh, I thought he was in the group. Whoops, my fault. Or you'll be able to go over to Shoal. Most people will be going over to Shoal, my community included, pretty much everybody that we know of. There will be a few people that will probably stay, but I think the fresh start is definitely going to be the place to be for like Populace, for scary bog fiend jumping out of the ground. For pretty much like all content, all like everything. There are significant economy reworks that are being deployed over there for May 1st as well that are going to very much help the like long-term economy state. Granted, that is a 3-month test, but in between May 1st and August 4th, you're going to see the addition of 3 new races coming in. So that's going to be the Pyrai, the Renkai, and the Nikua. And then we'll also see the Summoner archetype, which is our final primary archetype. And at that point, we will have all 8. And then at a certain point, Trillmaster Gallia. So, once we have all 8 primary archetypes, that's your base class. We'll eventually start getting our secondary archetypes, starting with Cleric and Tank secondary options. And the secondary archetype will basically augment your primary skills with elements of that secondary class. So, they'll continue to add more and more secondary options throughout, but I would say we start seeing secondaries probably after the August 4th wipe. So, with that, May 1st to August 4th, you have that like 3-month server time. And then on August 4th, there will be at least a wipe to Resna. The fresh start server, it's up in the air if that'll get wiped as well or not. But basically another fresh start there for the start of phase 3. I really need another graphic for this because it's a lot of information. Essentially May 1st, no wipe though. No force wipe, just a merge and a fresh start. If you want to start fresh, you can. If you want to stay here, you also can do that. What's this guy drop? Of course. If anything is ever like confusing, please feel free to ask me to repeat. It's a lot of information with everything. You're an EU? Okay, yeah, so Lotharia will stay up. What you'll notice is a lot of EU players will actually come over to the NA servers to play. Right now, we're on NA Central servers. What the ooze doing? We're on NA Central servers, and on May 1st, that fresh start server over here on NA will be called Shoal. That's going to be an NA East server. So a lot of the EU player base also actually comes over to NA because I don't know what's up with the netcode over here, but they're cooking up something special. I don't know. The ping feels incredibly low. Oh wait, we got the chest plate as well. Jesus, we got 2 pieces of this already. I mean, at least this seems to be dropping. We just gotta find the other, like, the other mobs. I don't know where the bog fiends are, like, wave spawning from, but... we'll see. The fact that they're doing NA East, I feel they're trying to incentivize EU to join Shoal. No, they did NA East because I live in Maine. Don't be an idiot. It's not about you. Say something realistic. They don't care about the EU population, Pock. Everybody knows that. God. It's very close-minded of you. They were like, man, Dusty already thinks the servers are good. We gotta cook this up. They don't, that's true. Yeah, exactly. Like, what do they care more about? All of EU or me? It's all of EU. Steven's killed me so many times. Yo, what a Macaulay. Tung sahur or brr brr. Potapim. Is this ad-libs or is this a tennis match? It's Italian rot. Oh, okay. I thought it was like an offset ad-lib or something. I'm not even gonna lie, it sounded like a fucking Migos song. Hello, Henry. How are you? What are you getting up to today? We're smacking oozes. Choose one. Which one means 50 gifted subs? Oh, wait! The oozes fucking drop there! What? This place is so cool! Shit just drops from the fucking ceiling and stuff! Hey, wait, we're not done here yet. You get the fuck back in here, you rats. Wait, this is so dope. What do you mean? The cannonball? Nah, that's insane. Wait, this is so cool. Also, we need to make sure they don't duplicate on the sludgies. Y'all got your hands full over here or what? Macaulay, I'm not answering that. I'm not getting involved in your brain rot shenanigans. Don't you have tennis to rant about or something? Tell me what's going on in tennis. We need to find the other named mob. We need to find Bindmaster Hakoa. I don't know where he'd be though. Maybe back this way. Oh my god. Everything's fine. This is a really cool area. I'm not gonna lie. This might be some of the coolest like mob engages that they've had. Wait, Slime's from behind you. What the fuck? It's chaos. They're duplicating already. That's less than ideal. I can trip one. I don't think I can trip all three of these though. I do not have my AoE trip. Another duplicate. I have 2 seconds. Okay, that one's tripped. Okay, we're good. No duplicates here. Another bog fiend though. That's fantastic. Is that another sludge coming down the fucking hall? Oh? Where did you come from? We killed everything. No, we didn't. We didn't kill Bindmaster Hakoa. You're lying to yourself. There's more here. You played yourself. Never ever play yourself. I have aggro. I'll go find him myself. What the fuck? Where's Bindmaster Hakoa? What the hell is this? I was promised Bindmaster Hakoa. He's supposed to be here, right? This way? Dusty's gaslighting y'all. No, I'm being gaslit by Ash's Codex. I'm gonna sue Ash's Codex for false advertisement. Ooh, slime. Wait, so I got 2 pieces, but those aren't like the 2 pieces that I want. This isn't my streamer loot. I've been cheated and lied to. Do you think the other group had killed Bindmaster Hakoa? Did you guys kill Bindmaster Hakoa earlier? If they killed Bindmaster... Wait, they did? Wait. Did you get gloves? Matt? No! No! Oh, that's so sad. What's the respawn time? 57:30 to 54:30 seconds. What is that? What's that mean? Chile, what up? Heroic Ember Toss drop for us in Forge. Ooh. Ooh, I wish for your sake it was an Igneous Striker, but any heroic drop is still nice. I think I've only seen 1 heroic drop like this entire time that I've been in existence here, so thoughts and prayers. I need my glovesies. That's the spot that I really want to switch out. How long ago did you guys kill Hakoa? Was it like right before we came through? That's so tragic. What does Ember Toss have on it right now, Chili? Maybe not into the game yet. I just Codex data mines. No, these guys sniped it right when you saw us. Okay, so seconds. If there's 60 seconds in a minute and 60 minutes in an hour, then how many seconds are in 5370 seconds? Or fuck. How many minutes is 5370 seconds? Oh god. Oh god. Wait. Wait a second. We're surrounded by rocks. We're not safe here. Grapply has the advantage, guys. We've got to be careful. This is where he was born. This is where he was created. Some say he's mastered the rocks. Some say he made the rocks themselves and specifically left these tunnels in just for his advantage. Some say he's been in the rocks ever since the first node siege itself. Are you too trying to farm up this super duper mitigation gear? because I have a couple of pieces. I don't know which pieces you're looking for, Grap, but I have the helm and the chest. I don't know that I want to switch out the helm because it's like iron helmet, right? But like 89.5 minutes. Okay, we'll come back here later. This pocket dungeon, I think, drops the entire set though, right? I got 3 out of 4, only need the helm. Oh, here. Wait, I have a helm. Come grab it. You can literally have this. Yeah, come here. And then when you're done with your testing, I would happily take your gloves for my testing. Yeah, come through. I literally just got the helm drop when we killed stuff. I don't know where this man is. He's about to drop out of somewhere hellacious. Oh, hey, dude. Here you go. Do you need anything else? Enjoy. Oh god, grab. Grab, careful. Rug still isn't online. He'll be here soon. We haven't gone over to Forge, that's why. It's like the second we pop into New Ayla, he gets like a tripwire notification, you know what I mean? It's demonic over there. Yeah, so I was thinking about that actually, Grap, because I was using Zarin for reference, and like, my Zarin gives me 7% MIT, just like base MIT, and that shit's a lot. And that 4 set is an average with min rolls of like 55 Fizz MIT, 53% magic MIT with Zarin, and 4 out of 4 pieces. Oh god. Oh god. What do you get if you fort double grit? Here, hold on, hit me and get max courage. Get max courage and then do, yeah, if you fort double grit. I'm curious. Wait, that looks drippy as shit too. What the fuck? Wait, you're swagged the fuck out. You actually look icy as shit. Nah, that's fucking fire. Dude, the shoulders are insane. It matches the gray so well, too. Nah, I think you have to wear that set, Grap. I legitimately think that set was, like, manufactured for your tank. I don't think you can get out of that shit now, dog. Also, what are your thoughts on this absolutely demonic idea? There's one wand in the game that gives max HP. It's a magic scaling wand, but it gives substantial max HP, and I was thinking about grabbing it. Iron Wand and Tide Collar Compass. The magic scaling combo, right? I was low-key considering. Yeah, have you already been on that tech? Gives 1k HP. Yeah, you have it. What's your fucking fizz power at with that? Like 100? Man's just running around actually punching people to kill them. That's so fucking funny. So I also just grabbed brine breaches today. I'm sure you already have these, but got these off of Brine Father. So 155 if I use it. Goddamn. I bet you would still win duels with that though. You probably just like couldn't be chipped down. So like right now, I'm sitting at, I don't know what buff I have, but I'm 8464 HP. I think I have a plus 500. I'm a little over 8k normally, and I'm at 230 fizz power. Oh no, he's gonna be 70% plus MIT. Might be 80. Oh no. Oh no. You get 6% max from you? Oh god. Oh god. Beast Ward and Prod is HP mace, but not sure if it drops yet. It does, yes. 71.7 fizz and 63.1 magic. Oh my god, he's doing it. So, if you weren't here earlier, we've been like checking some of the scaling stuff lately, and Shockham's one of our rogues. We've been messing with an evasion set for rogue because they have additive evasion scaling, and we've got him sitting at like 50% base evasion, and with his cooldowns up, he's up over like 92%. 91.6 is the highest we've got him at for 21 seconds because we're hitting diminishing returns on evasion, but we're trying to push as close to 100 as possible. I put the set on myself and I was at like 55% evasion. Thanks, dog. I appreciate you. What's the base mitigation he has? Basement with that, I believe he was sitting at 55% fizz and 53% magic with Zarin, as well as the 4-piece for this set. And then with the double cooldowns up, so full courage fortify and then double grit. I'm exposing too much. They're trying to silence me, chat. So there is some tank out there that's extremely jealous that we have all of the best tanks in the game just openly sharing info to the entire community now. Because, like, every tank in the game is just, like, happy that there are other people that are actually good tank players. So we're all just, like, sending each other shit. And we're like, yo, what you building us? What you building us? You try this? You try this? Bro, the tank cult is so fucking real. Like, I don't think a single, like, class of players loves each other as much as tank players love each other. It's literally, bro, the tank cult vibes are crazy. Absolutely crazy. It's so fun. My guildie had 40-ish base evasion today, and he had 8 people hitting him, and he wasn't fucking dying. Yeah. So, I don't know what Grap's HP was looking like in that set, but the infamous Grapply screenshot is him just sitting at like 13k HP with Indomitable Spirit up. So I'm pretty sure he was at like fucking 10.5, 10.6 base before Indom there. But yeah, Grap builds like the actual fucking Great Wall of Grapply. He's meant to keep entire armies out. And I tend to build like a fucking Psycho that's going in with like a vest on that explodes and either I'm dying or you're dying. And then I just get a little bit tanky enough so I don't die. But even with this, I mean, with the HP buff and like I just have normal consumes up. I don't have a potion or anything. We pop Indom. I'm sitting at 10.5. So like tank be juicy, man. So this is 10.5. My mit's gonna be a bit lower at, actually, let's put these on. So mit wise, 44.4. Shout out Jay-Z, Big Hove. And then magic mit, we're sitting at 40.9 base. And then I have apparently 9k HP right now for some reason. And I'm sitting at 225.5 fizz power. So that's, I'm pretty happy with those splits. I believe I can get 15k HP. I wouldn't doubt it. Have you hit a diminishing return on raw HP stack or no? Chat was asking earlier if we've hit one, and I was like, I haven't yet, but I have not stacked as high as you have. So I figured if anyone had hit one, it was probably you. Potions, yeah, elixirs, those. So what could I get for an elixir that would just juice? Because like I use strength scrolls in all fairness too. Like I use strength scrolls and then health food with the glizzies, the sausage rolls. So I feel like the strength roll just has a better return from the additional fizz power over like the 126 max HP that you get from a con roll, but health is additive. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. We would notice like a very stark DR. Waiting on respawn. Oh, let's go somewhere else. Because we farmed this. Does anybody have anything they want to farm? Anything you guys are trying to get? Because I got the pieces that I wanted, so I'm down to just do whatever. I got my gloves with the mitt, and then I got my pants with the max HP. So I basically dropped 9 fizz power. I was 234, and I gained a lot of HP and a lot of mitt. So we're up tremendous there. I think 45.6 is also like a really nice number to be at. I can full courage off this real quick. Grab, you need to ride anywhere? I got the boat part somewhere. It probably sailed the fuck away, but all right. So quick mitt check. We'll go bup. All right, 64.4 fizz mitt and 57.5 magic mitt, and that's still sitting at 225.5 fizz. So I mean, I'm kind of liking that. Yeah, of course, dude. Of course. I'm really liking that. Have you seen anything else in the patch that's like really intriguing yet, Grab? I just learned about this set and came right down here for it. So super glad to get all of that taken care of. Look, easy to craft. The elixirs just give about 200 plus main stats. Oh, really? Oh, that's another nice form of scaling. Do elixirs persist through death? Do we know that? What would be the opposite side? Which class hates the others of their class the most? Gotta be rogues. Healers are jealous people. Basilisk chest is good for tanking. Yeah. If you're going like that pure armor con shit. Yeah, I still love the Black Feather just for the value in it. Like that fizz power rating is nuts. What I'm trying to do is essentially get all of the like most efficient high scaling pieces that are accessible. So I switched out I'd polished tin gloves, which were 567 fizz power for the Iron Wing gauntlets, but instead of switching out the chest for the 1460 mitt, because I have 1463 fizz power, it'd be kind of like that 1-to-1 swap. So I'm trying to source all of the pieces right now that'll just be like basically the highest numbers of scaling and like smorgasbord as much like fizz power, max HP balance, mitt balance as I can and see where we end up. These rings, obviously you can get like iron rings at this point and just be better off, but obsidian rings are fucking insane for targeting on server rip. Like they're so easy to farm up stuff for, just obsidian and sandstone. And then by the time level 10 crafting opens, you've got them. Where's my boat? Didn't I park the boat like in this area? Oh, fuck. Wait, which way is the current going? I thought I parked the boat over here. Uh-oh. No, I don't think you can get up this far, right? Did I park the boat out here? Oh, it's down here. There's a waterfall here. That makes sense. Never mind. I need like a set of keys for my boat so I can like beep beep and like figure out where I'm at. Now starring Dusty and Dude, Where's My Boat? Dude, what does mine say? I grew up on that movie, by the way. Before I even knew what a stoner was, I grew up on stoner comedies and The Chappelle Show. My brother should have never, I don't know, been an influence to me. Fucking corrupted me. But yeah, Dude, Where's My Car was an actual, like, part of my childhood. That was one of my favorite movies. I love that shit. Sweet! I want to go on that ride, Dad. There were so many references that I didn't understand until I like watched it like as an adult, and I was just like, oh shit. Chat, somebody get on push. No, we're good, I got this. We're a little hung up, but beep, beep, beep. Someone's mount's just casually strolling through. I love that we're reversing a sailboat while there's just a mount walking underwater right now. Welcome to Vera, chat. No, and then. Hank, this isn't even max graphics? Yeah, no, I run on comp settings. Wait, Strag, did you say somebody jumped you over at the Ember Spring? Someone just pounced on me going for the Ember Spring here. Ain't no way people be jumping my boys. We've got business to handle if someone's jumping the boys. They didn't kill me though. No harm, no foul. Who was it? And was it like down this way? Cause like they might not have killed you, but I will absolutely fuck them up. I don't know who it was, but unless it was one of our friends. It was at Harbor. Okay, I don't even know who it was. I have no fucking clue. We'll see if they're still there. Yeah, Hank, you should see. You should see like cinematic graphics. Cinematic is fucking beautiful. But yeah, in terms of classes that hate each other the most, by the way, healers are possessive. Like, healers enjoy healing very good players, and they hate healing very bad players, right? So, as tanks, we're typically like the we can fix them type of players, where we're like, oh, we're amazing tanks, give us all of the worst players in our group and we'll absolutely carry them, right? And healers are like, if you put me with a dog shit tank, I'm not even logging in today. So, with healers, you put them with, you know, a good tank once or twice, and then they get possessive of that tank. So then if there's like another healer that comes in to heal that tank, there's like this level of clash, because it's like, well, I want to heal the good tank. I want to heal the good tank. No, you go heal the shit tank because you're a shit healer, right? So that's the big thing, I think. Now, there are some healers that are confident in their own abilities, but I feel like healers' quality of life goes up exponentially as soon as there's a competent tank in the mix, you know what I mean? This is non-descriptive of me, but even though I am a cleric, I'm not a healer. I DPS far too much. The Shadow Priest. What are you trying to do as your, like, secondary, Pock? Are you trying to go something that's a bit more, like, hybridy pumpy? All right, so let's sail down and, like, dock up in here. I don't mind healing the shit tank, makes me better. Well, you're one of the good healers. I was gonna do Cleric Fighter because of my Battle Priest, but I'll probably go Cleric Ranger. Okay. I personally think Fighter main, Cleric secondary is intriguing as fuck. Like, if you're a fighter and you're just putting out a percentage of damage done in an AoE as heals, do we not see the validity in that? Mr. Perry. Better question is, why are they letting Dusty drive the boat? I'm a phenomenal driver. I don't understand why you're not confident in my driving abilities. I have never done anybody dastardly with my driving before. I am an excellent driver. Excellent driver. One of the best even. I got Formula 1 boat offers simply for driving this boat around. It's insane. Team Liquid has actually reached out and they're like, Dusty, we want to start a boat racing league in Ashes of Creation. And we want you to be our Dale Earnhardt, Jeff Gordon love child. And I'm like, yes, sir. For legal purposes, Team Liquid did not reach out to me for any reasons whatsoever. Maybe someday. I hated shit tanks when I main Cleric before the Rogue release. I just have Deliverance on R and I hold down R and fall asleep. I do not want you to make me do more. Good fucking God. He can drive well, it's his sense of direction is just questionable. Yeah, see, I'd be willing to agree with that. Like, I think I'm a good driver. It's just, if you ask me to, like, directionally navigate point A to point B, I'm gonna get fucking lost. Like, if you haven't heard it before, one time for a family trip for my brother, it wasn't even a family trip, it was just me and my brother. It was my brother AMC and I. He was driving and I was tasked with navigating and DJing. Now, the playlist was fire. The navigation, however, left something to be desired. We were supposed to go to Quincy Market in Boston, Massachusetts. I just went Quincy, and I thought, this must be it. 10 minutes away from our destination, AMC's like, yo, are you sure we're going to the right place? And I'm like, I think so, let me check. And apparently Quincy, Massachusetts is not Quincy Market in Boston, Massachusetts. Two different places. So we had a little turnaround, got all squared away, and then we were vibing, but I lost navigation rights at that point. It was not something that I was allowed to do anymore. So you never let me navigate. You can let me drive, but my dad just loves driving, so he drives us around if any of us need to go somewhere. So I never get to practice. I mean, driving can be nice. Like, driving can be, like, fucking tranquil if you're in the right area. I live in Maine, so there are two scenarios. It's like, scenario one, nobody's on the road, and it's just this beautiful scenic drive no matter where I'm going. Scenario two, there are old people that are driving, so I have to fucking play my life while I'm driving my car more than I have to when I'm initiating into 30 people in a game. Like, it's genuinely fucking insane. Like, we got, I swear to God, gargoyles driving cars here. They don't know what a yield is. They don't know, like, what a stop is. They don't know which way they're turning. I've seen so many people, because we have, like, roundabouts, right? So it's like yield signs, you go into the circle, and then there are multiple lanes in the circle. The number of times that I've been sitting at the yield waiting to merge into the circle, and an old person has slowed their car down to a complete stop in the middle of a circle and been going, oh, honey, you can go in. I'm like, no, 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 you're going to get hit. Please continue driving. Or the number of times that I have tried to be going through the roundabout, and they assume that we in the roundabout are supposed to stop for them to merge in. And they just fucking zoom through that shit. I swear to God. I swear to fucking Christ, Doc. It's bad. I never pain where I live, the average age is 65. Yeah, I'm quite convinced Maine is just like, people die, and then they're like, cryptid souls and like old bodies come up here to be skeletons for a little bit. I don't understand it. It's like a Twilight Zone episode where everybody's just fucking old. It's like somebody hit an old ray on an entire state. It's like we got hit by a nuke, but instead of like nuclear fallout, it just gave everybody wrinkly skin and fucking very angry takes on everything. Sucks. Everyone's so curmudgeon-y. And his name is John C. Hey, yo, Shiku! I see you're addicted. I see you're hooked. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great stream today. Raiders, welcome in. My name's Dusty. I stream every single day starting at 2 p.m. EST. I do play Ashes full time, so if you guys have any questions, please let me know. Today is day 667 in a row on stream. We're currently sailing through the south of the GOONDARK, which is the new area on our map. We've done a lot of gear sourcing in preparation for our Fresh Start servers on May 1st. I do play a tank, so we've got a lot of that going. We're heading up right now to drop our boat off at the Harbor Caravanserai in the Riverlands, and then we're gonna be checking out some Riverlands changes. So it's a big day. We've only got a few days left to playtime until our fresh starts too, so make sure you guys are getting all the info that you need. Fang, I have a question. Anybody except you. Questions are welcome though. Hi Fang. Hope you're doing well and having a great stream. I am, I appreciate you. What'd you get up to today? I usually lurk the directory a little bit before I get on, so I saw that you were finally coming to terms with the fact that you're hopelessly addicted and there's no going back, so I love that. You're one of us now. You're literally just one of us. There's no going anywhere. You can't fight it, you can't stop it, just let it consume you. You don't stream anything else, you don't do anything else. You're here now. I'm addicted as fuck. I love that. What's the biggest thing that's just like got you hooked right now? For me, it's always just been the fact that I can like do whatever I want on any given day and have it feel productive. And how many people I just run into on a daily basis, like out and about organically. Ashes gives me the opportunity to have so many just different experiences every single day. And with New World, everything was so carved out, fleshed out, and like, you do this, you do this, you do this, you do this, and then you're done for the day. And there was only so much to do before you literally ran out of productive things. And over here, I'm just like, I'm 10 hours a day trying to find more time to do shit. I physically can't be productive enough. I would need to like have GM fucking thuming speed and be able to Thanos snap every single mob and respawn it multiple times to get everything that I wanted to in a day. It's just nuts. I'm not telling it to you, just letting you know that I have one like you said. Well, you don't need to like hold out. Friends don't make secrets, Fang. Wait, slacker. Oh god. Chat, are we cooked? We got some turbulence here. Captain, I'm below deck. Are you the one that's fucking it up right now? Oh god. I just gotta let it drift for a second. Oh no. Alright, are we out of it? Oh no. Who's stuck in the poop deck? Oh no. Oh no. I need help. Collect cargo. I need an unstuck maybe? Unstuck caravan. How much you had to drink? I haven't had anything to drink. I'm step road right now. Throw a wall. I don't think it's the wall. I think I'm like inside something. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Okay, so I just have to like build up the momentum. It's like one of those like pullback cars right now. So you've got to like build up the momentum. Look at those waves kicking. Look at those waves kicking. Ready? Ready? You got that ready to go? And then pew! Oh god! It took off so fast. Holy shit. Chat, we're redefining the boating meta. Please. Please. Alright. Let's see. I don't. It's you. It's your character that bugs it. Is it me? Is it the interact with like, I don't know. All right, I'm gonna relog real quick. We can see it. What am I doing? What's it look like on your screen? How do you get your hair nice like that? What, like this? I shower and it rained on me today. So I showered, I did my hair, and then it rained. The world just feels like a true MMO and haven't had that in ages. I agree, Ashes, for an elf is insane, but also love the freedom the game offers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's one of my favorite things. Just being able to do whatever you want, whenever you want to do it is amazing. And everything, again, just always, always feels incredibly productive. Like I've never taken part in anything where it just feels like everything that I'm doing constantly is leading up to something important. But I have that here. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to deploy this. Like this. Because you have to deploy it where the caravan despawned, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This isn't looking good, chat. Deployment failed. Uh-oh. I'm gonna need help, boys. Oh, God. What are you guys doing over there? I thought you need to be at a harbor to deploy. When you log out, your caravan will essentially, like, phase out of the world, right? And then you'll get an option to recover your caravan. So some people abuse that to, like, never have their caravans, like, die or anything, right? So that's not a good thing to abuse. But I guess it's a way to, like, make sure caravans aren't just spawning in or, like, staying spawned in forever. General error has occurred. Cover caravan. Can I go down here? Like, do I have to deploy it on, like, the ocean floor? I don't have a spot to deploy this. Uh-oh. You're so good at swimming? Thank you. I consider myself somewhat of an expert. They call me Dusty Phelps back in the hoods. So my boat might be fucked. Have you tried? I'll just have to hit a harbor real quick. So I think if we go over here, I'll be able to recover it at the harbor itself. Turn it all down and restart. Yeah, just remake the game. We'll just go over here. Easy peasy. We go over to the harbor. Isn't it faster on the second harbor? What do you mean? Where should we just go up? I feel like we should just go up here, right? Yeah, I'm gonna just go up. Let's just go north. I wanted to sail all of this, but at this point we'll just go north and I'll recover it up here. That's gonna be the easier solution for us all. We'll go along the coastline. Probably the play. Used to be called Wetsy back in the day before he came in Landola. Yeah, I grew up in the water. Full disclosure, I'm not a very strong swimmer. It was going away in like 3 days anyways. Yeah, but I didn't want it, like, just because something's going away in 3 days doesn't mean I want it to go away now. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody's gonna kick me in the nuts in 3 days, it's not like I just want to get kicked in the nuts right now. I was using that boat. I was gonna sail in that boat. I had plans. Big plans. Very important plans. I had a lot of stuff that I wanted to do, and things too. I don't know, man. Like, maybe 3 days to you, but it's a lifetime for me. It's also only like 2 days, isn't it? Sunday, Monday, and then we're RIP'd. That's kind of wild, actually. Not like RIP'd like it's all over, right? But Sunday, Monday, and then it's Tuesday, Wednesday downtime, and then we come up to Fresh Start servers. Chat, who wants to do leveling practice tonight? Because I would be extremely fucking down to do a few leveling loops early and see what's up. New time to kill, new mob damage. A lot of new stuff going in there. That's gonna be huge. The POI where you are has the best Cleric scepter that doesn't drop because the name mob has a typo. They had a D instead of an E, right? Tragic. Impossible to like see a group play? Yeah, you guys want to see a leveling run? Zyback, what up, baby? I'm hoping enough people have their routes run that the server doesn't fucking explode. Well, I mean, I'm also hoping that the server doesn't fucking explode, but the more that I sourced all of the potential low-level spawns in the game, the less faith I had. Yeah, I mean, once you can get out of Lion's Hold, that's like step one, right? I'm going Samia's Hope instead of Lion Hold. That's step one. You get out of the castle, you go Samia's instead of Lion Hold. You can do everything in Lion Hold, like everything in Samia's that you can in Lion Hold. You're fine. You never have to go to Lion Hold. Go Samia first, and then from there, it's all about where you go, like 1 to 8. That's the big thing, because it's within 3 levels for optimal XP. But if you're a human with hands in a full group, you can go 6 to 7 levels pretty easily outside of your range. So you can essentially find, what's up here? Wait, what the fuck is this? Minecraft village looking ass house, what the fuck? But, so for me, I'm just like, where can I find something that's like level 7, level 8 off rip? Get level 2, level 3, like off the Mount Turnin, level 3. And then hit level 8 mobs until level 12. At level 12, find level 16 mobs, hit the level 16 mobs until I'm level 20. Boom. Won't most people go with Samia as well as a similar logic and cause the same problem? No, because not every player is going to be trying to optimize and take all of these things into account. I think the overwhelming percent of the 6,000 players that are on at that like initial launch will probably just be on autopilot doing what they know, and not everybody will have all of this info source where it's like Samia's, then you go here, then you go here. Like there will naturally be areas that just like are less talked about. Some people will have that logic, but I think the amount of people that are thinking about it that logically are going to be like way fewer than the number of people who are just like, well, I watched a video on YouTube and it said we want to go to Oakamain Keep to level. Let's go to Oakamain Keep to level. We do church or second sword outpost, level 1 to 7. Church is gonna be fucking impossible. I think it would be easier for me to do like a spinning headstand on the tip of my penis than it would be for someone to farm church off rip. Like, I'm almost considering desert. I won't even lie. But it's the desert spawns we need to go see if it's actually like there, because it's supposedly the as node cork. And node cork spawns have been fucked. Like, up here, we were supposed to have low-level node corks according to Codex. And up here, we were supposed to have low levels in the node cork according to Codex. What the fuck is this area? What? This is a teleporter. Wait, what? Books? Wait, what's behind here? Wait, there's something behind there. Unable to interact with item while busy. What is that? Something's behind this. There's a puzzle here. There's absolutely a puzzle here. That's an interact. What? Is it something with the scrolls? It's probably a tree. I don't think it's just gonna be a tree. Someone go on the other side of this. It's a tree behind the wall. Is it? Oh. Yeah, but why would that be all caved then? What do you mean? No, that looks so sus. I don't think that's a tree. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. Like, that doesn't look like a tree. Wait, so where does this bring us? Oh. Okay. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ, you scared the shit out of me. Good luck getting out. What do you mean, good luck getting out? Just go up there to get out, right? What the fuck is this? This is here for a reason. This shit like this is not just added to add. Nah, this is most definitely here for a reason. Night up level 30. Good farm spot. Guys in the pocket. Not a lot outside the pocket there. Oh, so this is just way over here? Oh. What's that door? Weird. And then, is this where we were? Why are they running in a circle? What does the circle mean? What's the symbolism of a circle, chat? We must know more. Did everyone already explore this entire area? Save yourself, Ozma! I don't know if you saved yourself or if I saved you, but I'm hoping you made it out. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I mashed that shit. Oh. So one of us made it out. One of us made it out. That's a tragedy. But it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Gonna interact with the stone. No! Yeah, the interact was getting me at first. It wouldn't like teleport me even though I was interacting, but it's okay. Get a bar to help you jump over it. I'm still convinced there's something there. There are so many things like that that could just lead to relics. Should we swim across to Az real quick to check the node cork? No, I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna try to get the boat. Jesus Christ, the caravel. We got a Thum. We gotta go straight line. We got a pump. All right, well, we're going straight line. I'm bringing my bowl out from earlier. I'll be right back. My room just smells like spaghetti. My auto run still going? Oh my god, it is. Holy shit, we're up tremendous. Okay. A little good spaghetti. I can't cook for shit though, not even spaghetti. Does anyone have tips for me? Spaghetti, if you can't cook, the easiest tip for spaghetti is break your spaghetti in quarters, Put it in a bowl with some water, microwave it for about 3.5 minutes until it gets al dente. Drain the water, add your sauce, microwave it for another 2 minutes, and then you're good. GG. Spaghetti. You're welcome. Knights, hello, I hope you're having a great day. I've heard this is the one thing you're not allowed to do, break it. So, I don't really understand the whole concept of like you're not allowed to break spaghetti because spaghetti has to be broken to be spaghetti in the first place, otherwise it would just be one long spaghetti. It's always broken in the first place. I break it to make it easier for my kids to eat. And if you break it a lot, you can call it spaghettini. Because it's like teeny spaghetti. Yeah. Fuck, I can't clip it on the tablet. Somebody was Italian in chat. And they love that tech. They said they tried it and their family absolutely adored it. So just feel free. Breaks the spaghetti, then puts ketchup on it because that's just spicy enough for him. Listen, man. Ketchup recently has had a huge influx in like the seasoning. I don't know what it is. They're over seasoning that shit. I've tried to go back to mayo, but like even the mayo, there's something in it, man. It's rough. It's rough. I don't know like what they're putting in those egg whites now. I don't know what they're feeding those chickens, but When was some pre-made bolognese? That'd be perfect. Well, why don't you just learn how to cook? My mom used to king of egg fly short spaghetti. Kind of. Oh, okay. They're pouring that's the ingredient. Like egg fry spaghetti? So you'd like spaghettinis and then like fried in a pan with eggs? Fuck it. I mean, that sounds, you got protein, you got carbs. That's a double-double. One could argue that SpaghettiOs are the only true unbroken spaghetti. That's actually valid. Realistically, from an Italian standpoint, if you can't break spaghetti, you guys should just be eating SpaghettiOs. I don't know. I don't know. Why don't you just learn how to do laundry? Some things just can't be done. I know how to do laundry. What do you mean? I like doing laundry. I like doing the laundry. I don't like folding the laundry. You don't like doing laundry and you don't like cooking? You better be rich as hell or you dying alone. God damn. What you bring into the relationship? I am? Good for you. W. Wait, rich as hell or dying alone? Wait, which one does that have the smile for? Which part of that are you happy about? Like, where are we really going with this? Oh god. Oh god. Money can buy everything except bitches. Cause that's a fucking crime. Don't do it. Don't do it. I just made spaghetti now and eating them. I did not break them. They're super long. I don't actually make like microwave spaghettini. That's not actual tech, guys. Or is it? Maybe I'm just feeling a little bit of shame. It's legal in Texas. If you guys get adopted by the same person, it's legal in Alabama. Roll Tide. It is what it is. I don't know, man. I don't know. So, like, why do you know that? Well, because it's Alabama. We learn about it in history class. They replaced the Alamo with the Alabama. It was a little bit of a curriculum change, but personally, made it a lot more fun. Trying to verify these claims of riches, but I don't see you with a T3 sub, nor are you on the top 10 richest people who watch Dusty Lids. Is Max sub shaming people? Wait, Max, you're not even a T3 sub. Wait a minute. I need a T3 sub to shame Max and call him poor. I'm not Hoofsy rich. Eclipsy's rich in friendship. No, but I'm on the list. You're on A list, buddy. I'm not gonna say which one. For all you know, it could be Pirate Software's list. Yeah, I was gonna say, what if Hoofsy isn't even rich and he's just out here like fucking panhandling day by day? Like getting the money from panhandling to gift subs to like maintain his status. Like he's lost everything. And like he's actually out there in the rain, and every time he says he's getting a strike on his Tesla, it's actually him getting like caught by the cops for panhandling. I feel like that's always a possibility. I would like to delete any active or deploying vehicles. This will delete any active vehicles. No, I don't want to delete them. I'd like to manage my caravans. I need help recovering a caravan. Maybe later. I don't want to delete those. Because that's going to fuck my entire... Uh-oh. So this is less than ideal. We can't redeploy the ship because it was in deep water, bugged out down here, and we can't reach the bottom of the water to deploy the ship. Hoofsy! Thank you for the 20 gifties. Who enticed him? Oh my god, thank you to whoever just stopped and threw a few dollars out the window to the big hoof at the street lights. Boys, W Hoofsy, some Dusty W booties in the chat for the big Hoofington. Por favor. Hoofsy, much love. Thank you for the 20 gifties. You were insane. Third day, I'm dodging like a ninja. Man, you got that evasion rating set on. The thing is, you've got to catch it at the right time, because there's a certain, I don't know, I still don't know who the Anon is, but there's an Anon that just comes and like egos people. Whatever gifts are happening, I don't know. The Anon is always lurking. I'm scared. And yesterday, Hoofsy with the D3 gifting to the big Pock. Hoofsy, thank you, dude. Absolute legend. Thank you. Pock with the shiny banana, boys. All right, well, since my van's fucked, let's go check Asmaran real quick. I'm just gonna swim across. Ooh, big tree. Do you guys want to go check out the Heartwood tree? My god. Hoofsy, I appreciate you so much, dude. So yesterday we ran into a very big scare too, because there was like there was an invis wall. I think map is still blocked. Wait, can we not get across to the desert? Oh no. Is there, or is it just we can't get here? You can, the tree is blocked. Okay, you just have to go south of it. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, well, all right, tree. That's pretty as fuck though. Wait, what about in here? Are these blocked? Is this invis-walled? But yeah, yesterday we had a scare. Blocked, lame. Yesterday we had a scare. Anon came in with the 10 gifties. And everyone keeps saying Anon is Steven. Because nobody ever types, nobody ever claims it. It's just an Anon that comes through and hits drive-bys. And chat was saying that it was Steven, and I don't believe that for a singular second, by the way. I think that would not be, I don't think that's feasible. And basically, I was like, if it was, they would drop 25 gifties to show that they were Steven. And Anon dropped 25 gifties, and I still don't believe it, but I'm scared because somebody's crazy enough to actually do that. I'm scared for my safety. It wasn't even like a hesitancy. It was within like 10 seconds. Like it was an instant slash gift 25, like speed run, click through, payment info, save, done. I don't know. But The Ashes community has been absolutely insane. To say the least. Like, as a content creator, man, you do not even understand what it... Who the fuck is that? Who the f... If he turns towards me... I'm scared. It's not a GM? No, I would have targeted him if it was a GM, but like, what is that? How did he get there? What the fuck? Okay. So anyways. What if it's Hoofsy and he does it to hide how rich he is? No, Hoofsy likes his lead on the gifted leaderboard. Hoofsy likes his place at the top. And since his number isn't a round number, he's also a very like round number enjoyer. So he gets close to a threshold and then he hits the threshold and then he comes into chat a few days and makes like dad jokes about the threshold that he's at. And then like, he's like, all right, cool. We've had that. That's Hoofsy's strat. So like at 739, or I don't know, my OBS hasn't been refreshing. I don't even know what it's at right now. I think it's 739. Let me refresh chat. Is it 739? Yo, North. Hello. So like, he likes those round breakpoints. Money's meant to be spent. I ain't spending shit. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't spend shit. I don't like spending money. My money gets saved. So that way I can keep doing this. Because I don't make a ton of money. And a lot of the money that I do make is off of the generosity of other people. That's literally like, streaming full-time is panhandling with a ring light, a camera, and a nicer microphone. That's about it. Like, that's the biggest change. So just the fact that so many people choose to gift 1, gift 10, gift fucking 100. Like, so many people have chosen to cumulatively support this channel. Whether it's their Prime each month, whether it's a lurk, whether it's keeping everything tabbed. Like, it's just astounding to me, the entire like community effort that goes into this, and I'm extremely grateful for it. Like, it's been genuinely life-changing, man. No joke for 39. You'll have to go straight to 769 because 69 is nice. The hair's so long. Dude, my hair is out of control at this point. Hold on. Like, my hair is absolutely nuts. North, I do have a Maelstrom's crown, in all fairness. I could have the Maelstrom's crown for the water travel, but... So this is what we got. Yo, Strag, I hope your grind goes well. This is, yeah, this is hair. Oh, God. All right. Let me put it in Ash's terms. If you don't spend your gold on gear and consumables, their price will increase and you won't convert that value into other value. So you become poorer by doing it. Despite having a bigger value, it's worth less. Because you don't gain value, you lose potential value. Yeah, but I think that goes for like investing. I don't necessarily think gifting subs to somebody on Twitch is something where you're gonna see like a return on that investment. You know what I mean? It's not like a caravan where like Hoofsy gifts subs and then I just shit out like I see him and I'm like, yo, here's a hundo, thanks for the gifty stock, good payoff today. You know what I mean? I don't necessarily see that level of like investing in a streamer, so to say, unless you just really like the streamer's content and stuff and you just want to kind of like keep them there and support that. That is the #1 way to do that. Like, every streamer that streams full time is there because of the generosity of their community, whether it's a very small streamer or whether it's Summit. Like, everyone that is streaming full time is there because of the community, because of the generosity of other people, and none of us would be there without that. So, as someone that grew up without a lot of money, as someone that may never have a lot of money, it makes me immensely grateful and immensely appreciative anytime somebody supports the channel at all. That's Like, that's the thing for me. It just, you know, it's an unfathomable amount of generosity that people choose to share with me as a content creator for little to no reason. And I just consider myself extremely lucky to be the content creator that you guys hang out with so much. So, thank you. Streamers useful service here. You want to invest money and keep it up as a viewer? Yeah, I mean, I guess that's fair. That's fair. Like, if I had to get a job, you guys would have to watch somebody else. That's valid. I have no clue what motivates OC, but it inspires me. Mental illness. Man relates to me. He's empathetic. It takes one to know one, Huss. I only support streamer because cute. Yeah, can you imagine, like, how broke I would be if I turned my face cam off? My god. My god. I'm still broke, but I'd be broke more. Chat, do I have an alfalfa right now, or is it my camera? What's going on up here? We're gonna fix that. There we go. You got a Cats with Abs logo? Like an official, like, graphically designed logo? No, we shitpost. The Thicken. The Thicken could be the official logo of not only Cats with Abs, but all of Ashes of Creation with a little bit of cooperation from the development team. I don't know, man. I'd be willing to make it happen for them. I think it's something that's in the realm of possibility. We're cooking it up. We've had some multi-zillion-dollar offers already. It's almost time. It's almost time, boys. All right, so the As Node Cork supposedly is going to have some low-level mobs there. So let's give that a look. I feel like that's going to be the most important thing. Because right now, launch is going to be fucked. Absolutely fucking borked. In terms of actually trying to secure an area. So if you're able to, getting around that initial, like, clump, right? That group of people. And getting into a spot where you're just like, okay, I'm good to go. I'm pumping. I'm set up. It's going to be huge. The problem is, we haven't been able to find, like, any sub 10 grinds outside of the actual Riverlands so far. So we're trying to source that. Ash's Codex had a few on their map that Eterna's Climb. Fuck you. You go fuck yourself, you dumb fucking event. I never want to fucking see you again. I never want to talk to you again. Stupid event. I hate that. I hate that. So anyways, Ash's Codex said Asmar and Node Cork had some lower level mobs there. So we want to check that out. And then after this, I feel like we should re-level a little bit. Kittens with kegs. Getting fast levels to be able to get a higher level POI. Yeah, it's all just getting to an area where it's you're either gonna have the initial, I try to be the first to an area in the Riverlands and then compete with constant people farming, right? And then there's gonna be the level of, like, I get my mount, I take time to travel elsewhere, I farm there, I'm one of the first people out with the longer travel time, so by the time people get contested in the close spawns and get out here, you're already ahead of the curve and you're all set up with that little bit of initial sacrifice, right? So I'm trying to figure out if there are spawns down here, what they'd be, what we're looking at, just from a very simple standpoint. Now, I haven't been down to Az in a minute, especially since this update hit, and I'm convinced probably fewer than 50 people on this server have been to Az since this update hit. If I'm just being completely honest. So we're gonna go down, we're gonna check out the Node Cork, we're gonna see if there are any low-level spawns there, because Codex has been a little cattywampus lately. It's been a little weird. Now, there are some 11 spawns here, and around here you have a mix of some spawns. How many levels was it a mob can be above you get XP, even if it's red? I mean, 8 levels or closer. 9 or more, you don't get XP. Did you watch any streamers play Dune? It actually looks rather polished. Yeah, like, just the thing for me is the gunplay and stuff just doesn't look the greatest. And like, I myself am a combat-y person, right? So if the combat's not good in a game, I can't do it. So I mean, I definitely like recognize that, you know, builder people, like survival players, stuff like that, they'll probably enjoy Dune, right? But like, I probably won't. I probably wouldn't. There's some 20 mobs who are level 20, but only have like 4k HP. I think they're intended to be lower level mobs. Interesting. What? Are they elites? It's intriguing. Because as level 3 doesn't mean the monster's changed. Oh, that could be intriguing. That could be very intriguing. If the mobs in the node court change when the node itself levels. That's intriguing, but at the same time, these corks are also supposed to have low level mobs and they also didn't. And it's not looking the greatest.
Is absolutely S tier.
Mango, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. This is not looking the greatest right now. We need to have mobs that are under level 10. That's what we need, and we're not getting that. And if we don't get that, we're gonna be fucked. And like, not we're going to be fucked, but like, it's gonna be hard to level off rip then. Maybe like this area would have something according to Codex, but if there's nothing sub 10, fuck me, man. And there's no way to tell. I'm not gonna be able to fucking sleep. There's no way to tell if the node corks themselves, when they're de-leveled, will have different mob spawns. I'm gonna fucking cry. I hate this game. I wanna go home. Why can't I source information? Like, I feel like I'm being fucking mentally tortured right now. Like, if I start shedding tears, do you think they'll just tell me? If I like post a video in their Discord of me like crying. Yo, Axarinos, what up? Archer, mage for PvP, which is better? I'd say it depends on what you want to do. Honestly, like, they both have kind of like unique characteristics. Mages are some pretty good AoE and burst. Rangers have very good like area control with their vines. You've got some pretty solid burst and pop as well. Some pretty solid movement. I would say like Ranger's gonna be a bit more mobile, a bit more like just that instant initiate with roots. Mage, very, very positioning based as well. You have a lot of abilities that are dependent on like being within a certain range to get the most effectiveness out of them. So mages can actually have like a big like
have the best ability in the game now? Why did Firestaff get a 20% plague on the easiest ability
you're gonna
to
get
use?
those inflated.
Why the fuck did I lose my grit? Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
Nothing does. I'm gonna inflate those to like $1,000 a piece in bits. I heard I can make those biddies instead, and I'm thinking about capitalizing. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. They'll stay. They'll stay. Mango, thank you for the primer. Much love. I appreciate that. Are there any places that with lower level nodes have lower level mods? Like lower level mobs? Who the fuck is Branson? Where did you come from? What in the lurker is this?
Back when a bruiser was a bruiser.
Everybody's getting their goddamn shots in.
Everything was simple.
What in the lurker is this? Hi, Branson. It wasn't even following, and he had enough monkey bucks for a fucking sound redeem?
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Branson, what the fuck? Welcome in, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for the follow. Much love. Much love. Puffsy, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I'm kidding. He said not kidding. Yeah, I'm gonna probably make those shits.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
I'm gonna get my revenge someday. One day, I'm gonna route it so it doesn't come through my headphones. And it's like just the fax machine sound for y'all. We do not call out lurkers. He came out of lurking the second he played that fucking soundbite, and he knew it. He did it first. I didn't call shit out. I'm not in my viewer list. He started this shit. I'm finishing it. Yo, the shadows now. What up, Hobbsy? How you doing, brother? We have a new one, Ashes themed. I always tell people, if you have a soundbite that you want to get the soundbite, get the clip, send it to the mod team. We can add it. It's very simple. But if we don't have the stuff, we can't add the stuff. But we will add the stuff. Do you want to do Dustpaw kill? Yeah, we can go over for a Dustpaw kill. We can do Dustpaw and Prod. Because Prod's in the same place as Dustpaw. And Prod is technically under more HP for me, if I do get that. Who's lead mod? Me. Yeah, I got the final say. What you mean? Judge, jury, and Dustycutioner. We are truly up tremendous here. What? What you thinking? You got anything in mind? Hey, what up, Ultra? How you doing, my friend? Sound of combat music. The sound of combat music's insane. Just like random world boss music starts playing. Oh no. All right, so we need to go over here for Dustpaw. That's gonna be in the Communion Pocket Dungeon, which is right in this area. Streamers never have a say. There's
cleanse,
a mod with more
you
power.
Grab, you yeet, you
Mods
yeet,
have no power
you
here.
Yeah, and you mail.
Yo, this is a modless area. Look, mod check. First mod in here gets head pats. There are no mods here. This is a lawless zone, which is crazy. It's like if you completely got rid of the police department for an area and all of the crime stopped. We self-police here. We got like the timeout system and everything. In all fairness, y'all do the mods jobs for them. So like Pyro Software pays his mods. I just have you guys time people out when they're being mean. It's pretty straightforward. Like I basically just made it all citizens arrest. Would this be possible to soundbite? Wait, the what's the news is so good. That's such a good one. Wait. This is a banger. What's the news? What's the news? It's so applicable to most situations. That's fire. Yeah, that'd be a very good one. That'd be a very good one. You probably know about it. Just a reminder, can jump your backline. Yeah. Communion entrance wave ambush event. Can't we just like pull stuff out of communion though? Zine, what up? Just slumped so hard. How's it going? It's good. You took a nap at the worst time. Fupo was in here earlier and we were talking about the music of the game, and he was talking about the composers that have worked on stuff. And so he brought up Bear McCreary, and I was like, oh, Zine's like a fucking Bear super fan. I think I heard that they're removing level 10 enchant scrolls from being sold by NPC. So Steven did say, as part of the economy changes that are coming in for May 1st for the fresh start servers that we're about to get, a lot of the vendor accessible common things, right, for trade skills would be removed from vendors and moved to player acquisition, which I fucking love. It could be level 10 food, level 10 attribute scrolls, level 10 enchanting scrolls, level 0 food, level 0 scrolls, everything, chat. Everything. Caravan parts, keep that in mind. A lot of people right now can just get basic caravans. Just normal rarity van parts. You don't need to worry. As of right now, low rarity wood is rough. You can't really do much with it other than a double refine and sell. So, I think more player to player is huge. I really do. I think that is probably one of the best things that we could do. And between more player to player incentivization, dynamic rarities, new time to kills, which we're going to be testing, by the way. If anybody does want to do a leveling group here in a few, we're probably going to do this in the desert real quick and then pop over and make another new character. And if people want to try to check out a couple leveling routes, if you have anything in mind, we can absolutely do that. There have also been some TTK changes with mobs, so I really want to practice like the 1 to 8 deployment. That's the big thing. I want to practice 1 to 8 in a few different spots and really see like where we're going. I like to use heroic braidwood as fuel since it's worthless. Heroic and under braidwood? You can still sell heroic braid for a gold a pop. Yeah, you can sell you can sell a stack of heroic braid. I got like 25 gold per stack of heroic braid, but that was also over here. I'm sure a lot of people will actually take heroic braid off rip though. If you're getting a lot of that, people will absolutely make like shit like this. Oh, fuck yeah. Absolutely. I got an idea. What's your idea? Gonna be stalking your VOD for the clip when you sleep tonight. It's hard to find a level 18 spot that has... Wait, are you saying like leveling? No, we're gonna start new characters to level. We're gonna be checking that out. Or what are you trying to do? Are you trying to hop into this? Because we're just killing like a couple more name mobs. Servers wipe soon, right? They don't wipe. We go on a fresh start server, but yeah, it's not like a full wipe. It's like a soft reset, so to say. There's a merge with Vira and Lineth, the two servers that are over here on NA. And then May 1st, or sorry, August 4th, there's wipe. What the fuck, Dusty? It's closed. Oh, fuck my cock. Oh, they put in the fucking dynamic opening last fucking patch. Shit. Oh, they changed that literally yesterday. Intrepid. Oh, shit. Oh, we have to fucking level this dumb fucking stupid node now. Fuck. Oh, that's such bad news. The what? Oh, man. So basically, in the patch notes yesterday, you know what else is closed? You know what else is closed? Snake Circle. It's gone. So, in the patch notes yesterday, the pocket dungeons in Jinnah, you need level 2 for Snake Circle, level 3 for Gypsum Outpost. And then over here, you need level 1 for one of the places and level 2 for Communion, which is this pocket dungeon. Where's the entrance? Oh, fuck. Yep, so keep in mind. That's lame. Well, hear me out. It's not lame long-term. It's a very cool thing long-term because it keeps everything dynamic server to server. And like no two servers will be in the same state of just like, oh, we have this, you have this, you have this, we all have this, right? So I personally, I really do like that. But keep in mind, this is why anytime there is a door in this game that has an area built around it, chat, I say, what's behind this door? Anytime. This is what a pocket dungeon looks like before it's open. It's just a closed door. If you see a closed door in this world that looks like it might not go anywhere, it probably goes somewhere. I wonder how stuff like that will affect future server mergers. So their merge template seems to be bringing both servers together with character data on a blank server slate. So for Bresna, the server combination over here with Vira and Lineth, you'll be over here with your characters, but every node will be reset to level 0. So you gotta level all of that shit up, so. Does that apply a lion hold because there's a lot of annoying ass closed doors? Probably. Probably. We literally never know, like, what is going to come about. Hey, Dust, it's a hole here. Wait. There's a hole where? On me as a hole, we can check. Where are you? Are you up above? I'm on my way. Oh. Yep. So you can definitely get in there. You can definitely get in there. But can you get out? This is node level 3? Yeah, this is Communion. I don't know that there's a way out once we're in. But, They actually just don't spawn? Yeah, it's not active. It's literally, the place does not exist until node level 3. Uh-oh. If you have something you really want access to on Thursday, have an alt hold it in their bags. Yes, that is very valid. That is very valid. Because your character stuff will, like, your inventory will go over with you, and then your storage will also go over with you, but you won't have storage until nodes are T2. Hey. What's up, Derek? I'm in a bad spot. I'm in a bad spot, dog. So, we came over here to try to get a Beast Warden prod and stuff. And this is closed because you need to have node level 3 for Squall's End for this. But you can still fall in like the Rock Gussy to come down here, but there's no exit when you hit the Rock Gussy. So once you're in the Rock Gussy, you can't get out of the Rock Gussy. What you doing, Iso? I got some more gear. I don't know if you're in the area, but I had a question. I probably have an answer. What's up? Don't make it a noun. Rock Gussy. Listen, you should have seen chat yesterday in the GOONDARK. I was not about to objectify the new biome like that. But we ran across a very, very, very Rock Gussy looking object. I was about to let it slide. Chat was trying to slide in it. I don't know how I feel about everyone. Your Nightbot, how many auto timers do you have and what do they put in chat? I made 3 on stream elements for my Discord link, my referral link, my socials. I think I just have the socials. And then I'm pretty sure that's all I have. I think that's a big 3. Show chat the pond. Which one was it? Are we talking about the one that looked like just the long, like very droopy peen? Yeah, where was Peener Pond? Not that. More left. Not that. This thing was like a straight cocker. Oh, this guy. Yep. Although it also kind of looks like a pipe. Like it also does just look like a corncob pipe. You should have had something for an ad break and reminding people to sub. I don't have anything for an ad break. I just let people get hit by the ad break so that way it gives them like a more stark contrast. They must know pain. Wait, what? That's tragic. Yeah, I just let it slap them in the face. Cause like, if you tell people that there's an ad break coming, then they'll be like, oh, I'm gonna hold my question until after. But if there's an ad break about to pop up, keep in mind, I don't run my own ads, they auto run. But if there's an ad break about to pop up, somebody asks a question, you're in the middle of an answer, they're like, oh shit, the answer. And then they like drop a T7 sub or like gift 1,000 subs, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's the biggest thing. You never know when somebody will be like, oh my god, I'm stuck in an ad, Dusty, take $10,000. You have pre-roll ads disabled? Yeah. So with Twitch, I don't know if you've looked into their ad manager or anything, or if you like manually run your ads, but just in terms of like ad split, I know you're not worried about like the revenue side of anything, but just as like an informational piece, the Twitch ad manager gives you a 55% split if you are running 3 or more minutes of ads every hour, but they recommend running upwards of 9. I do not run that much. If you're under 3 minutes or you're not using the ad manager, it is a 30% split. So you essentially get double ad rev for running 3 or more minutes per hour through the ad manager. And they recommend a lot. They recommend a lot depending on your community. Like, that shit always fluctuates, but under the minimum to disable pre-roll. Yeah, that does make sense as well. Ad rev is honestly not really something that's a huge thing anyways, until you get into the like 500 plus, 1,000 plus viewers or anything like that, right? So just for like frame of reference, well, ad rev also fluctuates a lot. So ad spend on Twitch varies directory to directory, right? So in New World, for instance, when the Eternum launch happened in October, it was this big hyped up thing with a big marketing spend and a big deal, right? So advertising spend from the businesses that were buying the ads was a lot higher because there were going to be more people in the directory. So when that happened, I would have basically days with 150 to 250 average viewers where I would get $60 to $100 a day in ad revenue alone, just ad revenue. Now that was short-lived because ad rev and ad spend changes so frequently. For perspective right now, at 125 average viewers, that's about $8 to $12 a day in ad revenue, and that's for 12-hour streams. 10-hour streams on average. So that's not like, you know, an 8-hour, 5-hour. That's just for frame of reference. Yo, Mick, thank you for the follow. So yeah, that's kind of like just frame of reference for a 10-hour stream. So with ad spend and stuff like that, when there are big events going on or anything like that, you can expect more ad revenue, higher ad spend from businesses because they want their stuff to be seen in premium directories. And that's why a lot of large streamers, you might think, oh, so-and-so streamer, like, they go game to game. They already make so much money off of their subs. There are large streamers that make thousands of dollars a day in ad revenue alone, just hopping hype directory to hype directory because the ad spend is the highest in those hype directories. If you're carrying 5, 10, 15,000 viewers and you're going to the highest ad spend channel or the highest ad spend directory every single time, just like that, you're going to capitalize on your ad rev. And at that point, you get a shitload of ad revenue. It's large. I had no idea. Yeah, ads are like an exponentially scaling thing. So even at this point, like with New World, it was, you know what I mean? Like it's like 150 to 250 viewers in October was where I was at. Again, those were 10-hour streams, $60 to $100 a day in ad rev. So, yo, what up, Mick? Probably answered this a lot, but how's this game? Hey, no worries, dude. So it's an alpha playtest right now. So that is like the biggest thing to keep in mind. The full game is a couple years out from launch. So in terms of like where it's at respectively compared to its, you know, its state in development, I think it's way further ahead than it should be. I think it feels much more like an actual game than an alpha, very comparatively to like, you know, a lot of alphas, a lot of MMOs. I came over here from New World where it was like log in, teleport to instance content, do the same daily instance content, do my wars, log off. There wasn't any like soul to the actual game, to the gameplay loop, or to any of the systems. So with Ashes, it feels like everything that I'm doing is constantly improving my character, constantly getting me more knowledge, constantly working towards something. There's always so much to do in so many different areas day to day. It's like most MMOs, you kind of hop on this conveyor belt and it's like it takes you here to here to here to here, right? And then you get off the conveyor belt and you're done for the day. Ashes, it's like you're in a trampoline park. You're like bouncing around place to place. You're like, I'm gonna play some dodgeball. I'm gonna like, you know, fuck these people up in dodgeball. I'm gonna go throw some sick dunks down on the foam rim hoops. Like, I'm gonna go over to the foam pit now. Like, everything that you want to do, you just kind of like jump place to place to place. So, for example, I started out here today. I've been streaming for about 5 hours. Hey, Derek. Thanks for the 137 biddies. You can yell all you want here. No, you can yell here. This is a friendly place to yell. So I started out here. I ran all the way through the GOONDARK, as we call it. Got a boat here. Sailed my boat all the way around. We went up to here in the tropics. Killed a mob here. Came back down. Sailed all the way down here. Picked people up. Sailed all the way back down through the GOONDARK. Came up here to do a GOONDARK pocket dungeon to get some new pieces of gear that just came out yesterday, because this entire area came out yesterday. So then we ran up here Oh no, actually, we swam over here, sorry. Checked mob spawns over here. Just ran over here to check a pocket dungeon. And now we're running all the way back up here to the Riverlands to do something. So there's always so much to do. And what we're doing right now is with all of us being like the max level with the current playtest, which is 25. On launch, it'll be 50. All of us having like the gear setup that we're really looking for and not having anything that we have to do, but we're still finding so much to do. We're tweaking our gear sets, getting ready for the May 1st Fresh Start servers. We're getting more of the information from what's coming out. There's a lot of content coming very fast, but yeah, in my opinion, I think for where it's at, being an alpha, it's way further progressed and way smoother to play and more fun to play than I thought it would be, personally. Or than I would have expected it to be, I should say. Since the day I started playing, it's just full hooked me, man. Full hooked me. But if there are any like systems or anything that you're curious about, more than happy to answer anything there. It's a full PvX gameplay loop, so everything you do, PvE or PvP, matters a lot. A lot. Can you go through that ocean to the desert? Yes. Yeah, you can go through the ocean to the desert now. The big tree in the middle is still invis walled. This area, this little like harbory area, Lionhold adjacent, is still invis walled, so you can't get into here yet. So I would like to be able to check that shit out soon, but so the big ass tree, you're not gonna be able to chop it down. It's called a heartwood tree. The heartwood tree, I think it's called heartwood. I think it's heartwood tree. But basically those trees, each biome will have their own tree. Wait, thank you for the follow, much love. Each biome will have their own tree. And as the biome progresses, the tree also progresses and blooms more. That's what I've gathered about it. I don't think it's every single node. I think it's each biome. It may be every node, though. It's on the wiki, but I want to say it's Heartwood Tree. I can probably look it up if I just stop being lazy. Let me cheat and check the wiki. Ashes wiki. Let's see. Heartwood Tree. It is Heartwood Tree. Okay, huge. Love wiki diving. Oh, wiki diving's amazing. Wiki diving over dumpster diving any day of the week. Heartwood trees form a network of essence within Vera. They're commonly found near nodes and will prosper. Okay, so each node has one. They're commonly found near nodes and will prosper as the node progresses. Chat, anyone that says anything gets banned. I don't need to update my windows. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I'm being harassed now with pop-ups to update my windows. It's not even that big of a deal. Like what's the worst? I smell weed. Hold on, somebody's ripping some fucking ganj. What the fuck? Is that in my house? Jesus, is that Oh, dude, it's literally like, I think it's like outside. I think somebody's just fucking chiefing outside. I won't even lie. Like, I just went to smoke a bowl while I was up. I was like, might as well. And like, you know, it's crazy when you smoke a bowl and then come back in and you're still like, damn, like somebody's smoking a fucking doink outside. Oh my God. Oh my God. Somebody's smoking a doink. Okay, so Heartwood trees form a network of essence within Vera. That's basically all we know. They're just like a visual thing, but they're pretty cool, like evolving thing. I should save up all my luck. I'm not gonna stop this. I don't know. I don't know. Grandma hitting the zong right now. My Windows tell me I need to install updates. I refuse to install them and says I'm up to date. My Windows just dumb sometimes. I haven't updated the stream PC in a while. I definitely have those Windows updates. I'm not gonna lie. That's not a lie. It's only when it comes to the PC when your Windows are not updated. You need to open and update your Windows to air it out. Well, I think the reason that it smells like weed in here is because my windows were open. I'm not gonna lie. I got this 40-year-old neighbor that keeps pounds on him and invites me over to smoke 6 blunts and watch old movies. He's such a goat. What? Ain't no way. He always says he keep my weed too, bro. Just smokes me out. I mean, that's a W. What's a bowl? A vessel for salad? A vessel for salad? A vessel for soup? Anything. I posted on the Cat's Guild chat. I don't want to peep it. It's not old news. Why are you being cryptic? What is it? Is it your peenie weenie? What's that? What you yapping about? What are the fucking odds? Wait. It's actually a fucking cock. It's actually a fucking cock. Chat, I hate this community. This is a community built on penises and hatred. It's actually his fucking peenie weenie. It's actually his peenie weenie, chat. This is fucking out of hand. This is out of hand. There's two. What is this one? Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way. This is getting crazy. This is some time to pee in world record. I'm not gonna lie. Man did a whole fucking connect the dots with the second one, or with the first one. That's absurd. That's absolutely absurd. I hope those flower fields stay bugged. Yeah, what are these used for? Because it's a lot of flowers. This is... poppies were like this. Aren't we going into spring? Yeah, we're going into spring. So you would think going into spring, we would get a shitload of flowers spawning, right? Because this is the Riverlands. Like, this soil is going to be extremely fertile. My corner, my dish full with penis jokes. Shit. Man's out here cutting the wooden dongs out. Are you guys in the start of winter? So, the way that the seasonal cycle, to my knowledge, works is it builds up to that season, right? So, like, you're in the start of winter when it's like fall going into winter, right? And then, hey, hi, what's up? How are you? Good day, sir. Who dat? Hi. Hello. Oh wait, it's Botek. What up, dude? Hey, man. Let's see. Do I have anything extra? I don't know if I have any caster shit on me. I won't lie. Yeah, I have literally no caster shit. Here, go buy yourself something nice. There you go. Have fun. You won the lottery today. Go grab gear if you need it. Yo, hope the grind's good, dude. Who's over here? Genesis saw me roaming last night and said they love you, by the way. Just remembered. Oh, yeah. Cats is for the community, dog. Cats for the whole community. I find it so funny you're just holding the relic hostage. You know, maybe we should go to the relic. Well, I've been trying to get a lot of people out here for it and do this like big escorty thing, but it's like it's so late in the server that nobody really cares because it doesn't really benefit anything. There's a relic, yeah. I've had this since fucking like last week. So it's the Forge relic. It unlocks like specific crafting recipes in the node that has it when it's active. Either the armor smithing, weapon smithing, or the glittering steel ingot recipes from there. And then it gives like mitigation while it's inactive. So I don't know. Like there were 3 options for us to actually take it to, but so interesting that there's not transported view again. So this is the precursor to the relic. So basically outside of Forge, there is, pull up what it says real quick. It's like unlock special crafting recipes or something like that. Hold on. Befallen, Anvil. Yeah, unlock special weapon and gear recipes. And then Fizzmit 10%. This is apparently going through as like Blockmit instead of raw Fizzmit. And the special weapon and gear recipes, those aren't like anything we haven't seen before. It's just the Forge exclusive ones with like the ancient Dunes and Kill set, like all of that shit. So that's probably gonna be more along the line of that. Mira for glittering steel ingots, Winstead for glittering steel rings, Jova for any Forge gear. I'm thinking it's gonna allow all. Well, you would need the... We need the shit, like, leveled high enough? Because EU already has one. So, armor crafting and metal crafting. You don't need the station. EU relic is bugged. Oh, so you can craft from the relic itself? Ideally. Oh. So you bring that to a node and the node... Oh, the anvil itself is in the node and you use the anvil. Okay, that's canon. Yeah, that makes sense. So they physically possess the anvil from the forge. Oh. Why didn't you just tell me it was an actual fucking anvil, chat? God, that makes so much sense. Oh, that makes so much more sense. So it'd be just as profitable to bring it to any node. Yeah, like, honestly, at this point, it doesn't quite matter that much because Mirleth doesn't have enough to have it, right? Because with the nodes, you actually have to have, like, enough node essence to power it. Mirleth had other nodes active, so they couldn't even turn it on. It's called Befallen Anvil. Right, but it's also locked away in a reliquary, so I would assume people weren't just going to be able to, like, vibe in the reliquary. You know what I mean? Can you engage in combat while on your mount? You can't, like, pull out your weapon or anything like that, and do, like, full, you know, jousty type combat. Different mounts will eventually have different kind of, like, abilities available. Not all of those will be, like, combat-esque abilities. But, yeah, no mounted combat, but you can have your mount parked somewhere and hop onto it to get out of combat. If that's any, like, if that's any consolation. Never get where the first escort van into the forge months ago. We did bring a caravan into the forge. That is very, very, very true. We tried to reclaim it. We just wanted to do good for Dunehold. We wanted to help. Okay, so that's interesting. That's a large development, though. Animal husbandry and combat pets will be huge. I can't wait for combat pets. Combat pets for solo levelers, absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. Wasn't it Shawcombs that brought the caravan? To Forge? No, it's Trub from Dunehold. We're just like, the first time we escorted a caravan down, it was randomly just like a Dunehold van that pulled up there. Got out a relic, you just have to escort a caravan through the dungeon, and it's just sitting under you pick up. Forge would have been perfect with that. Would have been fucking impossible. Oh my god, that would have been so hard. Just drop it anywhere so people can play for Tuesday. Yeah, we could literally just bring it over to like Jova. It wouldn't be a bad idea at all. There are 2 that can drop on a notice or on a server as well. So, are we going in tonight? If we can get people on, I'm down. Because people will probably try to hit the van, but if we can get enough people on, I'd be down for whatever. I also like. I would love to do more duels tonight. We need to get new character runs in. So I want to try a few different loops of like 1 to X progression with like 1 to 8 essentially is the goal that I'm super worried about hitting. But honestly, depending on damage, it could be possible. to get level 3 off rip and then come out here and hit Highwayman Dock. But 40-year-old blunts are calling me, but I'll be on around 9:30 p.m. I hope you're not getting groomed. Just watch out for yourself. Be safe, scene. Have fun. Docks might be a valid start. Oh god. Because these are level 8s. Level 8 non-elites, 500 HP. Let's see. Level 9s. I mean, this is perfect. This is pretty perfect. I think the biggest thing is just having that like 1 to 8 prog. That's what it's all gonna be about. As soon as you can get out of like that initial clusterfuck of 1 to 8 and you can spread, everything changes. If I want a multi-class rogue tank, should I start using sword board ASAP? I've been running with a great sword. No, I mean, I would say like rogue tank secondary, you'll still probably be DPS oriented. The way that the like primary secondary archetype shakeup will work is like your primary archetype is going to determine your abilities. So I as a tank will have tank abilities at their base level. My secondary, which I plan to go Night Shield, which is tank ranger. I'm so sorry, tank rogue. My god, I had a brain fart. Tank rogue is Night Shield. That's what I'm going to be going when it is available. And so I'll have my tank abilities, and my tank abilities will basically be augmented with elements of a rogue. So we don't know exactly what all of the secondaries will do, like 1-to-1 yet, but we essentially know that you'll get, you know, just little bits and pieces of that secondary class, just pieces of it to accent what your core is. So as a rogue tank, you would still be looking at rogue abilities, that rogue toolkit, but you may see maybe like increased mitigation when you hit somebody with this, or maybe some, I don't know, bonus max health or a shield for yourself. So I don't know all of what'll be going on there, but any weapon can work. The good thing with greatswords, especially as a rogue, is that they're going to be a very high power scaling and lower like lower attack speed. So anytime that you are doing damage, whether it's basic attacks, whether it's going to be your abilities, that's all going to be built on your fizz power. So very important number to try to get up as anything that is like pure DPS based. Mango, which node are you planning on basing in for the fresh start? Like long term? I don't really know, because I think a lot of the larger guilds probably have a plan of where they're trying to target. So my goal is just kind of like feel out where everyone's going, see what's available, and then probably go there. Because honestly, I think instead of just getting like the first election of the node, I might let people do the hard work of setting up the node, right? And I might just join a node that is like very populated day 1 or like week 1 and just get super involved in like node wars and shit like that. That's kind of where I'm thinking. We just bring the whole community over to a node. We get super active in node wars while we're gearing up. We don't have to worry about upgrading or shit like that. And then second election cycle, like the first month after the server starts, then I could just hit mayor super easy. Or if there aren't people running for mayor in certain nodes that are leveled, then I'll probably just do that. But we'll give it a feel. We'll give it a feel. Because a flyer would be nice. I haven't had a flyer at all. I did get a flyer to shoutcast a tournament once, so that was cool. Thank you, Dear Shepherd, for that. But that went away. That had a duration on it, and it was for that tourney only. So I've steered a flyer, but never owned one myself. Assassin main, keeper alt, probably for me. Any predators in the chat? Any rogue ranger mains in the chat? Anybody at all excited for rogue ranger? That shit's about to get changed. That class name is gonna get it's gonna get switched up real quick. That class is gonna get renamed 2 times. Predator name gotta change. Yeah. Yeah, the group postings of like looking for 2 Diddies and a Drake for Steel Bloom. I don't necessarily know like if those would be allowed. I don't know. Looking for the 2-time. We need a very disrespectful doctor in this group, please. I'm falling for that again. I don't want to show one of those shows again. Again is crazy. Growing Braidwood? I didn't know growing was face. Oh, like an actual animation? Yeah. So the trees like go through their full animation shit. It's nice. Welcome to the Champions Club. Oh god, please leave your ID outside. Yikes. Yikes. Naming my rogue Diddy for that reason alone. Oh, they should just rename Sleep Dart Diddy Dart at this point. Everybody calls it Diddy Dart. It's just known as that. They're not stopping that. They're not stopping Metropolises. They're not stopping Diddy Dart. The train's rolling and it's not stopping. Yo, Moosin. Phase 3, May 1st. Hey, fresh starts May 1st. Technically, Phase 3, August 4th. But fresh starts May 1st. Wave 3 access May 1st. It's all good over here. I'm super excited, man. I hope you are as well. Do the living groups have the classes they need, like Tank Bard, Cleric, whatever else? I mean, I think every guild could probably benefit from more clerics. Looks like we'll need a couple more tanks as well. We have a couple clerics that are on late start too. So I would say maybe like 1 to 2 more tanks, but you don't really need too many tanks late game for stuff as it is right now. And with me being always on, that it's like we always have a tank and that's enough to do all the raid content and PvE content in the game. And you don't really need a ton of tanks for PvP content. The only reason you would want to bring tanks is if they're absolutely nuts. So it's a weird spot for tanks just being like, I don't know, a 1 to 2 off in most scenarios. But for leveling groups, we'll definitely need more. But there are also a lot of classes that can just do like normal progression without tanks.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Lightning Frost, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Diddy Dark makes sense. Oh god. Oh god. Went through level 30, 25 Burley. Yeah, I mean, we have Ralos as well. So we need to get people on the sign up. That's the biggest thing. Like, I don't think everybody has seen the signups in the guild Discord. So if you guys are not in the guild Discord, make sure you join up. It's !guild or discord.gg/catswithabs. I would absolutely recommend popping in over there. That's where everything guild is going to be now. The channels in my Discord will be retired as those are just like placeholders. So wait, what the fuck is this? Can you go in here? Has this always just been an open area like this? What? Highwayman cut purse. Wait, what? Keel haul. Looking for something skulker. There ain't nothing down here except darkness and death that suggests you reach the light before you become a permanent resident. Wait, what? Inside is a bunch of bandits. You just perma kill him for a quest. No way, you've never seen that? Why would I come down here? Oh, it's right here. Yeah, why would I have come down here? That goes up to the goblin level area. Interesting. I don't know. What are you? What? When you first level, you didn't kill those goblins? No, God, no. When I started my first character and my tank, I immediately started. I went southwest of Lionhold because when I started, things were still contested. I went here and did this pull over and over until I was like level 7-ish. And then I farmed 7 to 11 in this area. At level 11, I went over to Oakenbane Keep. And I did this pull, which won't be available here for Oakenbane Keep. Because there are mobs spawning there. And then I did Seth. And then I did a lot of Carf. And then I was 25. Yeah, I never even did the Gobbo farm to start. Because there were so many people at the Gobbo farm that I was just like, this isn't gonna fucking happen. I was just very aware that that wasn't gonna go through. That Oaken Pole's underrated as fuck. It's so safe. That's the biggest thing about it. In my opinion, it's really safe. Yo, Zine, do you wanna... Oh wait, Zine's gone for an hour. I was gonna ask Zine, we could farm up a boat or a van or something and do like, can we do a boat van? Do we want to do a boat van? We just have to go over to the tropics. I want to try to 1-to-8 a character as well tonight. Are you watching stream while you're at 40-year-old blunts? There are 3 3-stars that spawn down there and then some other mobs on the hillsides. Okay. Okay. Vans work with boats? Well, boats have inventories now. So they're the exact same thing like as a van, right? It's just a boat. From what I see, there's only one harbor with lodging. I'm sure that we'd be able to sell somewhere there, right? Because you have the crate peddler. You have the storage guy. You have the harbor caravanseries. That's where I logged out, but I couldn't unpackage. Right. Because you have to have the hunting lodge to sell. Where is the one with the hunting lodge? I think that's a big question. Is it up here? So there's a hunting lodge here. So I mean, wait. So yeah, we could just put a van in here. Like put a boat in here and then drive all the way down here. And then we could go around. Yeah? Do you want to do that? I'm not paying for another boat when mine's fucked. My caravan's currently fucked. My boat's fucked. But I mean, we could go down there and do that. We would just need to get... We would need to get timber. And then we would need to get 25 gold. I'm pretty sure. 150 timber, 25 gold. Squalls is better money than Jennifer trading post, by the way. Wait. Like here instead of there? I mean, I figured there was no benefit to going to Jinnah anyways. Because Jinnah is like all the way around here, right? And it's the direct linear path. Place to place. So technically your linear path would be longer here, right? Oh, you'd use the same harbor. Oh, wait. So I would bring... You're right, because there's no hunting lodge here. So I would have to have the materials in my storage. Grab them out of the storage, put them on the ship, deploy the ship, and then we're gonna go. Right. Okay. Yo, sounds good, Ozma. I appreciate you hanging out. Saying you sell in Squalls over Jinnah because it's further. Wait, so we have to start in the tropics? And then go to the desert? Or start in the desert and then go to the tropics? Is it only a one-way? You buy commodities from a normal city, drive to a harbor, then store it. Put it on a boat, then go to tropics and sell. Okay, so we just have to harbor, and then we have to have a van waiting at the harbor to like transfer the shit. Or not have a van waiting, but like call in a van at the harbor to transfer the shit onto it to then go to the town. My God. My God. Okay. Then you do the same route in reverse. That makes sense. That makes sense. Right. It's just the caravan part of it. That's what just sounds so rough. Let's see. It was so slow? Yeah, vans are slow as fuck. Try to go to NA, to go to the harbor there, and then try putting it on a boat. Yeah. Let's try that. Let's do some science real quick. Because I don't think... They do have a storage person over there, right? It's a storage clerk? Yeah, because there's a warehouse. So as long as we can access the cargo storage there, we shouldn't have to transport it via van. We'd be able to poof it over through the cargo storage, right? Two hours GOONDARK to Sea Hook? Oh my God. Oh my God. Is that what you were doing? The guy was just looking at my Snorse. I cried inside. I just, like, hear me out. We're going to 1000% be doing, like, community van nights and everything on Fresh Start because it's huge. It's the best way to make money. It just is. If we can get boats out, then that's incredibly safe because not many people are gonna have boats, right? But the biggest thing is just getting mass vans. Like one-person vans are one-person vans. It is what it is. The value comes when we have 50 plus people that are benefiting from the vans. And we have more people that are guarding the vans, escorting the vans, and like we're in a big chain with probably at that point like Fed, Envious, and Polar. Hopefully, I'm gonna try to sneak in on their van runs. Because at that point, who's even gonna do anything about it? So hopefully we have like big community van trains, and if we can't sneak into theirs, then I'm gonna just run mine at the same time as theirs, so that way there's a bigger target to be hit. Well, let's try to get boat early, so see clips, or check out on the high seas, let's be friends. Yeah, I don't know how their economy team is gonna approach the boats, because they were originally 500 timber and 50 gold, and then they dropped it to 150 timber and 25 gold. So I don't know what the long-term approach there is gonna be from the econ team, but it'll be interesting. So this is also one of my favorite early leveling spots, by the way. That's clean Hundy. Wait, is it a clean Hundy? They took it out again? Is it Hundy and 25 gold? God damn. So yeah, this is where I first came to level. Yeah, 100 timber, 25 gold. That's crazy. Just this general area here is quite nice. One of my personal favorites. I got 5 gold from a journeyman alchemy job. Oh wait, you're up tremendous. If we need... No, it's okay. My gold has to last me 2 more days, and I need nothing. Highwaymen also have good drops. Yes, highwaymen are the #1, like, in my opinion, it's highwaymen and then goblins for, like, loot tables early on. And really, if you can get this spot, you can run these 2 buildings, this little area out here. You go across the water, and there's more there. This small POI here, like mini POI, can support a lot of groups. If you're able to get here and you're able to fight for this, this could be really good. Because you could come here right off rip. It's just, this is also going to be Lionhold. Anything that's Lionhold side is fucked. Gonna be 1,000 people there? I know, but it's not about like, it's not about being the only people there, it's about being the highest level people there. That's the thing. Or like some of the first people there. That's like, those are all a couple of the important things. Can I borrow a lead? Yeah. Oh, wait. So, in my opinion, as long as we're like as long as we're the first people here and we see other people coming, we control the mob spawns, we get ahead even just like a couple levels, right? And then we're good to go. Is everything gonna be lawless since nodes are level 0? No, it won't be lawless, but there will be a fuckload of PvP. It'll pretty much be lawless, because if people are contesting your farm, what are you gonna do? Kick the shit out of them. This entire area is good. Genuinely, I think this might be one of the best strips. You get anything here first, and then you just chill and you get the respawn, and then you're good. Even here, you can pull these wolves in. Stay there until level 5. Honestly, I think people are gonna try to find something that's a few levels out of their range initially, and then pull it up, like, until they're a few levels past it. Like for those, if you get a good static spawn, you'd probably stay till level 7, then try to transition to like 11, 12 mobs till 16, and then at 16, try to transition to like 19 mobs until like 21, 22, 23. I feel like early people won't care, such penalty for corruption won't be as bad. Yeah, I mean, Blight's a thing to keep in mind long term, but like, people will just flag up for PvP early on. They really will. It takes 2 mobs to farm off like the small percentage of XP debt that you get. It's extremely easy. Speedrunner. There is no optimizing the leveling process. So that's the thing, like, with Ashes, oh hey, I know you. With Ashes, there is no optimizing the leveling process. Like, it is always changing, always evolving. Do you need stuff? Like, do you have shit? Or are you just running around naked? I only got 20 gear. Actually, here, take my old gloves. Are you broke as fuck? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, here. Take, those will be good for you. Those will be good for you. Those will help a lot, actually. Let's see. I don't feel like 20. And then take that. And then go buy some shit. I gave you some gold. Go to the vendors in any of the player towns. And... oh, wait. Actually, here. Whoops. I went to unlock the trade window. Open it up again. Here. Up. And then take those. Actually, take those. Is there anything else? Oh, and gold. There you go. Those will be good for you at level 10. And then I would run to the towns. And just one of the towns, there will be like a vendor in the town. And you can just buy some like, some plain Jane gear. But yeah, so with the leveling process, like, speedrunning leveling is always taking into account like ideal circumstances and scenarios. And as soon as your stuff is contested, you can't really speed route anything. It's way more of like a dynamic leveling than anything else, especially on a shotgun start. It definitely like spreads out a lot more once you're level 10 or so, but early on it's all a matter of like where people are, what's shaping up, where you're at, and like if you are the first person there, if you can like play inside out, like, and basically control the spawn and kill people when they're there. I think that's all of what matters here. So while like the most optimal spot is nice to go to, the second you have more than one group in that most optimal spot, it's no longer going to be the most optimal spot because you're splitting, you're contested, you're dealing with all that. Storage clerk here. What does a storage clerk have? Yeah, there is a cargo tab here. But it's... oh. Breezewater Bay Harbor. So it'd go into your Nuela tab. You wouldn't be able to pull this out. So you would have to... yeah, you would... caravan it here. Pick up the caravan here. Transfer the goods from the caravan here to the boat. Okay, that makes sense. So do we want to get the ship for a boat and like see what's up with it? I don't know how much glint I have, but I probably have some in Nuela. I can go down there. Do you have rubidium bracers, gloves, pants, boots, or pauldrons? I do not. I do not. Good cleric heavy armor. Oh, you just going for the full set? God damn. There was a guy on EU paying 100 gold per Revidium recipe. There was also a guy over here paying 100 gold per Revidium recipe. If y'all get the boat, I have tons of glint. Well, I think you would have to get the boat at that point, right? Because you'd have to buy the commods, you'd have to do the van, and then you would have to put the commods on your boat. So I think you would have to get the boat. I have timber probably, and we could refine the timber fast as fuck for it. It's annoying because I can't mine it myself because journeyman mining. Oh, and the journeyman pickaxes aren't available, are they? Yep, nope, get fucked. That's tragic. That's tragic. There's also part of church that's on the low side of it that is storm mobs. I worry about anything that is POI based. You know what I mean? Anything point of interest based, I worry, because that's going to be the obvious place for people on the map to go to. And it's like, you've got to have something that has good mob congestion, but it's off the beaten path. I think that's the largest mix that you're looking for. It's like fast respawns, mob density, and then just, you know, are you able to control it? Aren't all POIs closed off rip? No, only certain ones. So they're like points of interest are just basically all the named areas around the map. So like Coralock, Gemspring, shit like that. So there are a lot of those areas, and honestly, the most detrimental thing that you can do is watch a YouTube video that says, these are the top 5 spots for leveling in Ashes of Creation Fresh Start servers. Because the more people that watch that video, guess where everybody's going? Those spots, chat. So, you've got to find spots off the beaten path. You've got to beat your own path. Sometimes you've got to beat your own meat to find a path. So, yeah, we got to get creative. We got to get very creative. It ruined my frog farm. Yeah, I heard the frogs were doing something to the people. So they had to take the frogs out, but yeah, RIP frogs. RIP frogs. What even, like, what guaranteed happened to the frogs? There are eyes next to you that drop relic according to the codex. What's the relic? They just got removed. Yeah, do we know why they got removed? Because, like, they were the other spawns on the inside of the lake area? Because, like, on my rogue, I went over here, stood on this freehold, and then pulled off of, like, these islands adjacent. But, like, they were like a 2.3 second respawn. Oh, so they just instantly respawned. Oh, so hi, Rug. Grumpy's been looking for you. I need to get on my Snorse. Please. Thank you. OP farm, there was enough for like 5 groups to spawn. Or, yeah, no, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. 5 groups to farm. I need to find another spot. I need to find another spot for that. Some people want 1 to 50 in a day. Wait, 1 to 50 what? Like a trade skill? They haven't changed economy spawning yet. Any concern of node camping? Oh no, Steven confirmed it's on the May 1st deployment. So let me see if I can find the exact message. Let's see. New. Oh. How can I search up somebody's like specific messages? Oh wait, let's see. Economy May 1st. No. Econ? Oh god. Oh wait, I'm looking in the wrong. Am I? This is Ashes, O2. Where'd Steven's message go? About the things that were gonna be in for May 1st. Oh god. Search, redeploy. Redeploy. We're like keyword searching this shit. I don't see anything for redeploy either. It was in Alpha 2 General? Or where was it? Alpha 2 General. Yeah, I don't see it. What? Search. What? Redeploy. Yeah, there's nothing with redeploy since February. He didn't say it specifically. It was responding to a question. Oh, God. Just go to the DM I sent you. It's in screenshot. Oh, okay. Huge. Decon. Wait, did you get the list of like what he listed though was ready? Oh, okay. There'll be some changes landing May 1st, as I've asked the team to expedite promotion from our development branches into the production environment in time for the May 1st fresh start, including but not limited to econ changes to reward tables, crafting quantities, and vendor overhaul to remove many store accessible items in favor of crafters making them. In addition, citizenship voting will be limited to 1 per account. Static rarity spawning will also be removed in time for May 1st. Yes, massive changes. So 1 vote per account. Econ changes to reward tables, crafting quantities, like the vendor overhaul, static rarity. Huge redeployment on May 1st. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, that is a massive message. Could you send me a screenshot of that, please? By the way, if you found the actual message, I would love you for that. That would be huge. Because that's a huge thing to have. That list alone, by the way, is a massive list of very impactful things. That he's just like, oh yeah, these are some changes landing May 1st. Hello, Corla. Hope you're feeling good today. What the clouds doing? The clouds be schmoving. Don't worry about it. Wait, what is that? Wait, that's a phoenix. Wait, what is this? What the fuck? Wait, that's like a full phoenix, right? Am I tripping? I said I love you. I hope you're having a good day. What have you been doing? That's the broken moon. Wait, this is the broken moon? This? No, that's a full ass constellation. There's shit underneath it too. Right? Nah, you're tripping. It's the Broken Moon Trust. I hate this game. I don't think that's the Broken Moon. Oh, that's the Broken Moon. Yep. Yep. Yep, that's the Broken Moon. Hang out with your friend. Wow. What you guys doing? Did you get keychains today? Alright, we got food. Clouds blocking vision of rock. Yeah, it might have been the Broken Moon. For constellations to properly see them, you need textures to be epic. Wait, what do you mean to properly see them? Does it like outline them in the sky? Like, what have I been missing? What do you mean to properly see them, you need epic? What is this development? I got 3 keychains and I got a pizza. Ooh. You switch that into like 3 pizzas and a keychain and that might be good for me. I'd be down for that. Instead, they should look like small blue dots instead of white ones. Interesting. So they should be like more refined? Is basically what you're saying? Oh wait, what's... We have to go over to the pit. Where is the pit? Oh, it's down here. It's to the south. What's going on at the pit? So, is it to the point where I wouldn't be able to like recognize constellations at all? Or like, do I need to change my settings? When your textures are below epic, you can't tell which stars make up the constellation properly. Ooh. Okay, so is that a confirmed thing? Is there anyone stuck down here? This is sketch. Somebody did something bad over here, by the way. Somebody did something terrible. That's sick. I don't think this is intended. But it's on the map, which is the weirdest thing. Can you fall? Yes. Like, why is it on the map? What do you mean? I don't know. I don't know. That was not intended. How does it end up on the map as well? Does the map just like fucking GPS satellite populate with everything? Huh. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. What do you think? What do you think happened? Yo, what up, Bussy? Is Lego zinc down there? I need no zinc. I need nothing. You couldn't even bait me with a braidwood at this point. It wouldn't be worth it. Who's that? Boba? Oh, wait. Are we in Node War? We're instead of war right now? Oh. Well. That's unfortunate. Although I guess there are probably like 4 people that are actively out and running around, huh? What if there was braidwood down there? I wouldn't go for the braidwood. I would not go for the braidwood. The braidwood is no longer worth it for me. What am I gonna do with the braidwood that I couldn't do now? What do you think of that iron wing gear? Yeah, I like it. So I had a few pieces that were still level 10 shits. So I had polished tin legs that were like, I had polished tin legs that were like 600 fist power, right? And then I had polished tin gloves that were also like 600 fist power, like 567 or some bullshit, right? So I've been looking at my gear and I'm like, what are things that will be easily achievable, right? And where can I maximize like the numerical gains? Because power wise, I was sitting at 234 and I don't need 234. My goal was like 220-ish off rip. Now, obviously I've got a juicer bow. Everything else is blue or worse. Like these are Lego, but these are super easily achievable in Lego. So with this, even if I just rock this, I'm 217.2 and that's a heroic non-enchanted. So I'm still in the spot that I want to be at. Like we're still up. That's perfect for me. So even if I got a blue on rip, I'm gonna be 8k plus HP. I'm gonna be 215-ish fizz power, which is right where I want to be. And then I'm gonna be sitting at mitigation wise 41.5 Fizzmit and 37.8 Magic Mitt with no buffs. I think we're in a pretty good fucking spot. I think we're in a really good spot. And rings like Obsidian rings can switch out for more fizz power, rating from iron rings if I want to go that route. Like, I think this is pretty close to the most efficient possible thing I could put together at this point. Now, I could get a Beast Warden's Prod when that Pocket Dungeon opens up, but it's going to be a long time before that opens up. Boots of the Tardy going to be hard to farm early. I'll get those later, but I got the Brine Breaches today. Those are a 566 max health leg. These are the highest max health legs in the game right now. And then I went to the gloves again because it wasn't that huge fall off. So with the chest piece, to put on the chest piece and gain the 1460 mitt, I would have to lose 1463 fizz power. So with the gloves that I was using, it was like half of the fizz power, or a third almost. It was like 5 something, mid 5s. And I still ended up gaining 1100 mitt. So it's just like, it was a very good trade-off. What can you do to increase magic mitt? Yo, what up, Gary? How you doing tonight? So magic mitt, these pieces are mitt rating themselves. So like mitigation rating as a whole could be nice. Like if I threw this on, I would go up to 46.2 fizz mitt and 44.3 magic mitt. I would lose 409 max HP, but like honestly, low-key, that's not the worst trade for another 5% mitt. honestly, my magic mitt goes up 7% from that. Why does my magic mitt go up so much from that? Jesus Christ. Wait, what the fuck? 8% less damage taken for... I mean, it's gonna be like 8% max health, isn't it? Yo, Saint, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Just going from work? Yo, I hope work was good today, dude. Hope you got a lot done. That's intriguing. So, like, max health to mitt. That magic mitt jump is fucking huge. And then what if I throw this on? 52.1 and 49. But that's going to drop my fizz power so much. 214.1 is not where I want to end up. Like, that's 214.1, that's 225.5. And that's 46.2, 44.3. That goes up to 52.1 and 49. Like, it's good mitt. It is good mitt. I'm not going to use a cloak. I could try it. Because with everything before, and before these as well, I was sitting at like 35.1. What app to send you food again? Wait. There is no app to send me food. Carla ordered me Domino's because she doesn't know my address. You know the Iron Helmet? What percentage of 8K is 500? What percent of 8K is 500? Please help. I don't want steps. 6.25%. The mitt gain on the chest doesn't seem worth. I mean, percentage-wise, like, dropping 225 to 214. Yeah, I mean, it's a huge amount of fizz power. Because, like, 210 to 230, you're not hitting DRs. 230 is where you hit DRs. You look like someone that needs Mexican food or sushi after talking so much. Yo, those are, like, my 2 favorite types of food. That's a W. 10 power ain't too bad. Yeah, it's just like, I'm still in that value range for power. You know what I mean? Because it's like, if you're outside of the diminishing return threshold, then you're still in that like high value range for power. And you're not getting fucked in terms of your power scaling. If I was like 235 still, and I was getting like DR fucked, then I would definitely switch it out. I'm almost thinking though. 41.5, 37.8. Gaining 5% base mitt is pretty solid. Because with the 5% base mitt, I also go up to 65.5 and 59.9 instead of 62.5 and 55.2. The hat's worth? Yeah. I'm kind of liking the hat. Kind of liking the hat. It's more effective health. Yeah, the only thing that we have to be aware of with effective HP scaling is that I do have like Indomitable Spirit. I do have some shields that are based off my max health. But in terms of the mitt, I definitely think the mitt's probably going to outweigh it. Because like getting up to 46.2% fizz mitt when I was previously like in the 30s, I dropped 9 power. I gained 150 HP. And I gained a shitload of mitt. Yeah. I think this is good. I lost like 3% power to gain effectively like 10% base mitt, which is massive. Bit low on mid otherwise. Yeah. This is nice. I'll be able to scale it up as well. This is much better than it was previously. Especially when we do time to kill changes. It'll just let me trade so much more effectively. Do you have other scalers other than fizz power and health? Like fire? No, not really. I just do straight fizz damage. I'm not playing off of like any magic scaling or anything like that. So I just go double obsidian ring. It's max health and power. These can be replaced by iron rings. If you want a max health and fizz power, it'd be less max health, more power rating. Zarin is evasion, double Lumadon earrings because these are incredibly efficient at like 1100 plus fizz power rating per. Winstead Citizen's Cloak, best cloak in the game. Astronaut shoulders, these are another high value piece that could probably be replaced with something else. There is spindle hemp, I want to say, that has a little bit of max health and fizz power rating on it. So those are nice. So we'll go Iron Wing hood probably, black feather tunic, hardened chitin armor. I got you. Iron Wing gauntlets, and then Ragebringer stone, brine breeches, and boots of the tardy. Igneous striker and steel shield. Igneous striker max health, steel shield fizz power, and then longside bow. Seems pretty good. Skiest to the years to thou, Drewski. How far art thou, brother? We've been optimizing. Did somebody run by me flagged? The Bowie? I gave away an epic bow, and I have another heroic one. It's just somebody hasn't been on to get anything. Fresh starts in a few days, though. What are you going to do? Are you going to be ready for May 1st? Have you joined the Discord? Have you got into the leveling groups yet? We should make an announcement in my Discord. We really should. But we got the sign up for leveling groups. We got the pumpers. We're all ready. And we're all good to go. Long sight can be replaced if you don't want that life steal. Recommend Bloodletter's Cloak when they get fixed because it does a drop. What does Bloodletters have on it? Is that new? Max health, health regen, life steal. Oh no. Nah. I'm not too worried about like, because 281, or sorry, 800 lifesteal rating just isn't going to be like that crazy. And dropping, like, this has max health equivalent to the cloak. This has armor on it. This has fizz power rating. I think this is just a bit better. And the thing with Karf bow too, it's not necessarily like just all about the lifesteal or anything like that. It's just a really nice general bow. Use a bow for a different side. Don't you need accuracy? I wouldn't say like need accuracy much. Accuracy is a complementary stat, but at the same time, putting out instances of damage, having some lifesteal is cool. Fizz crit power is not bad. This is super available as well. It's a replicatable piece, and like in terms of shooting for a super endgame, I'm pretty sure this is also going to be higher fizz power scaling than the other options, but we're probably going to be just going with a green or a blue off rip for this. This is typically an unachievable item. I'm not gonna lie. In terms of like these bows that exist at this level in this enchanting, it's probably not a ton. Fire home gives health regen. Health regen's nothing good, in my opinion. Health regen doesn't really do shit because you're not trying to negate chip damage with health regen because you just have cooldowns and self heals to account for that. We're trying to build, like, the thing that's going to kill us isn't a bunch of chip damage in PvP. It's going to be big chunky burst. And so we're trying to build like antithetical to that. I don't really think health regen's a good scaling method in PvP. Health regen in PvE maybe, but no, PvP, it's pretty worthless. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, that cloak's boo-boo. I personally wouldn't go for the Bloodletter's Cloak at all. Anything other than Winstead Citizen's Cloak is just inefficient. I think all the regen is flat resist. It's not worth it. It's not worth it with what you'd have to sacrifice. You have to remember everything's a trade-off. And if I'm picking up a mid stat and a bad bow and like just forcing it, it's not worth the optimization. It's really not. That's the big thing to keep in mind. But again, there are going to be a lot of changes that are like swappable, right? What do you want as a range loss stat? Me personally, I'd prefer max health roll, but the only thing that's in that has max health roll is a magic power scaling wand. Is Carfevent still on drop mineral gear? I haven't done it in a while. Personally. I have not. But yeah, and then in terms of crafting stuff as well, keep in mind, like, a Carfin bow is going to be fewer mats than, like, a Briarholm longbow. You're gonna need the 2 mock tree bark, which if you're using that for a longbow and not a wand, you're griefing everybody that you know. It's gonna be absurdly expensive. You still need the 20 braidwood, then you need griffin bone, griffin feather. Comparatively to long sight bow, it's just your braidwood, ingot, and then, what is it, fucking blood boil thread? Those are all like, the braidwood's gonna be expensive. The steel ingot, you can just use a low rarity of them. So I think it's just, I think long sight's just a super achievable, comparatively, like, output match option that is probably gonna be the most achievable way for people to go. Yo, what up, Van Hern? What class are you? I play a tank. Power scaling wise, a well-rolled Briarholm, like top-rolled Briarholm, could have slightly more just raw fizz power rating, but yeah, I don't necessarily think that it would be that worth. If you have the shit for it later on, probably, but even like rare drop Briarholm bow, because this is a short bow, I guess. But even rare drop, I'd rather have the rare Carf drop than the Briarholm, and it's going to be much more achievable. We could check Carf event at some point, though. Banyan wood can't be milled. Oh, do they just not have the refining in for it yet? That would make sense. It came in like 20 hours ago. Yeah, range, like, all of those weapon stats are kind of intriguing, though, because realistically, there are so many different options, right? So many small things that you're not gonna have, like, a massive amount of variety for, but there'll be, like, tiny changes that impact this, that, the other, right? I think that's the biggest thing, but it's not necessarily gonna be, like, even if I switched to a longbow at Briarholm that was, like, Lego, I wouldn't notice a huge difference immediately. I really probably wouldn't notice much of a difference at all, if I'm being completely honest. Slack, are you on duel? It's time to duel. I wanted to fix Wand of Allurement drop. Which one was that? Yo, Blackthorn, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate you. Want to practice run XP? I want to kick the shit out of somebody with this new set. Oh, that's the accuracy fizz wand. Yeah, that'd be a decent one as well, but part of longbow for me is also the, like, longbow tree itself is just so fucking devastating. Like, being able to double wound and then going in, I mean, everyone gets their refreshing follow through and shit, but like, double wound, going in, refreshing follow through, going inner fire, like, all of that stacking just constantly going off and being able to, like, range advantage people, the quick TT finisher, like, or the quick time to finisher, like, for me, I love the longbow. I think ideally there would be a longbow that's like similarly rolled to this, like my Igneous Striker, where it's just like, oh, here's max health on a longbow, right? That would be that'd be very strong. A little like 1000 roll or something, I'd be happy. I like attack speed, so I limit myself to daggers. Yeah, everything tank-wise tends to be predicated off of, like, I CC you, I throw in a good amount of burst while you're CC'd, you stand up, I throw another CC, keep you on the ground, and then throw in more burst, and just keep weaving that in. Every class can build differently, though, like, especially if you're a rogue, you can go either way, I think. Rogue's also fucking sick right now, but Rogue's actually sick. Sweat Tank Rogue seems interesting because of the synergy. Yeah, that's what I've wanted to run since I, like, first found out about the archetype system. Being able to, like, grab elements of a rogue, like evasion rating, and throw that on abilities potentially like Indomitable Spirit, like Grit, like Fortify, like all of these, just having, like, evasion rating associated with them. Oh my god. Oh my god. Anyone want to be subbed? Wait, here I am subbed. Why wouldn't you want to be subbed and supporting the channel? That's not nice. You expect me to say nice things to you when you say hateful things like that, Henry. How is that fair to me? Grab him with chains into forbidden berries. I got a couple forbidden berries for him. I got just a couple. Slacker. Grab a caravan. I know you know. Henry, the way to show me that you loved me best would be to gift many, many subs to the channel and always be tier 3 subbed. You don't show your love by not supporting the people that you love. You know what I mean? That's not very loving. Yeah, like the best way to show someone that you love them is like gifting 1 million subs even. Where's your parasocial relationship? Well, this is the thing. So the parasocial's not good enough for Henry. That's the thing. He's like, ah, Dusty, let me bring you on a cruise and kidnap you and murder you in international waters. And I'm like, what if you just gift a few subs to the channel? What if you just support the channel through a normal means? I know what? Just saw The Amateur, not a bad film. I feel like I've heard of that. What's that about? I didn't even consider the good international waters. Yeah, you have to keep cruises in mind. You very much have to keep cruises in mind. Grumpy, do you want duel? When you're done leveling your friends? Go to the frogs. Mordor hates me because I was killing frogs faster than their group. Stealing their frogs is crazy. The frog comp. Was that when the frogs were still in? The frogs were always so contested. I miss my frogs. Petition to bring the frogs back. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta prepare like a graphic for this. It's like things to offer the streamer. Support, encouragement, positivity. Yes. Abduction into international waters where you can avoid prosecution. No. They might have asked nicely. That is true. I can make a... Well, I would have to make another graphic for the frogs. Yeah, I can do another graphic for the frogs. Like, bring back the frogs. That would be, that'd be quite solid. Be quite solid. I'm gonna get a baby van out here. And then... Where's Grumpy? Grumpy all the way across the fucking map? Where is he? Oh, it's 3 for Grumpy. That makes sense. Slacker's getting food. You know what? Maybe I do make a new tank and check out some of the early leveling prog. Maybe I do, chat. When you need presentations in school, do you make all the slides in MS Paint? No, they tried to force me into dumb shit like PowerPoint. They tried to limit me. Like, I was one of the gifted and talented kids, but they wouldn't let me cook in my own means. They always tried to be like, oh, you know, Dusty, you have to do this, like MLA format this, do that, and they wouldn't just let me like manically ramble. It's like the chaos is where the knowledge comes from in the graphics. If you try to organize it and like streamline it too much, then it's a bad thing, right? Almost Vendor's Relic. I mean, how much does sell for at this point? Hey, what the hell? Duel. It's time to duel. Do you ever run that relic? By the way, no, it's still in my inventory. I've been trying to get more and more people like to do anything with it, but everybody just keeps not playing because everyone's like, I'm waiting for fresh start. I don't want to burn out. And I'm like, who the fuck burns out? Just simply don't burn out. Yeah, Para goes, you don't want to die that badly, and then runs away. Thank you for sparing my life, Para. That is true. My stream sometimes thinks that I'm okay at the game, and if Para had slaughtered me like that, it would have been an embarrassing moment. I would have been exposed for being a terrible player. I'm excited for next week though. I too am excited for next week. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm extremely excited, and I think a ton of players are going to be getting it. Did y'all see what I saw? Do you guys see Tokyo Van? What is going on in this caravan? What are they doing to this van? That's insane. Do they start going faster when it's like that? In a way, he's just gonna try to play it off like nothing happened. Oh. Oh. They gotta try to get it just right. You can keep going. Everything's fine here. They got off them. I'm not gonna hit you. It's okay. I know hit. I'm just watching.
Cat with abs is
I'm just watching.
S-tier.
Yo, Styling, thank you for the follow. Much love. What they call in the mouth? What are we witnessing here? Guy rolls up in a Rolls Royce, Snorse, and says, "Be cool." That is true. This guy probably thinks I'm just gonna fucking Thanos snap him in his van at any point. I should probably go into lowrider mode to show that I'm one of the people. I'm one of you. I'm not hitting. I'm just watching. This is the Snorse slide. Okay, yeah, they literally just thought I was gonna kick the shit out of them. They literally just thought they were gonna, like, get pulled up on. I'm just hanging out. I'm not actually gonna hit their van. Wait, they can't turn at all. Oh. That's really strange. Wait, they can't turn at all. Did somebody... Wait. I feel like we had somebody that had that bug, right? Homie blew a tire. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Can we like wall them off somewhere? And like bounce them? Oh no. That's not good. That's gonna take a little bit of time. I need bobs, some that are good for both water and ground. I feel like you should avoid water bobs at all costs, no? Or not like water bobs, but water vans? I feel like water vans are just slow as fuck. I might be wrong, but that does not... We did that one water van that one time and it felt like we were fucking crawling. Wasn't it like a 6-minute route? Turned into like 20? Or am I tripping? You're seeing water bob? You're a water bob. Speaking of water bob, I'm out of water because you guys keep hydrating me. I'll be right back. I swear to God, if I come back and there's a pre-fired hydrate, I will drink out of this bottle.
Cat with abs is absolutely S tier.
Sigma Rizzlers in the chat. Shobo, you're a rat. And Rug. And Eclipsey. Wait, was that an old one? No, that was current. Yo, Senbino. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Much love. PB in this game seems out of balance. Is that triple? Chat, does anyone want to, I don't know, just smack the shit out of each other for a few minutes? All my friends are gone. I have something in my eye. Flail or Komodo? Wait, is Flail Runner Bob insane? Because it's zoomy. It's very zoomy. I would, but it's too late. I know, don't live in such a stupid time zone. I feel like that's a you thing. It's pretty selfish, if we think about it. Rug, thank you for the hydrate. Listen, you guys think you're griefing me. This is good health. What you guys are, like, griefing is, like, peak hydration and peak physical fitness. You guys ain't griefing shit. I'm the winner here. You could drown me in this shit. Well, in your house for a week. I'm gonna be here for a week. Yeah, pull up. I mean, I don't have a house. I rent an apartment. I stream full time. I'm not rich. I'll bring the setup. So it's funny. Back when I was like playing Fortnite and shit, Minnie, my longtime friend, he lives down in Florida, and he was coming up like each summer for a little while, and so he came up, and we would go and we would buy like a pre-built PC from Walmart or Best Buy, and we would use it while he was up here, and then we would just return it during the return period, because he would only come up for like a week or two and visit, and we would just pick up a pre-build, we'd use it, and then we'd just return it. Just free rental. It's literally just tech. If you don't do it a lot, it just works. I don't know, man. It's the free PC rental tech. No one realizes that everything is just a free rental as long as it has a return period. Everyone just underutilizes that shit, man. It's like, how long do I have if something goes wrong? My friend does this with his monitors and keyboards when they travel. Yeah, it's fucking huge. It's huge. Gotta make sure that colon is good. Wouldn't you have to like stick your finger in my butt to check my colon? I feel like you're trying to volunteer yourself for something you may not be qualified for, Rug. But I might still let you since you seem enthusiastic about it. Yeah, I feel like that's high value. I mean, so for me, I have a travel setup. Not like a setup, but like, you know, another G Pro wireless, because I love my G Pro wireless mice. It's all I'll use. I have a travel keyboard. It's normal 60% keyboard. And then I have like a laptop. We are going to have the IRL backpack coming soon, TM. The IRL backpack is going to be a huge uppy for us anytime we travel, especially with the trips that we have planned. So you guys get banger streams while I'm in Iceland too. So I'm excited for that. You guys, while I'm in Iceland, are going to get a combination of, keep in mind, we have 2 downtime days now. So you're going to get the most scenic Ashes streams that you've ever fucking seen. I'm just going to have a random ass, like, full nature backdrops and shit, right? And we'll be playing Ashes. And then some days, we'll also, on the downtime days, I'll just be bringing you guys on hikes and shit in Iceland. And we'll be yapping about Ashes like podcasty. The same thing that we always do, except you guys will be able to look at mountains and shit, and fjords and stuff. So it'll be cool. We'll still be talking about Ashes. We'll still be doing all that normal content. But because of the IRL backpack that you guys have very generously helped out with, we have an incredible camera, an incredible stabilizer, like an encoder, a router for the backpack, like everything that we need to bring you guys literally the best quality streams anywhere. So that'll come out with us to TwitchCon as well. So that's like a multi-use thing that keeps coming. Last year when I went to TwitchCon, my travel setup was my cell phone, and I stream every single day. I've streamed 667 days in a row now. I streamed every day at TwitchCon from my phone. Problem is, it was PST, right? It was PST. And one day, it was getting late, so I had to get a stream up fast, and my phone was gonna die. It was on like 10%, and I was like, I gotta stream, right? I can't miss it. I can't let the streak die. I throw up stream from my phone, and chat, because it was one of the last days of TwitchCon, and I remember I was out like literally hanging out in the streets outside of the hotel, not the hotel, the restaurant, sorry, that we were eating at, and chat gifted like fucking 90 subs like right at the start of stream, and I was just crying in the streets of San Diego, and then my phone died, and I Thanos snapped so many people's fucking streaks. Like 20-minute stream, 90 gifties, and then I, dude, literally 300 plus day streaks. Gone. Gone. Dude, I Thanos snapped a ton of people's streaks that day. Cause like, I was like, you know, I got the stream in. I streamed how much I could. I didn't have any form of charging. Like, it was at that point sorted out for me. I no longer had input. Wait, where's ESO? What's Derek doing? Cross Whisper, ESO, Derek. I want to test new gear. Yeet. I'm so slippery. I know ESO likes stools. I just don't know where he is. My boat's still fucked in the water, by the way. I can't recover my vehicle. I want to make Planadorf bring me out there. I've been watching you for way too long today. Wait, what do you mean way too long? There is no such thing as way too long. The fuck is this? Bubs, hey! Thank you for the 95-day streak. Anybody in chat want a duel? Anybody at all? Man, if only there were any duelers in this chat. That's crazy. Are you on, Chalk? So I did get today a couple of pieces. I did a little bit of sourcing. We finally got the... Were you here when we got the breaches? Yeah, you were here when we got the breaches. We came over here and there's an Iron Wing set. So mitigation rating on each piece. So I threw on the helm from that instead of my iron helmet. I dropped 400 health to gain 1147 mit rating, which is roughly 7%. So fizz defense wise, if I were to switch it out, I'd go to 41.5 and I put it on and it's 46.2. So it's nice. It's like 4.7% there. So that's a nice uppy. Magic Mitt as well, 44.3 base now, instead of throwing on the... Well, I had polished tin gloves earlier. So the polished tin gloves were level 10. It was only like 560 something fizz power, and I had plenty of fizz power to blow anyways. So I got the brine breeches on over my polished tin legs. I got the Iron Wing gauntlets on over my polished tin gloves. And then I also got the Iron Wing hood on over my iron helm. And through that, I've got 566 max health and about 2200, over 2200 mit rating. So it's been pretty nice. As a result, net change -9 fizz power plus 170 health plus I think like 11% mitigation and more to magic. So yeah, that's nice. Okay, he's doing Winstead. Where do we want to go? Hey, yo, Grumpy! Thank you for the 5 gifties, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you sleep well, dude. Tomorrow, we run duels. And we also have to do leveling loops. Not leveling loops, but leveling reps. Would anyone have any interest in doing leveling reps? I want to get a couple in potentially tonight and see what we can learn about a little 1 to 8. But I need to I need to get all set. Yo, what up, Cherokee? Is 5 days till fresh? Yes, 5 days till fresh indeedly. So May 1st is going to be fresh start. We have today, tomorrow, and Monday to play until fresh. Tuesday, Wednesday, downtime. And then on May 1st, on Thursday, we're up. Can't wait. I also cannot wait. We also have a developer stream from our Sandaled Overlords on Wednesday. That is going to be the day before Fresh starts go live. So it's going to be kind of cool to see what they do with a server downtime day. Then they wipe Fresh for new Fresh in August. It is undecided if they will currently be wiping the Fresh, but they will absolutely be wiping the the merge server, Resna, which is Vira and Lyneth together. The new Fresh server is Shoal. So if they still can get data from Shoal, they've said they may keep it up. But on August 4th, phase 3 starts. New servers come out then. That'll be another round of Fresh at the very least, and that's the start of 24/7 access. I have some time and ideas. Happy to hear them. New content? Yeah, so this is a GOONDARK. We started stream here earlier as well, but the GOONDARK was added yesterday. So wraps all the way around the south of this. The invisible wall has also been expanded, so you can sail this entire area all the way through to the desert, all the way across this area as well. So we now have the Riverlands, we have the desert, we have the tropics up here, which we got last month, and then we have the GOONDARK at the end of this month. This is a volcano, according to Steven, that will be put in at a later date. I believe it's called the Crucible. Sounds very like raid build out to me. Seems pretty sick, but yeah, there's a ton to do now. So right now I'm gonna go up, and Iso said he's in Winstead. So I don't know if I can go harass him and try my new gear set out on him, but I got a few improvements today, and it's gonna make me a little chonkier. Nice. Meet Jova. We'd either do Jova or the Tromps, but any new confirmed guilds or what guild's gonna go where? Everybody in the world, for the most part, and I mean that quite literally, because even EU is coming over to the fresh starts, will be on the fresh starts. I anticipate, honestly, kind of a necessity for a second server, maybe, just because of overflow. Just in terms of phase 2 players, that server's gonna be locked. And that's not even considering the wave 3 players that want to come, like, you know, in at that point. Okay, I gotta go up to Winstead. We go up to Winstead. So, like, I personally think if they go one fresh, that shit's locked all day. All day. I don't think it's unlocking. Maybe it's a stress test. It's gonna stress me the fuck out. Yeah, they're gonna be testing something. They're gonna be testing my fucking patience. Have they talked much about level zone distribution? Long term, we don't really know where everything is going to shape up, like level zone distribution wise. There's still so much of the map to come about. We know roughly where like starter areas will be intended, but there may also be some other factors that could weigh into like level distribution in certain areas as, you know, different things impact it. So we don't know everything about that for long term yet, but we'll see more and more expand as it continues. We're already seeing in the not in the tropics. Well, in the tropics, we actually have up to 30, I believe. Then over here in the GOONDARK, you have up to level 35 that I've seen, I believe. This is a level 35 event for reference. And then over here, you also have like above 25 mobs, which 25 is their level cap right now. So it definitely seems like it is expanding, and they're prepping for that next phase of kind of like level expansion. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's absolutely going to be a stress test. Did you say the new fresh server will stay and the merge will wipe in August? The merge is confirmed to wipe. They've said that the fresh, they don't know if they're going to wipe it or not. That was the most recent thing that I had heard. So it's about like how much data they can continue to get for it. Nan, what up? Yo, get on and duel with your set. Come try it out. We're doing some PvPing because I just got a new set. I'm sitting at a pretty sexy 44.3 base magic mitt, where earlier in the day I was, let's see if I take these off, I was 31. So magic damage should be hitting me about 13% less all the time. So that's, yeah, that's nice. That's nice. I like that. Completely off topic. Where do you get your Maelstrom's crown? I forgot to ask you the other day. Alzito makes them. Yes. It was, Alzito makes them, and then Shock gave it to me. Who dis? Oh, hey. Rogue Gamer. Well, come over to Winstead, where we're actually going to be dueling. Bring your rogue over there and you can test your metal against other rogues. Nobody wants to fight fucking rogues. Brother Till. I hate rogues. To my understanding, Steven's coming arcade, type of world design with a max level. In an arcade, you basically had an entire continent with 5 zones that was all max level. Entire continent with 5 zones that were all max level. So there's going to be a lot of regionality in Ashes. I don't know exactly what Arcade's like 1-to-1 design is. But I think so far what we've seen is we have kind of these like divine gates throughout the world, right? And the divine gates are for like the divine races. So you have like your humans, your dwarves, your orcs, your elves. So then from the divine gate, you kind of have like 2 splits into starts. So you have your Kalar humans here, and then you have your Valoon. And those are like your 2 human splits where they went and kind of like diverged into the 2 races. So up in the anvils, you're gonna have your split down here to the Nakua, the like the island dwarves, and then you're gonna have your Dunir up there. So it almost feels like you have those starting areas, and then it kind of like fans out in waves where it gets like higher level, and then you almost hit areas where it's like super high level in the corners and stuff like that, and then you know you have some higher levels throughout and shit. But it definitely seems like a lot of areas do have the potential to support a lot of a level range, but right now we actually don't see a ton of like pre-10 availability, which is intriguing, especially with fresh starts coming out and everybody shotgun starting in the Riverlands. It's going to make it a little bit something to deal with. So everyone's been trying to source like all of their leveling loops, all of their progression routes, everything that they can actually get for information to just avoid the initial clump of people that will be everywhere. So Arcade and Ash has so much in common. Well, Steven was a massive Arcade enjoyer. Also, no pay to win in Ash, just keep that in mind. Big difference too. But yeah, Steven was a huge Arcade player. So he takes a lot of inspiration from a lot of different games and kind of like melds them into a very good overall system. I didn't play much of the Arcade lineage to kind of like that, I guess like zone of MMOs myself. I came most recently from New World. Before that, I played WoW as my primary MMO. And I played a lot of other genres on the way through and like stopped kind of like briefly at other MMOs, like a few hundred hours here and there, right? So for me, Ashes is really my first like introduction to that true social sandboxy type beat, right? So New World was kind of Ashes light in some of its systems. And New World also just kind of like changed its ideation, its direction too many times to actually like stick to it. So I think one of my favorite things about Ashes is that they're in a spot where they can follow through on their original ideas. They can just, you know, hard go with those. And the game will come out in the vision that it was originally conceptualized as. And all of this is a good precursor and a good foundation to continue building more like on top of. So I have a ton of fun with it. An Arcade who has quite a known player, so it's guild, but they weren't exactly the top PvP guild. Oh, Steven clicks abilities. Yeah, we love him as a person, but he clicks abilities sometimes. We absolutely love our sandaled overlord, but I would love to get him in a mechanics course. I gotta work with him. We gotta get him in like a nice little Kovacs routine that he does for like 15 minutes a day. Get everything going, get the blood pumping. Yeah, we've seen him click some stuff, but we fully support him and believe in him. I think Intrepid and Steven are like genuinely the perfect people to have involved in at the top of this game. It is it's refreshing, man, to have actual gamers and actual people who are humans developing the game. After playing New World, I played New World since its launch, right? I played 7,000 plus hours, and I put a lot of time and effort into that game. Amazon Games did not care about the community. They did not care about, like, you know, the players that stuck it out after the full, like, you know, after the exodus of the player base. They just didn't really give a shit. And coming over here and seeing how much Intrepid cares, how much Intrepid is passionate about things, how many Intrepid employees and team members, like, actively play the game outside of developing the game. Uperza, Maggie? Yeah, Maggie is a sweat from what I've heard. So during the dev streams, there are frequently times where like Steven's just Stevening around, and Stevening is basically where you're trying to like get a group together to do something, and one person is just like wandering the fuck off, just doing something. He gets distracted by trees. He'll just be looking at wildlife and flora and fauna and like looking up at the fucking skybox and shit. And like he'll just be wandering around. So half the time, a couple of the devs are AFK because they're like trying to formulate responses and stuff. Maggie's trying to like ask the questions, keep everything rolling, and solo heal this group because Steven's the other cleric. So one of the clerics is running around. Their tank's usually AFK. Maggie's trying to solo heal. She's trying to ask questions. She's trying to snap Steven back by teleporting him to her. Like a couple dev streams ago, they're doing a pocket dungeon in the desert where there are giant spawns. And Steven kept pulling a second giant and like causing the group to die because giants hit really hard. And Maggie goes, okay, so let's just stick with pulling one of these for right now. And so Steven pulls another one, dies to it, self-reses with the GM console, pulls another one over to the group and kills the group as soon as he resed. It was like, it was mob training in motion. But he was like, he was just vibing and living his life. He's so funny, man. Like, just him existing brings joy to my life, knowing that he is at the top of the game. Anytime that he streams on his personal or like any of the dev streams, you just see how much fun people are actually having with like the process of making the game and being involved with that end of it, the process of being a community member past making the game. There are a lot of people who work on the game that just play in the community and just don't reveal that they work on the game because they like it so much that they actively want to play it. That's crazy to me because in New World, there was a huge push for, hi Thogly, there was a huge push from us, the community, to have our developers do some of the easiest content in the game, which was a chest run. You ran through an area with a Zerg and you looted chests. They could not complete it because they didn't play the game. The people making the game didn't play the game and didn't understand the game. And over here, I feel like a lot of the changes are a collaboration of Intrepid's ideation and Intrepid saying, hey, this is the direction that we want to go. Please give us your, like, you know, your well-educated feedback on this direction. And when that happens, we see so much progression. And in this playtest, we've seen an insane amount of progression. I think every single person that makes Ashes plays it to some extent. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, hey, what's going on over here? Yo, what do? I bet Firebrand hits like a fucking truck again. I don't know. How many you got? I kind of want to get a Firebrand killing. Yeah, I mean, how much of the playtesting community do we think is Intrepid devs? Like, it is definitely like larger than 1%, right? I bet a lot of them are pretty active. About 20% of envious. Fair. That's why you guys don't get banned for exploiting. You've just got to like incorporate the devs into it. It's like if you get the undercover cop selling the drugs, then you don't get in trouble because he's the one selling the drugs. You know what I mean? It's like, no, this wasn't a dupe. Look, Plan and Dupe over here was the one that was duping. He even made a character for it named Plan and Dupe and said they can't ban me. Like, it's a level of safety. It's a level of protection. It's a good community manager for PS2 also. You should jump in our Discord and ask genuine questions about what they can do to help the game. My favorite thing is while they're incredibly receptive of like any feedback that's well thought out and productive feedback, they're also so quick to just be like, all right, let's shut the fuck up with that. When people have bad takes, they will literally just be like, yep, let's just fucking settle down there. I love it. So many devs are afraid to just be like, nope, that's a bad idea. But they will literally just be like, yep, nope, you don't know what you're talking about. And I love it. You probably talked about this before, but genuinely curious what your biggest frustration with New World was. there was a massive disconnect between developer and community to where instead of like Ashes, where it's developer and community working like, you know, together for the total output of the game, AGS always ignored their community and acted like they knew the game better than their community did because they were the ones that put together the code for the game and knew nothing of the actual gameplay itself and anything that went with the actual like execution of the game. And I think the most harmonious structure is the players recognizing that none of us know the coding, none of us know anything, we don't know what causes the bugs, but we know how to find the bugs and we know how to replicate the bugs. And if we give the devs the tools to solve those things, and directionally the devs implement the direction that they want us to go, and then we take the direction, we find the immersion gameplay, we find the good scaling, we find the bad scaling, the good things, the bad things, right? Through all of that, you have everybody in the community playing to their strengths and basically being like the cog in the wheel. And for Amazon and New World, it was always like the developer was the largest cog and the community was just this little tiny cog. And here, it feels like every part is equal and it's all contributing to the total output of the machine, which is this, which we're seeing. So it was always that kind of like community versus developer. It was always directional changes that the entire community was like, please do not, this is going to be bad for the game. It was a slow content cadence. It was ignoring the core gameplay loop issues to spend 3 years revamping the main story quest and make it a 10-hour leveling experience that also didn't bring people to the entire eastern side of the map. It was just, I don't know. It was a lot. It was a lot. I personally think New World will be used as a case study of how to absolutely sell a bag as an MMO developer. I think the like New World team will probably be examined for like what not to do as a development team for future development teams. I'm not even kidding. That New World sound design? Oh, get that motherfucker over here. Like, our sound design is good. I love our sound design. But one of the New World sound design people went in the woods behind his parents' house and was chopping trees down and pickaxing rocks and recording it. That is why you have the actual clang of the pickaxe. Plus, ability-wise, like combat sound design in New World was also very good. New World had so many good things that it literally had to fumble consecutively to get to the spot that it is in. And it's more impressive that New World is at 6,000 players now than the fact that it had 993,000 players. Genuinely, it's more impressive that they fell this far this fast. That's it for me. So it was just a whole thing. They ignored accessibility for casual players, which are always a large majority of your player base, to wars, which were your most competitive PvP mode that gave people something to shoot for and was directly tied to the only form of territory ownership, which everybody wanted to do, at least a little bit. And it was bad. So in New World, 2% of the overall populace ever got access to a war. Any war, one war. It was rough. I had thousands of wars. I had multiple characters that had a 0.0% achievement related to war wins. It was a very large discrepancy. So, despite constantly trying to be a figurehead for the community, being like the largest at the time that I was there, like actively high-tier warring player that streamed, and giving all of my feedback and the community's feedback 10 hours a day, it just nobody from AGS cared. Nobody from AGS ever gave a shit. And I don't want to say nobody, but nobody confirmed. Nobody that I interacted with. And already in my few months in Ashes, keep in mind, I came over December 26th, the day after Christmas. This is my 4-month anniversary in Ashes. I feel like I have had so much feedback be heard by people who I never thought would hear it. I've had so many interactions that I never thought that I would have that have left me with such a long-lasting positive impression already. And I've seen so much growth in this 4 months comparatively to any other community that I've been a part of. They fix issues from your stream. Let's not talk about the shadow step changes. Don't accuse me of that shit. That wasn't me. That was not me. That's my one fear for Ashes. A competitive sweaty community gatekeeping or optimizing the casual players who just want to RP or life skill in a community. Nah. So like, well, not that like, not to discredit your fear. Not like, nah, like don't be, you know, you're stupid or anything. But with 85 ownable nodes and with forced lockouts of node levels, if you have a tier 6, you will have other nodes around it capped at a certain tier. Then if you have tier 3s, other nodes around that will be capped at a certain tier. So like Grumpy went to bed, Rug. He said he would think of you though. So like with those lockouts, you'll naturally have areas that are like higher strife, higher kind of like invasiveness, higher chance of PvP, higher risk for more convenience. Or if you're someone who wants to, you know, like you said, RP or life skill in a community, and you're cool with that, you know, chance of you getting node siege or node ward, you can be a part of that T6 community and like contribute to all of that. Or you could also go to a T3 node that's a bit off the beaten path and just kind of like vibe out there, do everything you need to there, stock up and make big trips into the city. Like I grew up in a small town IRL. We would make trips, like day trips, to go shopping at places because it was that far away. So it's kind of like that vibe, you know what I mean? You stock up, you plan for the day trip, you make that full day trip, you do what you need to do in the city, and then you go back out and you resume your gameplay loop. It's all that like risk reward and all of that, like all of those small loops. But you also have to remember, PvP exclusive players and just competitive communities need casuals, need all of the life skillers, all of the crafters, all of the gatherers, all of the like slow levelers. Ashes is a beautifully done game where the numbers and the force behind those numbers go hand in hand for the total output. And if you don't have both of those things, then we've seen what happens. That's the big thing. That's the big thing. And a lot of the like competitive communities, they're gonna fight against competitive communities. That's just where the incentivization is. There's like limited guild war decks, like node war decks are a process, node sieges are a huge process. Like, I think you'll see it's a lot of tiers of like competitive fighting competitive, casual fighting casual, and then you'll have the instances. Yo, Best Padiki, thank you for the follow. You'll also have the instances where it's like, you know, you have new communities coming into the game that are showing a ton of interest, and it's like a competitive community notices that they're taking that interest. It's like, oh shit, yo, we'd love to help you. We'd love to teach you some stuff. So, Carlson Large Gut, thank you for the prime, my friend. Much love.
If I want to start, do I start in 5 days for fresh starts?
Yeah, that would be my recommendation. I would highly recommend the Wave 3 pack. If you guys haven't made your accounts yet, you can do !ashes for my referral link if you guys do want to support the stream. So if you haven't made your account, !ashes, pop those bad boys in the chat. You make your account there, and 15% of all of your purchases get kicked back to me as in-game currency. That'll be for the transmog store. No power gain whatsoever, no gold, silver, copper, just transmogs, dyes, and the cool shit. So with your Wave 3 access, that's going to be your $100 pack in the store. You can hop in with us on the Fresh Start servers on May 1st. That will be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, uptime. Tuesday and Wednesday, downtime. Until August 4th. August 4th, we'll transition to 24/7 server accessibility. We will also have another round of Fresh Starts coming out at that point. So, you have 2 rounds of Fresh. The August 4th server will be the longest concurrent server that we have. So you'll come in, you'll have 3 months to kind of get familiar with everything and do what we did for phase 2. I came over here with no knowledge. Now we have a multi-100 player, very active community ready to hit the ground running on May 1st. And we've made a lot of names for ourselves over here. I'm extremely familiar with the tank life, and we're actually hoping Derek gets back to his freaking PC so we can do some duelsies. So it's been a blast over here. There's always so much more knowledge to learn. We're getting expansions like crazy in terms of the map, in terms of the systems, everything. So with your $100 pack, you get $15 in the in-game store that I mentioned earlier when the game launches. You'll also get your first month of sub time included with that. When the game comes out, there will be a $15 a month sub that does not kick in until after the game launches. Your first month is included with your pack. There will be no box cost, no DLC cost, just the sub to play. The store itself will offer no incentivization unless you want to look cool. And the coolest looking stuff will be available through play to earn rewards instead of pay to earn. You'll be incentivized to complete the hardest content and get all the good stuff from it. and then you'll look the coolest. It's a beautiful concept. The best part, I mentioned that starting on May 1st, you have a roughly 3-month period until August 4th, where we have another round of fresh starts. With your pack purchase, you get a 90-day period with no hours restriction, where if you don't enjoy the playtest and you want to wait till the game launches, you can just get a full refund. GG. You play that entire server, and then if you're like, I am ready to go, I want to stay, you're in until launch. Do you memorize all that, or are you part of the devs? I stream 10 hours a day, dude. I just yap daily. That's not even like fucking a scripted out thing or anything. I still have heartwood trees. Here, this is what's on my other monitor. It's a thing about heartwood trees, which are the big trees that these basically, as a node progresses, they like also bloom and progress. So it's a little cool system. You'll see your heartwood tree grow with your node. Just a little small accessory system, but no, I'm not a... People have been asking me lately if I'm a fucking intrepid dev undercover. You guys give me way too much credit. I'm an absolute fucking idiot and should be like nowhere near anything important. I'm simply a dude that is very passionate about video games, and I make a lot of content. I've streamed 11,000 hours in my life, and I spent quite a few thousand of those making content for New World, where it was like kind of, you know, I did what I could over there, but kind of a pain being in New World and seeing what happened over there and watching it just happen time and time again. So coming over here, I took a lot of passion that I was putting in the New World community that just, you know, wasn't helping, wasn't doing anything. And I brought all of that passion over here. And the Ashes community has taken me in with completely open arms. And it's been insane for me, man. It's literally been life-changing to come over here at this point. And to think about this level of support in an alpha is fucking absurd to me. I came over and I lost over 100 average viewers when I first came over here coming from New World. I was down to like 30, 40 average viewers my first few days streaming this game. And everyone just kept showing up. Everybody just kept coming through. And, you know, when you stream 10 hours a day, there's definitely a chance for a lot of people to come hang out. Lemon. Hey! Oi. Did you see new pieces? Eh. Eh. All right. Yeah. Hold on, we'll go naked. Let me do this. We strip down. This is how men fight. Oh, I have just enough slots. Oh, this is so great. Someone's probably confused as fuck over here. There are just two dwarves getting naked as fuck about to scrap. Who's this? Diva. All right. All right. Oh, nice trick. I got fucked there. That's a really big combo. That's gonna hurt my soul. I lost a huge chunk there. Nice. We're both just healing so much. Oh, nice. That was a big evade for me. No! He wasn't supposed to hit me with that shot. Contrary to popular belief. I didn't want to tank that. Ah, the Raven! I'm getting third-party chat! This is crazy! Nice. Nice, good combo there. Very nice combo. Oh no, I popped it too soon. I could have got him in the lockout too. I just misplayed it. I missed. That's nice. I'm getting cooked. No. I'm getting the wombo combo here. It's looking scary hours for me over here, boys. I just gotta hold out a little bit, but... That might have actually been enough time. No! No, 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 no! No! The wombo! I just got my indom up! Good catch, good catch, good catch. That's tragic. Good fight. Oh, I just got the indom up. That's so tragic. I need to do more of the naked duels. Fuck. I sold. I sold. We go again. We go again. Yo, what up, Namcito? This game's playable with the Wave Bundle. Wave 3 bundle will be where you can hop in on May 1st. The Wave 2 bundle would get you in for literally 2 days for $10, so that might not be the highest value. I would definitely recommend that Wave 3 bundle coming in on the Fresh Start servers and roll in there. Oh, DA's over here. Alright. We food up. Oh, these naked duels are so good. What up, Dan? How you doing, brother? Esoteric Summoner Leaks? Wait, what? What is this Esoteric Summoner Leak? Confirmed, Esoteric Big Leaker. What's Lemon doing? What the Lemon doing? Alright. We go this way. Right, right, right. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Okay. Right. Whoop. Oh, that's nice. Sure. The dodge through looks so crazy. Good discipline there, DustyWhy. Oh, the trip, or not, the crow too! Why the crow? I don't want the smoke with the crow! Please! All right. I don't think he has reflect. Uh-oh. Chat, could this be it? Could this be it? We got the double trip off. We got the double trip off, chat. Oh, we got it. Whew. This is so good. This is so good. First loss? Wait. Ain't no way. Ain't no way that was his first loss in naked duels. No shot. He's been waxing me. Wait, that's so sick. Okay, we're learning, boys. We're learning. Was been flawless victory you? Yeah, he's nuts. He's a very good tank. Like, so a lot of people think him and Grapply are a couple of the best tanks, like, that just are out right now. So these guys are very good players. Very good players. With Quim. I think I just got invited to their scrims. So I think we're chilling. I have to find Envious Discord. I found it. All right, so we'll do some of these. I think I'm in the applications channel. Are we scrimming naked or do we put gear on? Oh, let me go smoke while someone drags me. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. Yo, I've returned. Self. I wish I was your sheets. Wait, what? Oh, what's going on over here? Ah! Scared me. Hold on, I gotta get unnaked. I'm completely like tits out. The naked duels are so good for learning like your class thresholds and stuff, man. It's so nice. All right, I'm gonna need to get more rations, I think. I'm not gonna lie. I should probably go do that real quick. This set's beefy too. The big grab. What the fwick? Brappery. Hey. I never see you eat on stream other than rations. How do you survive? Me? I don't, like, I'm not a big eater. I don't know, like, despite being a large human, I don't know, I don't eat a ton. So, like, I forgot to put my gear on. My bad. Well, like, I'll eat before stream, and then I don't really eat until after stream. And if I do snack, it's gonna be on some smack and sunflower seeds. Leon doing the exclamation seeds in the chat. Big W, Leon, 10% off using code DustyWhy. Best sunflower seeds in the goddamn world, chat. Get you some. Get you some of them hoes. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just not like a big eater on stream. I will eat sometimes on stream. but I just feel like I yap too much, right? And so I don't like, I don't know, I don't like stuffing my face. Sunflower seeds fog? Oh my god, I forget that we have like fucking hundreds of new people a week that are coming in. Hold on. That's a huge Bulgarian thing? Well, so check out some of their flavors. So you can pop over to the site. I gave away a lot of the flavors from the variety pack that they sent me. But my personal favorite is the cheddar jalapeno. The nice thing about these, this isn't even like a promo or anything. Like, they just sent me this for free, but these fucking smack. Unironically, the cheddar jalapeno seeds are my favorite seeds that I've ever had. The entire bag, if you had it in one setting, is 10.5% of your daily value of salt. It's like an actual sponsor. Yeah. So it's 10% off with code DustyWhy over on Smack and Seeds. You can do exclamation seeds in chat. They do sunflower seeds, pumpkin seeds, but they have insane flavors. There are a lot of extremely low salt options as well, so you don't get like the salty burn and shit that you get from normal seeds, like David and shit. So they fuck. They also have like cinnamon churro, maple brown sugar flavors. Like they have some really out there flavors too. So it's cool. It's cool. They are in NA, so I don't know like how shipping to EU is, full disclosure, but I can personally vouch that they fucking slap. Give me my rations. Thank you. Want to send some duels? Yeah, I mean, I can try. I don't think I'm about to do much. Like, I just don't know if I can hit you. Like, what evasion rating are you at? Like, where is my opportunity in fighting you? Right now, under 30%. Oh, are you just in like a normal set? I saw the gear off. I don't mind. I mean, I won't be able to hit shit, but it's not even like, hear me out. Even if your base evasion is like 20%, you zoom to like 70% as long as you play your class like a proper rogue. That's the hardest thing. It's just additive. Ugh. He says we're rocking 50% mit. Yeah, 50% mit means they can still hit me. Like, I get hit, it's just 50% less damage. He just doesn't get hit 90% of the time. I have an active van, can't summon one. Oh shit. We could also do do you want to do a leveling loop? We can see what we can get for a 1 to 8. Also, Zine, hi, sorry, you came in while I was doing like duels and ranting. Zine, you had a long blunt time. It's like avoiding 50% of the damage all the time. 50% of the time it works every time. Yo, what up, Solivino? What's Fresh Start for a Fresh Start server? So essentially, a couple of priorities for us are sourcing gear sets that will be very available for everybody to farm up. Sourcing leveling loops, which we're actually about to do now. Yeah, I'm down. Send a fresh tune? Yeah, I'll do it. I'll pump it for a little bit. So we're gonna go make a new character right now. I'm gonna make another tank, and we're just gonna see with the kind of like time to kill changes, with the mob changes, with the map changes, how everything kind of like feels as you progress. So a couple of days ago, with the patch coming up, actually yesterday, they changed how hard mobs are hitting. So mobs fucking slap again. So there's a lot of info gathering, a lot of planning. For example, I have 3 different gear sets planned out. So this is like the first gear set that will hit. So this is going to be all achievable stuff without any pocket dungeons being open whatsoever. This will be stuff that is achievable through like some crafting and pocket dungeons. And I do have to update this actually. And then this will be kind of like the final gear set. Now I do actually, again, I have to update some of these because of the new pieces that came in. We got a few really nice pieces today. Actually yesterday as part of the patch. So I got new gloves. I'm wearing the wrong helm. Supposed to have that helm on. So I got new gloves, new helm, and new pants today. So that's nice. And everything's just constantly evolving, constantly getting ready for those fresh starts. And hopefully we're able to get kind of like a target on an area and a target on gear sets that allow us to get ahead. That's the biggest thing. Just trying to get more and more ahead. Can I join Loki? Yeah, hop in. We have room for I don't know. Where's Zine? Someone ask Zine if he wants to come roll fresh. We're deleting Plan and Dust. RIP Plan and Dust. Can I like randomize? I wish I could randomize my appearance. You can? Randomize? Wait, where? I Tonk. I can simulate a player who joins but then abandons the team midway through leveling. I mean, realistically, we're not gonna level 1 to 25 with this, but we're just gonna like... This looks like y'all. We're basically trying like the 1 to 8, 1 to 9 in different areas. That's, in my opinion, the most important part of leveling. If you can get the initial loop down and you can hit your mount really quick, you can get out of there and you can find a spot and be the first person in that spot with your group. You get a couple of pieces of gear and then you just flag up. Anybody that comes over there, they have to try to fight you for that spot. You have the gear, you have the advantage. That is the biggest thing. So what we're gonna try to do, I'm gonna make this tank and we're essentially just going to, oh, randomize appearance. Huge. Okay, so essentially on this one, I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna figure out exactly where I want to go. Like, if I want to get these starter weapons, if I want to go Lionhold versus Samia's Hope, I want to go Samia's Hope, personally. So, instantly we pop in. We're gonna grab that as quickly as humanly possible, and then none of these interacts are worth hitting, I don't think, because that's gonna be a regular spell book. Figuring out where all of these are, by the way, could help largely. Just for perspective, if you're looking for something like a ranged weapon or any other weapon, that's daggers. Low key, I will probably go Greatsword Longbow. Where's a longbow? Is that longbow? Okay, so Greatsword Longbow on that side. And that's instantly going to give us more damage. They also have some outside too. Yeah, so we just need to like figure out which weapons we want to hit on everybody. And then we grab initial weapons and then we just fucking thoom. We just go crazy. And then we don't even need to do anything here. We can just go through, smack shit as soon as we have that. Kind of like group these up. Kite them out. That's gonna give us our 3. Bring them with us. And we're not gonna get all of this free or anywhere near free on launch. Like, I'd be shocked if we could even hit 1 mob. Honestly, our best bet is probably going to be hitting whatever our sprint key is and running the fuck away as soon as we get our weapons. Genuinely. And just like getting as far out as we can. Now, honestly, it's good XP already. Spot Slacker was talking about would be an interesting run since most people will probably still think it's vlogged. Yeah. Zine, did you make a character? Because if you want to come run through it, just catch up with us. We're not like trying to speed run or anything. We're just kind of like plotting the route here. Want me to? Yeah, come up. Well, we're basically just going through and getting everyone familiar with what they'll be doing. So I can run back even. But basically, that's just in an ideal scenario. We'll pull those mobs along with us because that's a free 245 XP for the group. So every single level that we get, every single ability that we get, every single breath you take, it's improving you. So the first thing you want to do is as you're running through, hello, are you one of us? Go see Shock if you're one of us. The first thing that you want to do is make sure that you have 2 weapons. So running through on the right side of the wall. Hey, Hello. Squabbler. Squabble up. So on the wall, like on the right side, you have those weapons that are just available as you come in. So you'll want to grab your first quest, just zoom through that. That gives you the goblins or the actual, like, you know, you go to west to Linehold or east to Samia's Hope. But over here, you have spellbooks, you've got daggers, you've got scepters. So I would just recommend grabbing like a couple of things, depending on what you want, and memorizing where those things are. You want to be able to just chase test and chase stinks. Alright, man. Alright, someone just got cooked. Someone just got cooked. Somebody stinks. But yeah, so figure out exactly where the 2 weapons that you want to grab are. Get those as quickly as you can. Equip those 2 weapons. And then as soon as you hit that, you're going to come out of here. And you're just going to hit C and you're going to sprint out of this area as fast as humanly possible. The goblins don't even matter, honestly. We don't need these goblins. We don't need the loot. We just run through as fast as humanly possible. And that's how we progress through that. So we'll go down to Samia's Hope. So Samia's Hope's going to be the least populated option of the 2. I don't know why. People just go Lionhold. I have no idea why. But everybody goes Lionhold. Like, is there a reason, chat, that people go Lionhold? Is it just because it's like the first, like, thing in the quest indicator? Because I feel like everybody goes Lionhold. Even when Rogue launched it, it was overwhelmingly a Lionhold response. So Lionhold actually had a bug with his crafting tables as well, but it's where they see everyone else running. Fair. People go Lionhold because Samia's Hope was a P2 edition, wasn't available P1. Oh. And then they just see like, yeah, it was just like, oh, I follow these players, and the P1 players had it kind of like muscle memory already. Because of right turn. Are right turns more comfortable? I don't think I even knew you could go the other way. Yeah, so Samia's Hope is huge. I mean, I also went Lionhold my first time. But like, after coming here, Samia's Hope is just, it's BIS. So, you're going to get the quest at the official. And then you go through that. And then you go find the Ember Spring. Ember Spring's gonna be south side. So you'll come this way, and then we go down, we hit the Ember Spring, and then we're gonna hit the trade manager. Samia's gonna be the shit. Yeah. I mean, honestly, referral code !ashes. I appreciate you, Solar. Yeah, Samia's Hope is going to be the way to go. Even if every single person in this chat came Samia's Hope, you have to keep in mind, someone asked earlier, by the way, do I think that the server will cap out at 6K? Oh God, yes. You have to remember, everybody in the world, for the most part, that is like participating in P2 with a community is going to be playing on Fresh. Like, they're going to. So that one server is going to have NA. It's going to have Lyneth and Virafresh. It's going to have EU because most of Lotharia is going to Fresh. All 52 people. And then you have your Wave 3 joiners as well. That's a lot of people, chat. I personally am not of the belief that it's like one server will be enough. It'll be a stress test for sure. But I don't know. I don't even think we need to do the Ember Spring, do we? I think we can skip the Ember Spring, yeah? Because that didn't go away. And then we can just grab the Ember Spring later, because that doesn't give much Fepsi. That doesn't give much XP. Where wand? There's some outside. I don't know exactly where on the wall it is, but some are outside as well, around the, like, the little pooly area. Just grab Ember 1 mining stone. Okay, so go directly to the trade manager and then grab the Ember after Like, after the first step of the trade manager. When you mine your stone. Okay, that's huge. I got you. Straight from the front door is a wand. Okay. Not everyone's gonna stick around, so it'll be good for the long run of this server to just have one. Oh yeah, but I mean, while not everybody's gonna stick around, we do have some just stats that Steven had thrown out. Just earlier in like, oh wait, wrong person, sorry. Earlier in Alpha 2 P2, I'm throwing. Earlier in Alpha 2 Phase 2, Steven on one of his streams had said that player retention about 3 months in was in the mid 80s. Now keep in mind, this is a 3-month server. And the game is a lot better now than it was then. I personally think we don't lose player base. I think that they're going to see like an absurd amount of players coming in. I'm not even gonna lie. I think in between May 1st and August 4th, it is a net player gain leading up to 24/7 uptime. And I don't know. I think as soon as 24/7 uptime hits, it explodes. It really does. Because then you're gonna have content creators getting into it. You're gonna have more communities getting into it. Like, oh my God, wait. I need to stop yapping when I do this. That's what I fucking learned. I need to focus one thing at a time. I hate this. Hopefully, yeah, I mean, it's optimistic, but to think about player retention being in the mid 80s throughout the first few months of like an inferior state of the game is crazy to me. Absolutely crazy to me. Where the fuck are we making this? Okay. So pickaxe there, and then that's when stone here. Wait, what? Oh, that's where you do your stone. Yeah. Okay. Zine! Shot, can you get Zine an invite? Well, people can do it in 3 months. It's gonna be interesting. Personally, I think everyone's geared in 3 months. We went through an entire like attribute rework and everything, and I would say 3 months in, most people had their gear already set up. Now, gear acquisition, you know, through the first 3 months of this phase is going to be significantly different than like how it is in the first 3 months of May 1st to August 4th. But I think overall 3 months is still plenty of time for an entire server to shape up, like get their kind of like server structure set up, and really develop. I won't even lie. I think it's going to be absolutely massive. Those are static nodes. I mean, it was also with level 10 gear, but a lot of gear is also sourced from mob grinds now. So instead of forcing legendary to be valid, a lot of people are going to be happy just getting greens and blues. Like this set that I have designed here is kind of like this unachievable level of set, right? I don't expect that. This is a set that I'm going to play around, basically. That like, you know, I can get this from mob drops. I can do that like what my tank has right now, you know what I mean? And then longer term, if it's like, you know, the True P3 server and that ends up lasting a year plus, that's when I'll be shooting for the Legos. But again, with dynamic nodes, anything's possible. Static nodes also benefited like a very small percentage of the population while they were actively being camped. So while I was trying to gear, I had no access to nodes because everything was just full timer camped. Like there was no avoiding it. There was no doing anything about it. So I personally think gearing for like the player base as a whole is going to be a lot better right now. I think there's going to be more in the economy. There's going to be more low rarity stuff. I think every pocket dungeon is going to be run up like on cooldown, but how many smarter rangers show me what all I need for gear? You're in luck. All of our class leads are trying to design stuff. You're responding to me. Wait, what? What do you say, Nin? Hi, Nin. Wait, was it about your mage thing? Oh, I responded in my head.
Have you
my fault.
We'll provide you with a whole set of tools.
Is there anything else we need set up before the wipe? We just need to get more people into the Discord. That's our biggest thing. We need to make sure that everybody is here, like in the Discord, signed up, so that way we can make the groups during the downtime. Because if you're not like signed up for the leveling group specifically, then I'm not going to like slot people, whoops, in one of those leveling groups, right? So anyone that's not in the guild Discord, exclamation guild, that's going to be where you want to be. Wait, what? Oh, it's Wilted Snow. Okay. Exclamation guild. That's the one. I still gotta get people in my Discord too. I gotta eat. I gotta eat. But yeah, so get your roles in there, get signed up there. Please make sure you're signed up by like Wednesday at the absolute latest. I'll probably make groups like Wednesday during stream. So if you can sign up, like Tuesday is going to be probably the close for the sign up, like Tuesday night by the time I'll stream. And then if you're not signed up by then you gotta find a group. That's probably gonna be how we go about it. In terms of anything else we need set up though, we just need people's gear sets ready to source. We need like people signed up. That's the biggest thing. As long as we have like relative gear sets ready for people, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be very good. I think that's probably the largest thing at this point. So if we have, I mean, honestly, Shockum's rogue set, that'll probably be applicable to most fizz damage classes. A fighter set could be applicable to a ranger, you know, pretty one-to-one. So, you know, there's a lot that will be applicable. Okay, I'm not gonna be yapping during that. I'm literally gonna run that like 7 more times. Because as of right now, that's not worth. That's just not worth. But we ball. So we would want to then head up here for Sweat of Your Brow. And then what would be our grind options off of this? Because I feel like we kind of need to adjust off of where this progression gets us if we're playing on this getting us to level 3. Because I'm pretty sure this gets us to level 1.5. Shock's leader. Shock, can you invite IO Eclipse? Just letting a grab him open, leaving very far. No quest or anything to start. Yeah, like, I don't necessarily think that getting your mount's going to be the play when you could just come here. Like, what if we just... What? Well, so honestly, we even got a queue on the login. It's kind of like a... It's like a simulator. We wanted to practice for fresh starts, and we're practicing for fresh starts. Oh my god, wait, it's actually fresh start sim. Oh my god, the queue's going up. Wait, what's happening? Oh shit. Rolled back? Oh wait, yeah, we have to prepare for rollbacks. We have to prepare for everything. Oh no. Half our group got knocked. Wait, this is truly the fresh start experience. What the fuck? I crashed too. Who else crashed? Were you guys all in the starting area? Or where are you guys crashing? They didn't notice me. Zine hide. The 950 went under the radar. They did like a fucking aura scan of all of the high power GPUs in the area, and yours did not put off any aura. You went completely under the radar. There's no way he could possibly be in. All right, we're up. Please. I'm gonna start hunting wolves and horses and bears ASAP, so you can just wait for your mount. Yeah, that's probably the play then. That's probably the play. I'm not even gonna lie. I think we skip our mounts and we just run somewhere. Failed to enter world. Check updates. Can I get into one tank? Oh. What the hell happened to my ashes? Oh. What the hell? Gotta get mount anyways for harvesting tools. Can't skip. You don't need gathering tools. Like, we're gonna be hitting mobs. I'm not gonna be hitting a single tree until I'm level 20 plus, and then I'll just go back and do it after it clears out. Like, I'm not gonna stop hitting mobs until I'm level 20 plus. Genuinely, I'm not getting off. You need gathering tools for wolf mount? I don't need gathering tools for anything. Nelly needs tools. I don't need tools. Our gatherers will need tools, but Nelly's gonna be getting tools because Nellie's like crafter pumper. So Nellie's gonna be like the resident animal husbandrist. I do believe Nellie and Carla are gonna go crazy on that shit, to my knowledge. We have 2 in-housers that are gonna be sicko mode if they like work together. Nellie just getting funnel money and shit? Yeah, basically. Yeah, I just claim the space and Nellie can catch up. Yeah, because honestly, we're gonna have different leveling groups too. So it's all about just... What was that? What the hell? The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Am I the only one? Is it just me? Think I'm gonna random my class? Can't decide what to play on fresh start. Are you excuse me, are you in the guild Discord yet, Stomps? For the love of God, everybody, if you are playing fresh start, exclamation guild, get in the guild Discord. It's discord.gg/catswithabs. That link. I'll be on for start. There's a late sign up as well. So there's a sign up for if you're going to be late and you're gonna want to kind of like find a group for that as well. I'll be on at like midnight that night. Okay. Yeah, there's still like a TBD time start that's like a later sign up, so 3 people are stuck out. Is it my tank too? My tank's fine. I mean, okay, so realistically, hold on. Hear me out for science. What if we just delete all those characters and then just make new characters, skip them out, go goblins, and see like how much better it is? What if we just try to Zerg an early farm right off rip with our 8-man? Do it? Fuck. So the question is like, after talking to folks, there was a 7-hour delay on P2 launch, and there's always been delays. Yeah, I don't know what their like delivery cadence was leading up to that, but I do feel like they have a lot of infrastructure already in place, but they do have a large deployment the same day. So turn around, let me see the scale runner. Oh, this guy? He bullin', he chillin', he flossing, he saucing, he vibing. He's just a cool guy. He's just a cool guy. Hey. What's up, stupid head? Are you 20? You're 18. Here. Take that. 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 I don't know if you have a ring, so take that. What else? Yeah, you're balling. Bone apple teeth. Enjoy. I'm leaving. Okay. Yeah, of course, dude. Where'd you get that mount? This mount? It is lootable in game. I believe it is from Mimics. Like sorry, legally distinct Mimics. ESO Derek fan. Wait, where's Derek? I need a duel against him. ESO Derek. Where you? I want one duel real quick. Do we just send duels instead? Well, okay, so I kind of want to go see, since folks can't log on, we're gonna delete those characters and then we're gonna make new characters and we're gonna not go the mount route and we're gonna see what the like goblin start is. Oh wait, were you talking about the Snorse or were you talking about the iguana? The iguana is a trainable one. Bad idea. Do sweat on your brow and delivery of the powder. Trust. I don't think it's worth it with how many people are going to be over there. I don't even know. I really don't think so. Because you can always just get your initial levels and then go back for it after the first wave has already cleared through it at like level 7. Because you're still gonna have the same amount of XP. And if you get behind the curve there, I don't think it's worth. Because if you get behind trying to do those quests, then you're gonna be permanently behind. And if you get out of the curve and you're able to farm and like be in a mob grind spot and you get a like level advantage, then you're kind of fine. And if you have a close mob grind that you can be the first one too, I feel like the time that it takes for people to do sweat of your brow and hit level 3 on launch will be longer than the time it takes us to mob grind and hit level 3 if we go directly to it. Just farm Glint until you can buy a horse from black market. I mean, we're gonna have Nelly farming animals right off rip. Like, Nelly's entire thing is gonna be there. Maybe have someone level sweat of your brow and someone level without and compare. Well, it's gonna be hard to test, right? Because sweat of your brow is gonna have so many people there, right? But yeah, we can have somebody start at the same time. Can anyone get on and play right now, or is it limited access? It is a pay to enter access, Cullen, but with your purchase, you get 90 days where if you don't like the playtest, you can get all of your money back. So you can play any amount of hours you want within the first 90 days after your purchase, and you can get a full refund if you're not happy. If you do end up enjoying it, that $100 purchase gets you access the entire development process up until launch, which is going to be like probably 2.5 years is my guesstimate. So yeah, you'd be in the entire time that the game's in development. We have fresh start servers coming on May 1st, and then we'll have another round of fresh starts coming on August 4th. And on August 4th, the game will be going to 24/7 accessibility. But the game right now, I can play right away. So if you buy the Wave 3 pack, that'll be a May 1st entrance for the fresh start servers. I would highly recommend that for the $100 pack. If you haven't made your account yet, you can do exclamation ashes in chat to make it using that. That's my referral link. And then if you want to hop in now, just know it's downtime Tuesday, Wednesday until August 4th. On August 4th goes 24/7 uptime, but we still have that Tuesday, Wednesday downtime this week. So you've got like the rest of tonight, tomorrow, and then Monday to play, and then we go Tuesday, Wednesday downtime, and then it's fresh start servers. So you'd likely be re-rolling on those servers anyways. It's a $10 difference if you do want to hop in for the last few days, just depending on how much you value $10 and how much you want to play. But definitely would recommend at least checking it out for the May 1st servers. And if you have any questions in the meantime, I'm more than happy to help out. We're doing a lot of our prep right now, community-wide. We have a few hundred players that we're trying to organize for. We currently have 5 guilds over here. Each guild is 50 players. And we have a ton of people that are getting back in, returning, coming in for the first time with their new packs. So just wait until May 1st to buy the Wave 3 pack. Yeah, and you can buy the Wave 3 pack early as well and just have your purchase done. But yeah, waiting until May 1st, you can get that Wave 3 pack, or you can buy it now. You get 90 days from the day of your purchase, where if you aren't happy with it, no matter how many hours you play, you can get a full refund. So I would definitely recommend that. Hopping in on May 1st is going to be a very MMO-like kind of launch. It's going to be fucking chaos, though. Prepare for, like, crashes. Prepare for disconnects and all of that stuff. It's going to be 6,000 plus people trying to launch out of this area. It's going to be fucking chaos, but it's going to be so fun. It's going to be so fun. Yo, DeathCon, what up, baby? Join the Discord for fresh start. Didn't touch the alpha since phase 1, but I want to get back in. Oh, dude. If you're getting back in and you haven't been here since phase 1, it's going to feel so much better. They're restarting the server. Come Ember. We need to kick the shit out of each other one time before the server reset. But yeah, if the last time you played was phase 1, man, you're gonna hop in and you're gonna have so much fun. Like an unbelievable amount of fun. From what I've gathered, phase 1 was like, the hardest thing about phase 1 was actually playing the fucking game in the first place. So I've been telling people, the point that we're at is anytime content drops, people are looking at it as if it's a fully finished product where it's a live service thing, and content drops are going to be this completed state of content, and not realizing that it's an alpha, because the alpha's that far ahead of like how an alpha should feel in a lot of people's opinions, especially in terms of like playability and fluidity. Everything's amazing. It's surprised me every single day that I play it, how fun it is. So that's definitely where I'm thinking, like, May 1st is going to be a huge entry point for a lot of players. A lot of players. I love fun with the guild I was on Phase 1. I love that. We have a lot of people that hopped in for P2, both experienced P2 players and like, you know, pre-P2 players. We also have a lot of new players. So myself, I came in late December, a few days after the start of P2, and I'd been following for a couple of years and just kind of like playing New World, doing my thing over in that directory. And finally in December, I was ready to like take the jump over here. And my first day in, I was just like, okay, yep, this is it. And no! I have vibed with Ashes on a level that I did not think I would. Honestly, like, coming from New World, I was set that, like, you know, if New World does well, I'd be over there. Playing Ashes, at the time that I played Ashes, with the start of P2, and, like, how far the combat had come, how far everything had come, I hopped in and I was immediately like, oh my god, wait. I was always a huge fan of the vision, and this is, like, the execution of the vision. Like, this is it. It's coming together. So I played the first time, December 26th, and every day since then I played Ashes. I left New World. I lost 100 average viewers going from New World to Ashes, and like I got extremely lucky with the whole Ashes community taking me in like immediately. So the support's been insane. The community's grown like crazy since I've been over here, and it's just been a blessing for my life, man. It's genuinely changed my life for the better in the craziest ways. So I'm very excited about it. We have a lot of people that are extremely excited for the fresh start as well. We have people that have been putting in hard work behind the scenes to source gear sets for every class, to get all of the information out that they can, to help all of our casual players that are coming in feel a little bit more guided than we did when we came in. And that's in addition to all of the progress that Intrepid's making with the attempt to revamp the questing experience in between May 1st and August 4th for new users, the first time user experience being revamped. Like, all of those changes, and what we're doing as a community will allow every single person coming in or returning or playing for the first time or checking it out for the first time to feel like they know what's going on. And we have a lot of people who have played a few weeks, and even in that few weeks, getting ready for fresh starts, they're like, yo, Dusty, I did not know what was going on at all when I first started playing, and now I'm geared up, I'm PvPing, and it's a blast. And that's a goal for everybody, no matter how much you play. Like, that was our same vibe in New World. I was in the top guild or company over there on every single NA East server for a while. I played on every single NA server and one EU server. And at a certain point, I was like, the gating of New World Wars is absolutely insane, and it's part of what's killing the game because people just want to play the fun modes and they want to have something to work up to, and they couldn't. So I made cats over there. Originally, it was a company that I had made with friends, and those friends didn't play anymore. So it had died for a couple of years. And we brought it back as kind of like an attempt to bring some of the best players in New World into a guild's leadership with the intent of not winning a server, but the intent of getting hundreds of casual players access to the most gated form of content in that entire game. And we did. Literally hundreds of players. So that was always one of our big goals in New World, and that was always something that we followed through on. Unfortunately, with New World, I'm a small content creator, and it was too little too late. I didn't have a lot of that pull. I couldn't get hundreds of thousands of players in or anything like that. So hopping over in Ashes, I'm still a small content creator. I'm still just a drop in the bucket that is Twitch, right? But I feel like there's plenty of room for the community to take hold and grow with the game. And as a result, be in a spot where those new players coming in have that entire experience where they now understand what's going on. They're not like, oh shit, this is content that I'll never access. They're not coming in scared of the big sweaty guilds because they understand even the big sweaty guilds just want people to have fun in the game because the big sweaty guilds benefit more from more people playing the game. And there's always been, especially through early Ashes, that disconnect between like the big sweaty guys that just play the game and no more and a lot of the casual guilds. And what I've been trying to do since I came in here is bridge that gap. We have people in here that are from the best guilds in the game, and we have people that come in that are from guilds that have never PvP'd before. And everybody hangs out, everybody asks the same questions, everybody shares good info, and everybody learns because of it. So I love that. I'm super grateful for it. I think it's very rare for a lot of content creators to genuinely be able to grow such a positive community in this like era of content, especially. So I'm grateful, man. I'm grateful. Best part of New World was the community, and it's fun seeing names. I know from New World to Ashes. Oh yeah, the New World community was both, in my opinion, the high and low of that game, I will say. There were a lot of very fragile egos in the PvP scene. I mean, there are always a lot of fragile egos in any like competitive scene, but New World had some New World had some creatures. And I think the New World community also like allowed a lot of that to happen and didn't really call out creatures. And it seems like the Ashes community just doesn't really tolerate people being absolute freakaroos, which is great. Why are you looking at a frozen game? Wait, how do you know it was for music? I love the music. Server just shut down? Yeah, El Bozo. What are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Turn it back on. I believe in you. Yeah, it's for the background music. Fubo indicated there wouldn't be an OST on Spotify until closer to launch because naturally there can't be an OST when there are only 4 biomes in the game and there are gonna be 18 biomes. So you know, we gotta wait for the OST. Yo, Scraggles, what up? Wait, were you? Global chat, Scrags, level 10, looking for a guild. Are you that one or are you a different one? There's someone in global chat that was named Scrags that was looking for a guild. Yeah? Yo, what up, dude? You came to the right place. We are, we're getting ready for May 1st. So hit us up if you need some. Hit us up if you need some. Server RIP'd? Yeah. So typically restarts are quick, usually 10 to 15 minutes. So it went down, I believe at like 10:50. It shouldn't be long at all. But yeah, if you need people to play with, hop in the Discord, discord.gg/catswithabs or !guild. Get some roles up there, just request your roles. We have leveling signups for May 1st as well, depending on what class you're gonna be playing. Will be a good opportunity to hit those fresh start servers and have a group to play with, have a group to progress with. We've got a lot of competitive minded players as well that are gonna be sharing all of the information. So yeah, feel free to ask any questions, man. If you're a first time player, more than happy to help out with whatever we can. Today's the first time someone was being weird, randomly attacking me unprovoked in the GOONDARK. Now they're on my shit list and will get massively overcharged on enchanting scrolls. Okay, in all fairness though, the GOONDARK is a lawless zone. It's not like they were corrupting on you. Like they were just kind of throwing shit at you. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like he was just kind of smacking you. We just started a fresh character on Lilith for the level test.
Cat with abs is absolutely.
Yo, Scrags, thank you for the follow. I am not going to play on fucking Lilith. What the fuck do you mean we could just start a fresh character on Lilith? I could just go open my refrigerator, put my balls in the refrigerator door and slam the refrigerator shut on my big meaty woes, but I'm not gonna fucking do that because that'd be stupid. No, I'm not gonna make a fucking Lilith character. Fuck Lilith. Why would I fucking make a Lilith character? Dumb fucking server. Why would I ever go to Lilith? Man, fuck Lilith. I'm leaving cats for Lilith. Don't let me catch you in Shoal, bitch. Don't let me catch you in these streets. Sidby, thank you for the hydrate. That's server assist? Duel discriminates against every single fucking race in the game, but apparently they're not a fucking domestic terrorism organization. Lilith is NA 1 PvP server? No, you're thinking of Lotharia. EU runs NA Lemon, you silly goober. How are the scrims going? I was doing naked tank duels before your scrims. You took my dueling partner. Server up soon, yeah? It's been 10 minutes. Chat, do we have any location on the Intrepid Hamster team that is responsible for spinning the servers back up? So, rumor has it, server resets. They have a mix of like hamsters and also large devs, humans, that run on these wheels, both hamster wheels and human wheels. And that's essentially what like powers, you know, the servers. So, gerbils? What's the difference between a hamster and a gerbil? Isn't a hamster larger? I feel like a hamster would get more momentum, more force, right? Fupo's in here? Fupo's in here? Why is Fupo in here when the server needs upping? Good golly. Dusty on fresh start, pay me in-game money and I'll kill anyone you want. I'll go red. We got shooters. We got shooters, chat. That's insane. We got the hitmen ready to go. I'm gonna be just calling in fucking airstrikes. Oh my god. Wait, this is good. I'm gonna use this to my advantage. I'm gonna use this to my advantage. I swear to god, I don't even have to PvP anymore. I got people to do that for me. Bro, you're gonna go to my mob spawn, just to be like, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, where the fuck do you think you're going, bro? No, Dusty's here, dog. Nah. No, the spawn's closed. Under development. They had to restart it. It's closed. Just go to another spawn. You try to step in, bam, corruption. 10 people just jump your shit. Looking like Jack Doherty's security in this bitch. I think the human wheel is just called a treadmill. No, a treadmill is a running apparatus that you can escape. You think the Intrepid devs are allowed to escape? You're a fucking idiot. How do you think we're making so much progress? They're not allowed to leave. Nets on the windows, locks on the doors. The game's finished when the game's finished. Why do you think that they're hiring so many devs? It's because devs are expendable, right? Like, if you hire more, then you can let your weakest devs die, and then you just kind of, like, fill their desks. And if your new devs are strong enough that they move the bodies out themselves, so the new dev can take the old dev's place. Have you guys watched Severance? Because it'd be kind of like that, except you don't have like an Audi because you never leave. For those that haven't, Severance is like you have a split kind of like memory and person entirely, basically, for your work life and your outside life. It's called your innie for work and your outie for outside life. And so I think we should kind of do that with the dev team, except just eliminate the possibility of an Audi by never letting them leave the studio. Like, can you imagine? We're giving the developers like fair working conditions and like labor rights and like family time and probably benefits. Imagine if we took all of that away and just said finish the fucking game or you're never leaving. Do you realize we'd probably get a biome a week? Like, we're happy to biome a month. What if we can ramp chat? What if we can optimize this? What if we can do it faster? So you want Ashes to turn into New World? No, because we have good devs and like Steven's there. Have devs that hate their job? No, they love their job because Steven would be at the office. So like everybody loves Steven. So like he would walk around and keep morale high. You know what I mean? And basically there would just be an extension of the food delivery that was going to keep everybody going. And that extension just keeps getting extended, you know? It's kind of like a redistribution of the processes of delivering food. And the food delivery is going to be a little bit further out. So, everybody loves Raymond? Steve Romano. I don't think all 250 employees from Intrepid are doing all they can, quite frankly. Indeed, yep. There's got to be at least one person that's lazy, right? Like, out of 250, there's got to be somebody fucking off, right? Who is it? Statistically, somebody is the worst employee at Intrepid. Just, I'm putting that out there. Somebody is the worst employee at Intrepid Studios right now. Clearly the hamster. Yeah, what's the server guy doing in these parts? Who's responsible for that server worker in particular? Because I'd like to have a talk. I don't know, like, do you think Steven just has a ranking in his head? Like, you gotta realize, there's like a best everything and a worst everything. Like, somebody is the best Ashes streamer, and somebody is decisively the worst Ashes streamer. And I'm just trying to end up somewhere in the middle, you know? My expectations are tempered properly. As long as I'm not the bottom, we're doing okay. If you're too high at the top, there are expectations. People want performance. People want consistency. If you're in the middle, you just get to float. Clearly Narc? No, I said content creator. Narc's applying for 9 to 5s. No, his channel's dead. 07 Narc. May you rest in piss, Bozo. Could have just waited a month for the biome expansion. Yeah, you gotta have a community to be a content creator. You imagine how much different his life would be if he just didn't post that video for 3 weeks and waited for the update that came 3 weeks after his video was posted? Just from a perspective of like, I'm a small full-time streamer. If everybody just stopped showing up to my stream because I just started having like terrible takes and stuff, I don't have millions of dollars in the bank. I don't even have tens of thousands of dollars in the bank. I don't even have $10,000 in the bank. I wouldn't be able to just like fall back on that shit if everybody just stopped showing up. Like a small streamer is dependent on their community. I don't know if he got like bans on bans, but if that happened to me, I'd be applying for jobs just from personal experience. I don't know. It's just like at a certain point. I'd hate if you were a larger streamer. Wait, why? It'd be so hard to yap at this cadence. No one. People always said the same thing when I had 30 viewers. People were always like, oh my god, I love that you only have like 10 viewers when I had 10 viewers, because they were like, you yap so much, you converse so much. And then when I had 20 viewers, people were always like, wait, how do you yap so much when you have 20 viewers? And then when I had 50 viewers, people were always like, oh my god. And then when I had 100 viewers, people were like, wait, how are you yapping to 100 viewers like that and keeping everybody involved? Like, I just love yapping. I just love yapping. I don't watch live streamers because that stream's fast. Honestly, I don't really think like stream size is conducive to chat being fast or slow. I think the problem with a lot of like interaction in communities is that in the W or L culture of streaming, you have so many chats that just don't have any substance to them, right? Like just small things happen. It's back up. Okay, huge. But like small things happen and it's just flooded with like W's, L's, or like anything in between, right? And it's just like there's no substance in chat. There's no like communication. There's no anything of value actually being spread. And so here, they're always like, there's always communication. There's always conversation. And so even if it's a level of like, there are 500 people in here. I mean, shit, you guys have to remember, when I was streaming New World, there were streams where I had 500 people in here for the Eternum launch. So like on this end, it's all about like, I talk about it a lot, but there are people who are better off as YouTube content creators because they can kind of like alter their content how they want to, right? They can record what they want to. They don't have to interact with people in real time. They don't have to like manage their chat. As a streamer, it's all about managing your chat, in my opinion. There are streamers that are like more interactive with their chat, less interactive with their chat. But one thing that I put a lot of effort into is what I call managing the chat. So it's like, I'm always reading what's going out. I'm always trying to see everything that people are saying, like just constantly, right? And weigh that into the conversation, bring more people into the conversation, keep that going. So that's always like a big emphasis for me in chat. So even when I was streaming New World, like they did a sponsored thing where fucking Tim the Tatman, Dr. Lupo, and a bunch of other people came over to the directory and had thousands of viewers while they were over there, but their chats weren't moving. People were coming into my chat and being like, Dusty, why is your chat moving faster than like this massive streamers? And I'm like, well, that's because we just yap over here. And like, when they're not playing something that's like super, super hype, if they're not yapping into their chat, the chat's not going to be moving because a lot of their chat's just like, oh, WWWW, ha 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 ha, fall damage, you're fat, like all of that. In here, it's literal, just genuine conversation all the time. You want to see a fast chat with info part of the yeah, there are a lot of large streams that are like, yo, Crampy Vodka, much love, I appreciate you. Go to drink. But yeah, there are a lot of large streamers who are able to still have conversations with their chat constantly now. There is a point where, and again, I always tell people this, but like if I ever miss a question because I'm yapping or anything like that, then please, for the love of God, feel free, like, wait, does restart mean world bosses? Interesting. But like if I miss a question or if I miss anything you guys want to like, you know, interact with or anything, or you want my feedback on, then repost it. Like there are sometimes when chat does get moving faster and faster that, you know, it won't be possible to just keep up with everything, right? So, sure, world boss. Like level 1. Yo, what up, nerd? As like level 5s. Hold on, before we remake, let me pop over to my tank. I want to see if there are world bosses up. I just like world boss reps. I don't know how many people will be over there, but be interested to know what your strat for yapping was earlier in your streaming run when you didn't have a lot of regulars, because sometimes it gets really tough for when people aren't chatting. I mean, it's definitely hard when you don't have a lot of people like chatting as a small streamer trying to like maintain yapping and stuff. And I think a lot of it is just constantly being aware of like what you're doing, thinking out what you're doing, and think of it as like a YouTube Let's Play, right? Like people can just kind of narrate their gameplay as they're going about, right? So if you don't have people to chat with and you don't have people that are yapping to you, give them something to yap about. Just kind of like talk as if people were there, even if people aren't responding, you know? I hit people with the same questions, regardless of whether I get a response or not. And it's like, I think that's a big start of it, because eventually you'll be asking those questions and then like somebody will hit you with a question and you're like, oh, or someone will hit you with an answer to your question. You're like, oh shit, wait, it worked. And that's the moment where you're like, oh fuck, okay, we're ascending, right? So that's my biggest thing. I think always be like talking about something, whether it's, you know, and you don't want to be like rambly. Not every content creator is just constantly like talking and talking and talking. Some of them, if they try to do that too much, would be annoying. But it's all just in everybody's level of content creation. Some people talk more, some people talk less. It's all in those like preferences and those like small stylistic things that like really make the difference. So yeah, that's one of my big like feedback points. Just for like anybody that's looking at getting more into content creation, it's a very important thing to just try to like be aware of and always be considering, like, you know, somebody could come into my chat and it may be their first time ever in my chat, right? And if it is, I've got to give them a reason to want to stay, a reason for them to, you know, hang around. And if I don't, then why would they want to stay, right? Because if you don't give them a reason to, why would they? And so I always try to give people both entertaining content, a high level of gameplay, and more yapping than they can probably deal with on a day-to-day. Oh, they gave that to him too. That's so unfortunate. Yeet. Oh, I thought that was gonna be the play. I just gotta keep my antis up more, win these trades a little bit. I haven't had him at 10 stacks in a bit. Yeet. I just gotta keep trying to drain his mana. That is one of the largest things here. No, none of that for me, thank you though. I do appreciate the kind offer. Uh-oh, he's in trouble here, chat. Oh, that was so close. Oh, that was so close. Oh. Yo. He's feeling it. He's feeling the burn, chat. He's trying to get the antis off. We got the deadly finisher proc. We love that. He's feeling it. He's feeling the pressure. It's closing in on him. Big spike there. I gotta keep these antis up so he can't heal. There's 10 stack. We gotta grapple him out here. Oh, try to get a trip. Little stunt. He's going for the box. Trip there. He's locked out, so I'm just gonna pump a little bit of damage in, play my life a little bit. What's top row keybinds? That is like trade skill gear. Just like artisan shit and whatnot. All of that good stuff. Boop. Typically not stuff that I'm like using. There are some benefits to artisan gear. Remind me after this duel ends in 17 years because I'm dueling a fucking cleric and I'll show you. You can't avoid me. I am inevitable. The new mitigation's feeling nice. Oh, that was a big reflect. Oh, he felt that, chat. He felt that. He felt that. I am inevitable. He's feeling this. Hey, Healbot. What up, dude? I appreciate you coming through. Thank you for the follow. My king. Much love, much love. I hope you're doing well. All right, back to the combat. Destroy him. I had to get out of that Stunsky Oneski. That's a big reflect. These reflects are not his friends right now, chat. I just got to keep the antis up. That's the biggest thing. Play that range, drain his mana, keep the antis going. I think I'm doing a real good job on keeping his mana locked and like keeping him invested in that. He's gonna have to commit hard here. Nah, I gotta get out of that. Such a good gap close. Such a good like space creator because I can't really like 50-50 that shit. Gotta get out of that. We'll play that safe. I think I'm winning the mana duel here. I'm just gonna keep my mid up. Like, he's magic scaling right now, and I'm 52.4 magic mid. Why would I do that? Yeah, I need the anti-heals. Yeah. Don't blame the player, blame the game, brother. Complain to Intrepid with that one. The salt only powers me. The tears. I consume them. Oh. Alright. What happened to 2-second TTK? We went through an attribute rework. Yeah. That was one of the big emphases of one of the recent patches about, I want to say like, what, 3 weeks ago now, chat? This is like our 3rd week with it. So, with the time to kill rework, they changed a lot of the attribute scalings. They threw in diminishing return power bands. And with that, they gave a lot of benefit to the long-term TTK. Brother, you have infinite healing, just heal. What do you mean? I don't know. I'm playing a cleric. I'm just doing what my class does. Boop, boop, boop. No! 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 If he hits you with his melee, he's gonna beat you with the inner fire proc. Why does he run inner fire on his wand? What do you mean? Can you not run inner fire on wand? I have it on both of my weapons. No? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I run refreshing follow through inner fire. It's part of why I'm so annoying to deal with in these. Yeet. Oh, I always forget that that's gonna be a self-heal. How do you feel about tech, like server stability bugs? Bugs we discover more every day. Not necessarily like New World level of like game-breaking bugs, right? But more along the lines of like, right now there's something quirky with the cat mounts where their feet get all like weird and shit like that, right? So with all of that, there are definitely bugs that still exist, but server stability is insane. A lot of the bugs that we find are like non-consequential bugs, so to say. A lot more of just like, haha, funny, like we report this, we move on. And very rarely we find something that's like actually game-breaking or like, you know, massively exploity, so to say. And when we do find something like that, that's an actual like urgent thing, it's a level of like, honestly impressive how quickly it does get handled and fixed. It's been one thing for me coming over from New World and coming into Ashes that's been like night and day difference in terms of like the deployment of content, the like fixes that are deployed, all of that. So not many bugs even in alpha, not many that raise concern. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I think for an alpha, it is like very, very, very far progressed, man. I'm not gonna lie, we are so incredibly spoiled for an alpha that I think a lot of people lose sight that this is truly such an early playtest and kind of like lose sight of that, you know what I mean? a lot of people will just assume that things are going to be in like a more polished spot, or a spot where they're even supposed to be polished, right? And that's simply like not the case, especially with ashes. It's far from the case. Things coming in, they're like lowest functional form. And even in that lowest functional form, the core gameplay loop and what there is to do on a daily basis is, in my opinion, so far past what a lot of games do offer actively. And that's been a huge thing for me. That's kept me here, kept me very happy as a content creator and as a playtester. Just the level of everything being so far progressed compared to where I would expect it. The bugs that we deal with, the inconveniences that we have, it's so minuscule compared to a lot of things. So, for example, we just got the GOONDARK, which was an entire biome expansion down here, this entire area, within the last 24 hours. And with that expansion, like, people were like freaking out because the first like base iteration of the GOONDARK was visually not what people wanted it to be the entire way through in 100% of the area, right? So I think, again, that's just a testament to, and it's not like a dig on anyone in the community or anything, but it's a testament to how good the actual like deployments here are and how good the actual like team is doing with getting content out rapidly in a meaningful and impactful way. For me, at least. Yeah, tank versus cleric duels can be a little interesting because they have no burst to actually like get through any of our shit. And unless we keep perma anti-heal stacks up on them, just kind of have the option of like draining their mana over the course of however long it takes to drain their mana. So it's like I try to keep this wound stack up. That is at a max of 10 stacks, a 50% anti. So if I can keep that up, then that's going to make him essentially heal twice as much. So that's the biggest thing for me, trying to drain mana, trying to keep that up. This fight literally is not winnable just from a like, I try to burst through his HP raw, like while he has all of his mana. It's simply not a thing that happens. So fighting every class is a little bit different. Like tank versus tank fights are very fun, very fast paced, like just two people smacking the shit out of each other. A lot of melee range, a lot of different gap closes, everything. So tank versus DPS, another thing that's very fast paced, typically like good combo placement and shit like that will win you those fights. But yeah, a lot of classes shape up differently. But yeah, you saw that, like that's all of my abilities in my kit, and I can't do enough damage to just full pressure him outside of the burst. So I just kind of have to keep the antes up, and then I have to throw out ability after ability to try to drain his mana. So did he just get on his mount? Did he just get on his mount and run off? No way. I'm keeping the anti-heals up. This duel's not done. You get the fuck back here. He has to go sleep. He's got a very, very important appointment. So yeah, dueling clerics can just kind of like turn into that. We essentially have to keep up our wound constantly, and they don't have enough damage to get through our shit, and we don't have enough damage to get through their shit. So it's like whoever loses their mana first. So the entire time, what I'm essentially doing is like drip bleeding him by keeping up permanent anti-heal. Fuck you, Jumpy Bow Boy. I'm sorry, it's the way it's gotta be. It's the way it has to be, Derek. So I'm forced to basically keep my wound up all the time, and then slowly every time he heals, he loses a little bit of mana each time. And so as the mana continues to tick down, I just kind of gain the advantage, and I just have to win the mana trade. So I try to stagger my defensives as much as I can, since he doesn't have a ton of that burst damage unless I just completely fuck up. I keep trying to like reflect things back at him, get some of my own mana back, have that generation going. So it's just this constant battle. Literally just battle of attrition. Yes. Sorry, these are open. Oh, dude, you're good. You're absolutely fine. Ask whatever questions you need. I will yap about anything Astros related for a long time. So, the GOONDARK right now has no player ownable nodes. It's in its first iteration. So, across the world, we got new harbors for boats because we got the boats when we got the tropics added with the turquoise sea. So, basically, oh, hello. What's happening here? Uh-huh. What's up? Are you having fun, sir? You're gonna lock me out if you keep spamming abilities. You actually have to play the game as a tank. That's awkward. That's really awkward. That was a little awkward. That was a little awkward. That was an Akko Taco trade. Most unfortunate. Nice, good pull, good pull. He's playing this pretty well. Why do we keep doing this? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god. That's actually so fucking good. Oh my god. He's getting the good frames out. Nice, good play. He's playing this well, he might get me. Yeah, he might have me here. Good fight. Well played. Good fight, good fight. I didn't know the war deck was gonna come out, unfortunately. I might have lost a little bit of the jump there being in my fucking menu explaining the GOONDARK. Wait, where did I respawn? Oh. I would have kept running that. Oh, I guess I'm close enough. That's fine. We go back, we run it up again. Where's my mount? Good fight. The war decks always being instant are a little bit of a weird thing. I wish there was like a little bit of a spin up, but 'tis the nature of the game. You must always be ready for it. So anyways, GOONDARK got some updates where it brought in not only a few other nodes, like 6 nodes total, 4 new harbors across the map, a bunch of that shit. The war deck does. They probably just wanted a PvP and realized that anytime they want a PvP, we just always laugh at them and then go do other shit. So I figured I'd finally give them their one fight of fresh starts. So, you know, they usually just want to duel and stuff. I won't even lie. I don't even think they do it out of like bad blood or anything. I think they just like duels. Mana? Oh wait, who's he fighting? Oh, he's fighting Derek. Hello, Corla. How go the goings? The goings go good. The goings are going. It's a very good time to have the goings going. How are your goings going? Yeah, I don't think they're even doing it out of like, they're gonna go chase people. I think GBK just wanted a tank fight. Honestly, GBK is just another tank player. Tanks like fighting tanks. They're fun fights. Because with tank fights, it's all like a mirror match, right? So if you lose one combo trade, like you lose just one small trade, it can determine the entire fight. So that's the cool thing about tank fights and those mirror matches. It's all about like making sure you hit every play perfectly. And if you get caught off guard, you miss one reflect, you fucking mirror 2 reflects at each other at the same time. All of those things can have big impacts. So definitely important to keep those things in mind. Mirror matches can either be really fun or really shitty. Yeah, mirror matches are fun with tank because there's always like, if you do lose a mirror match with a tank, there's always a level of like, oh, okay, I see like this combo, like this trade I lost, this trade I lost. Like, so for me, it's always like, oh, okay, like I see what I died to. I have the same thing in my kit. I just need to not die to that. You know what I mean? That's the big thing for me. Anytime it's a mirror match. But yeah, like, realistically, again, if I was too concerned, I would just get off my mount and, like, hop into this, right? I'm not too concerned. Purple literally just wants PvP all the time. I'm not one to, like, hold that against them or anything. I wasn't about to, like, hop in and just start third partying and shit. I'm not like that. They can be, but that's not my style. I like fights that are ethical. And since we're kind of in the phase of P2 where we're all caught up, I like the fights. It's more opportunity to learn things for me, so. My goings are going? Good. Is there anything Discord/logistics side I can help you? Yeah, Nin's been, like, fiending for things to do. All day. All day. So, I don't know. Oh, let me move this over. What's the grilled beefsteak? Oh, fizz power. Got it. Been all yesterday and today, but tomorrow's back to business. Yes, ma'am, you must prep. You must prep. Oh, sorry. I was typing. My fault. I won't distract you with the conversation here. Nice. Good play. Good trade there. Good trade. I'm content with all of that. It's all about just small pokes against tank v tank, I think. Just not losing the war of attrition there. We're gonna heal off a lot of that. This is a good frame there. Oh, I locked him out. That's rough. He's gonna probably reflect soon. That's fine. Let me just play that. I'm fine with that. Oh. Unintended. Nice, good turn. He's just getting me really good with these CC combos. I gotta play around those more. I gotta be a little more cautious. I'm getting caught in a lot of those long trip combos. Space out a little bit. He's iframing a lot of my dodges. He's playing those really well. Or not my dodges, but my initiates. Nice. I did not need to miss that one there. That's unfortunate. Yeah, so with these, it's a lot of trades, man. If you miss the trades over time, you will lose D-tank fights, and I'm not doing well on my trades. He's getting a lot of the trips. Good fight, good fight. I just gotta be better with not getting caught in all of those trips. He's getting full combos off, and I need to prevent those. That's the biggest thing. He's getting like the full CC combos off, and I'm breaking off my CC combos. Seems like a gear diff? No, it's not a gear diff. No, my gear's good. My gear's good. That's not a gear diff at all. No, I'm just not playing my combos right. He's playing his combos really well and getting like full trips into me. And I'm basically like staggering my combos a little bit more. And I'm not getting those like, those full to completion combos that he's getting. So like, my burst just isn't as good right now because I'm not like seeing my combos through. So I basically just need to make sure that I'm getting everything like in the right spot. You know what I mean? Hits you for like 30% more. Well, it's also probably because he's using his combos properly. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, not that my gear is like god gear. I'm in greens and blues, but yeah, no. I genuinely like, I don't think it's like gear diff or anything. I just don't think I'm playing it properly. I think I'm just like not doing something properly in these in terms of like breaking up his combo. Skill to not gear diff? Yeah, I mean, I'm a PvPer. And any PvPer knows that in order to win in PvP, you have to lose and lose and lose and lose in PvP. And any PvPer that's afraid to lose or is like not willing to show that they lose on their way to winning a lot is just not a comfortable PvPer. Like, this is all the process of like coming into a game and adjusting to things. I was fighting one of the polar tanks who's also regarded as one of the better tanks on the server. We were doing naked duels, so it was an even like gear match. And I gave him what he said was his first loss in a long time, just straight like 100 to 0. And he had beaten me like 5 times other than that, but I ended up like, you know, evolving, learning over time, and just getting a little bit more familiar with it. And from there, it was a level of like, you know, I adjust, I make the plays that I need to, and I just stop throwing. That's one of the large things. But yeah, there are also a lot of different like options for gearing out a tank right now too. So that's one of the cool things as well to keep in mind. Oh, Ultra, no. You don't need to. It's okay. It's not a war like that. Ultra, it's okay. Hold on. It's okay, Ultra. It's okay, Ultra. Oh, these are friendly duelists. These are friendly fracases. Oh, shit. That fucked me. Oh, that reflect just absolutely cooked my shit. That was on, like, the last fucking projectile that I was going to toss out there. Yeah, like, so I'm also... I think the problem is that there are multiple trips before you get like locked out, so to say, right? So what I'm doing is I'm breaking the like CC with my shake it off just a little too early. And as a result, I am not getting the most value out of it because he's just getting a re-trip off on me. So I've got to be a little more patient with my shake it off itself. And I've got to make sure that I'm not fucking myself with it. You know what I mean? Because, like, if I pop it and I'm just not getting any value, then that's going to be a bad news bears situation, right? And I haven't got a lot of value out of those in these duels. I have my indom up in 3. He doesn't have a reflect here, so I can get a little bit of numbers back. Nice. That was a good turn by him. That was a really good turn. I just gotta be more aware of his counters there. And that's why I need to keep my chains cleaner. If I don't keep my chains cleaner, then I won't be able to do much. And his chains have just been like real good. That's so fucking awkward. That was like a better combo, but it might be too little too late in this one. Oh yeah, he's got me in it. He's got me in it. Good fight. Yeah, I just got to get a little bit better with the clean combos, that's all. Yeah, that's all. That one was better though. I think that's the biggest thing. So combos was the first part, and then I just need to make sure that I'm not breaking the first CC and I'm breaking the second CC. That's the biggest thing. Those are the two things that he's doing that I'm not right now. And if I can get those, then I think it's fine. That's the biggest thing. I pop my shake it off, and then it's just like at the first CC, and I try to break that first CC out of habit, and it's just, there's a second CC there. So you hold for the second CC, you shake off the burst, because that can heal you for 30% of your max. What's your crit damage? Not a lot. Not a ton. Like, my gear set's still fine, though. Versus tank, probably take off inner fire for rhythmic strikes. That's also true. Maybe not as much like a War of Atrophy. What's rhythmic strikes? That's gonna be your chance of finisher, deadly finisher. Yeah. I mean, honestly, even like maybe crushing blows could be good, but I mean, inner fire is still like okay, but yeah, probably not the greatest for these fights. But I don't typically change up my set too much, or my build, I should say. I don't change up too much. He smited me, Dusty. I was just sitting here. That's why I hit him. Oh. Well, that's a different story. I didn't know he was out here smiting you. This guy's sounding, yeah, so Purple is a guild that legitimately, they're like fucking 12 people, but all they do is PvP. So they just try to go around constantly and fight anybody that wants to fight. And that has been their whole specialty. So in terms of the duels and stuff, this is where these guys are going to be like very good to fight against. This is going to be their whole like, you know, the small scale, the mid scale. That's their whole thing they've been working on. So this is all really good reps. These are the people that like have been doing this for a long time and have like made a lot of their comeuppance in Ashes doing this exact thing. So yeah, Purple's real good players. Small, but a lot of them. We've had a lot of like back and forth yaps, but they're just another group of very competitive people that like want the game to do well and want their community to do well, which I love. It's actually an okay start for me right now. I just gotta try to get good interrupts here, play that properly, and then we're good. The tanks jumping around is so funny. No. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wish I could cancel a fucking attack, dog. Oh, those are painful. Those are painful. Ah, yeah. Okay, we're good. Let's put a conflict jumping. It's a momentum carry. So that way, if you are... Nice. If you're moving backwards or like tap strafing or anything like that, it's a good way to make sure that you are keeping all of your momentum going as quickly as it possibly can. Nice, good turn. It's a really good fight. It's getting better, chat. It's getting better. Nice. Oh, damn. Did I not get my healing there? Wait. Where did my self-heal go from Indom? Oh, that's bad news, Bears. That's not good at all. Good fight. Oh, that was going so much better. I don't think maybe I got interrupted. Fuck, I threw my Indom there. That's so bad. That was going so good. And then, out of nowhere, I threw one cooldown, and then it wasn't going good. Fuck, the duality of tank duels, man. You lose legitimately one cooldown trade, and then it's just everything. I don't even know how it got interrupted. Unless I interrupted it, but I don't think I did. Fuck, that sucks. That was the best one we've had yet, though. That was good. That was a lot better. You got 235 PB, 175 crit damage, pulverized scaling 225. You know, for 650, that means he has around 30% Fizmit. He must have around 350 PP if he hits you for 900. No, I mean 350 Fizz power is not like a thing right now. I don't necessarily know what his power scaling's at, but I don't think it's that high. Like, honestly, my gear's not bad. Genuinely. Like, my gear's really not bad.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Yeah, it's a lot of numbers. But no, my gear is genuinely not bad at all. I'm just misplaying these. That's why you're seeing it get better every time, because it's not like a full gear Diffington. It's just I'm misplaying these and I can play these better. So that's why they get better each duel. And it's like a little bit, you know, more progression, right? It's not like a gear diff of just being completely outgeared. It's just I'm playing these 1v1s wrong, so I can play the 1v1s better. That's how we look at that. If he has more face power, that's fine. I can just play around that, you know what I mean? It's all just realizing what you're doing wrong and trying not to do the same thing wrong twice. And if you do that, then that's when you lose twice. You know what I mean? Ready when you are, sir. Oh. I like this start. He doesn't have his reflect. Okay, that was a stupid charge for me. I don't know why I did that. That was really dumb, Dusty. You're weird for that one, man. That was like just fucking aggro out of nowhere for no reason. Tank fights are actually interesting too, because keeping grit up is actually reward. Fucking stop it, GBK! Jesus fucking Christ. The double reflex are fucking killing me, dog. Oh my god. Okay, so he has his indom. I have mine in 5. I really just gotta play around that and not get fucked there. He has nothing here. Okay, that was an okay set of circumstances for your boy. I just gotta stay smart on the traits. Nice. I think he got me there. Yeah. God, that does hit hard. Fuck me. Yeah, he's pumping. He does a lot of damage. He do a lot of damage. I wonder if Pen? I wonder what he is running. But if he's doing more damage, I should be tankier. Just as a trade. Theoretically. You know what I mean? Because again, my gear set's not bad. But yeah, he's fucking chonky. My god. I wonder if he'd tell me what gear he runs. Usually tanks talk with other tanks. What gear do you run? He may share the Techington. Tank gearing is always in such a weird place because you have like the Grapply set right now, which is fucking like 13k HP, which is going to be disgusting in these as well. Everything is so... I don't know. I think tank personally is one of the most fun classes right now, especially just because of how much variance there is in shit. It's nice. It's nice. Like his gear set is probably entirely different than mine. Mine's different from Grapply's. He might be even running different ability set than I am. It's cool, man. Tank's cool right now. For 199 crit power. Yeah, we seem pretty similarly geared. I think we're right around the same area. His crit. Yeah. Hey, his crit's a little bit higher than mine, but really it's not that bad. It's not that bad. We should be pretty similar. Let me throw on one of these Berbers. Maybe it's that burger diff. Maybe it's just I need something other than the glizzy up in my soul right now. Yeah, no, I think he's getting so much value out of his combos. It's pretty similar. If anything, I'm like slightly tankier. Probably, I don't know, what am I now? Yeah, 230.3. Yeah, we're literally like very similar gear sets. He has more crit chance, but I don't think that matters. What's your Fizmit? I think I'm higher. Yeah, 48.9. A lot of crit power because of pulverize is guaranteed crit. Oh wait, you can probably hear me. Yeah, it fucking slaps. And like, I'm noticing your vengeance, because if I hit you with my vengeance, it's like 226, and then hit me with yours. Hold on, hit me with your vengeance. If he can't hear me, he's so confused. Oh God, wait. Okay, interesting. That crit, yeah, playing around the pulverize is smart actually. Like it's something I hadn't thought of because I was just like playing around. It's crit diff. So the pulverize is a force crit, so he does a little bit. Actually, I have more mit than him too, so he's hitting substantially harder than I am with that pulv. That's interesting. Crit power, huh? Really big for tanks. Good comms. I hadn't thought of that, dude. Actually, good fucking comms. Huh. Okay, run it back. Crit power or not, I'm learning a lot from these. These are good ass fights. These are very good fights. Also, sorry we've always been enemies. I just like yapping to people, and you guys were the only people that we weren't like already friends with. So it was just kind of like an internal yap back and forth. Gotta bait out his reflect. He's gonna pop it here. I know him. Okay, maybe not. God damn it. I played this intro so fucking ungodly badly. I went into it like a meme and I'm getting treated like a meme. I feel like I need to play way better around just my like combo initiates and shit. But that intro just fucked me so hard. I whiffed everything in my intro and just full sold every bag that I've ever had access to. No. Yeah, it's that crit. That crit hits so hard. Yeah, I definitely need to look into that. You might notice he makes you bleeding and wounded. Yeah, he's also stacking the 1-on-1. That is true. I went the full... I shouldn't say this publicly. I went the full esoteric hate build. And I had the double wound up. Let me switch over to one of the... I don't think the bleed would, like, make a huge noticeable difference. But against a tank, it'd probably be better. Oh, wait. What? What am I getting blood by? Oh, is it a finisher? What am I getting blood by? Is he bleeding? Longbow doesn't have bleed. And he's using longbow. Yeah, I don't think it's bleed. Am I gonna bleed? Are you sure it's a bleed? Or is it just like a different dot? Or not a different dot, but... Bleeding constantly. Main hand weapon? What would that be from? Or from what? Keen Edge is just crit chance. Ward is useless. That shit's ass. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Are you sure it's a bleed? Might not be a bleed. I don't know. It didn't do. Could also be good. Let's give that a try. Check it next fight. Yeah, I don't know. Unless I just don't know something, but there are plenty of things I don't know. We go. Oh, that's so unfortunate. I lost that trip. Wait, what? Wait, what am I doing wrong? My indom just didn't go off, but it went on cooldown? Okay, wait. I unironically may need to look at what I'm doing. Like, what? That was... Huh. I just misplayed that. I don't know what happened there, but my indom went on cooldown and didn't cast. That happened to me earlier too, and I thought it happened. But that time it just actually happened. What did I do to fuck my indom cast there? Because I didn't even have my buff. That was just a weird one. Very strange. Bleeding and wounded applied in the same hit. Main hand? I mean, maybe? Maybe, but I don't know. So, bow auto, stop doing damage, and my heal stop healing. I guess I must have canceled it somehow? Maybe. Heartseeker talent from bow. Where's that one? Oh, wait, is it over on this side? Oh, wait, I want mace. Heartseeker. Oh! Oh! Interesting. Applies bleeding to a target. Next ability within 10 seconds, 5% increased accuracy, 5% damage, 10% crit damage. These bonuses double against bleeding targets. Oh, interesting. That's very intriguing. Become Supreme Heartseeker. Your next ability is doubles again when combined with Heartseeker flexible finishers. Extended finisher. Interesting. Because that's just going to be more crit strike chance. I mean, honestly, that might be it. That could be a good play. Interesting. See, this is what we learn from these. We look at them analytically. We try to learn from each duel. And then we change our stuff accordingly if we do learn something. Easy peasy. I have to toggle weapons back and forth to fix it. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know what your bug is, but... Okay. So I guess a little bit of bleed. No, I played into that one. I just didn't need to be greedy there. All I had to do was not that. I also don't have my iron ore on. That's unfortunate. I must be careful. I'm fading fast here. God damn, that does a lot of damage. Yeah, that combo's fucking wacky. I didn't heal again. What is fucking my self heals? I popped a shake it off there and didn't get self heals either. Am I just like, am I space aided? Like, am I on Fen? Why are my self heals not self healing me? What am I doing there? I got out of CC, but I still didn't self heal. How am I fucking all of my self heals right now? That's what I'm curious about. I don't know if I'm just like interrupting them or if I'm stacking inputs too fast with them. But like there, I took a lot of burst. I popped a shake it off. I came out of the CC because shake it offs are CC break, and then you restore half of the difference between damage taken and healing taken. So half of the damage that you've taken over the course of 4 seconds. If you take big burst, you pop that. Wounds anti-heal, 50%. It's not 100%. So I should still be popping, like I should still be getting heals. I think I'm just canceling them. I literally think I'm just playing like shit. Genuinely. I think I'm just misplaying all of these. I'm just playing like poop. Sometimes that happens. That is the way of life. If you won every duel, it'd be boring. Aren't they instacast? It's a 0.5 second cast on Indom and on Shake It Off, which I personally think is the dumbest shit in human history. It makes it feel so bad because you will lose your cooldowns just randomly and be like, oh, okay, well, started cast. For whatever reason, something interrupted the cast, and now I don't have my biggest cooldowns. So I've been getting caught in a lot of those. It's just like, I call it securing those important cooldowns, and I'm just not doing that well. But that comes with a lot of experience, too. I'm definitely, you know, in a spot where I have not dueled as much as these lads. It's an experience gap as much as it is like every other part of the game, and we try to overcome that as much as we can. So here, we'll tank this. I didn't self-heal there. What? I don't know. Yeah, I just need to protect the coolies better. I just don't think I am. I don't think I'm protecting them at all. It's just 2,000 damage instantly. That's a lot of damage, man. Yeah, that's a huge damage difference. I gotta see like what he's doing with the build, because that shit's cool. He's doing so much more damage. Just fucking pumping that shit out. Oh, even his reflect just cooked my ass. Oh, that's so rough. Good fight. Yeah, it's the damage difference in those fucking combos. Over the course of the combo, he's getting like twice as much damage out as I am. I'm just hitting like a fucking noodle comparatively. God damn. It's that crit, I guess. I didn't think that'd be that much of a difference maker. I kind of like slept on that. Absolutely wild. Like, I think total combo damage, he's getting me for over 2K, and I'm hitting him for probably like 1,100. Like, it's a lot. Large diff. Crit strike chance. We'll keep figuring it out. What is... That's not GBK. Where's GBK? Oh. Not GBK? Zevo. Oh, he's all the way over here. Jesus Christ. I thought that was him for a sec. But that's more likely to be grapply. That's a big grap vibe. Alright, hold on. Finisher's got 50% crit from bullseye, Marin Keenage, Rex of 25% damage. Got 40% crit from gear. Yeah, he's definitely getting me with those. I didn't heal there. What? I'm on Galaxy Gas. I'm on Ayahuasca. What am I doing? Why am I not healing from any of my things that heal? Wait, what? I didn't get courage. What? Wait. I just popped rush and I didn't get courage. What? Am I on Ayahuasca? Like, what's happening here? What's going on there? Very unfortunate. Doesn't help much when I'm using things to gain things and I unfortunately don't gain anything. Now I'm really confused. 'Cause Rush of Courage is just supposed to fucking give me courage. I can't get wounded for minus courage. Why did I gain 0 courage from Rush of Courage there? What the fuck am I missing right now? Like, why are none of my resource gainers just gaining? I'm confused about something, I guess, input-wise. But even when I popped Rush of Courage, I just got 0 courage. It was just like, I guess I can't slam now? Like,
Why does Sword and Board have the best ability
many
in the
inputs
game
in
now?
one night.
Why did Firestaff get a 20%
I need to look at what
on the
I'm
easiest
doing.
ability to use? Why the fuck did I lose my grit? Everything sucks and nothing makes sense.
The only thing that doesn't make sense is how I am not just like getting this shit to actually cast. You're using intercept on yourself? Self-intercept? Yeah, I'm self-intercepting and shit. It's just like I'm using my, like, my resource gains. Like, there, I popped my... Oh. Like, I popped my Rush of Courage, I popped, like, my Indom, and sometimes I'm just, like, not in a spot where I'm getting the sustain that I would think that I'm going to get from it. His combo hits for, like, double mine. Such an unfortunate set of circumstances for me. It's just, oh my god. It's a lot of damage. I think that's one of the probably biggest things from this. I haven't fought a tank that's hitting this hard with the new changes. He's on tech with the crit shit, that's for sure. Like, the crit just hits so much harder than I do. I don't think I have anywhere near, like, the damage output that he does for these. I don't. I wonder what pieces of crit he's getting high value out of. Fuck. The crit build is crazy. We'll change it up. I still got 2 days to check stuff out. Maybe I throw some more crit in, though. Because honestly, it's feeling the hardest to fight against. Like, I haven't had a problem with other tanks yet. Like, at all. At all. Is the big crit. Yeah, I have a fear of intercept. Like, I need to stop thinking of when I keep using it on people and it bugs and intercepts to them, because intercept is currently the most buggy ability in the fucking game. One of them, anyways. There are a couple. Yeah, there are a few things that I'm not doing well right now. It's kind of like an amalgamation of many things, but this is also what you do to practice. Like, the number of times that, like, these guys have fought in guild and died to each other to get to the spot where they can fight out of guild and not die is, like, you know, it's a lot. That's all of what goes into it. All of what goes into it. Oop. Yeah, he's doing good to not lock out the, like, not lock out the trips and shit too. It's all that crit just adding up, man. And my iron aura apparently he's turning off. So blue glowing aura ability on the ground. That is our absorption field. Absorption field is basically like a little shield that we put out. Gives us 15% of our max health as a shield, and any allies in it. Nice. Yeah, it's just that fucking damage, man. I just lost my trip there. No, man. I stayed too long in that combo. That's so unfortunate. Getting better, though. Yeah, I mean, it's getting better. Getting much better. You just got to learn, man. And we learn. Kill me 15 times, shame on me. Kill me 700 times, shame on me even more. You'll eventually learn and you'll eventually get one. Been running out of that every time I saw it. Wait. Also, somehow he's stacking a ward barrier from mace. Any idea how? Almost whole fight, 2 stacks. Ward barrier for mace? I mean, that time he was smacking me a little bit. So he might have been like weaving it in. Because that fight, he was playing like melee a little bit too. So he probably has that on the mace for when you're going. Tank vs tank duels just as boring as Ashes in League. Handing 2 5-year-olds pool noodles and telling them to go at it. Well, he has a slightly harder pool noodle than I do. His pool noodle crits more, and that's what we're learning. Can you swap to mace and use indom and intercept? Why? What are you thinking with that? I don't think... Wait, wouldn't he get... He would just get ward from this, wouldn't he? Probably instead of refreshing follow through. I would assume. Like if that's where he's getting the ward, I'm assuming he just has that instead of refreshing follow through. Does it give like one of each? Or do you think it would just be the one? I'll switch it over and we'll try. So you're thinking like switch, swap to mace, and cast defensive. I'm trying to do. We shall see. The tech is always what we must figure out. Yeah, it's just that damage. I need to not eat that. We're vibing. I did not get him with the trip on that reflect, which is slightly unfortunate. Yeah, that's bad. Oh, he's gonna kill me with that combo. Oh, the combo just hits so fucking hard, man. The back and forth and back and forth. Oh, that was a big interrupt. Damn. Good play, good play, good play, good play, good play. No. Fuck. I feel like if I just hit a little bit harder, man. If I just hit a little bit harder. You're getting some barriers randomly? Okay, so maybe that's just like hitting on the off weapon as well. So this is just activating like the ward on my bow. Weird. So I wonder what else is carrying over. Because I don't think you're supposed to get anything on the carryover, right? Maybe I should switch this over as well. I think you're getting stacks using mace abilities. Yeah, let me switch over to this and see, like, maybe here. I think you're getting stacks while using mace abilities, and then bow finishers consume them. Weird. Let's give this a weird try. Just to test. Huh. Both weapons should proc effects, regardless of which is active. Okay, so was it like the finisher effects that was a bug? Because I remember a while back they were saying, or they were like fixing the finisher effects. Or was that just for all like 7 of the weapons that you had? So you should basically never stack 2 of the same things in your trees. So I essentially had an entire dead weapon tree. Good to know. That is why we learn. So we have rhythmic over there. Correct, not anymore. That was a fix. Okay, so we'll go crushing blows there. We'll go rhythmic there. We have ward there. And then we have... I probably don't need that. I can go keen edge here for right now. Let's give this a try, maybe. Are there multi-cats with abs Discord? Because the one you told me about doesn't know. You have to get your roles. If you get your roles in the Discord, you have to post in there for those. But yeah, it's just discord.gg/cats with abs. Gatos con abdominales, if you will. Nah, he just got my anti-heal. Or, not my anti-heal, but he got my indom. Wait, how did he get my indom? Wait, I was trip locked out, no? That's so bad for me. How am I just losing every one of my fucking indom casts in this bitch, man? It's so tough. That's the thing that's losing me these, honestly. I'm just not protecting my indom cast. I'm losing my fucking cast in like 70% of these duels. If I would stop doing that, then I'd be fine. It's just... doesn't help when you're literally like throwing your best ability away. Nice. Yeah, that's just me not having my fucking indom, man. Oh, it just hits so hard. We must play around that big chunk. I was just about to reflect too. Oh, dude, it's just so much fucking damage. I need crit, I guess. I need something to make the abilities hit harder. I just don't understand how I have less MIT and I'm also doing, or I have more MIT and I'm also doing less damage. I don't know what the, like, what the big difference is. If it's literally just the crit scaling, then that's such a simple fix. But I feel like I'm missing something other than crit scaling, dog. It shouldn't be like a double damage difference just because of crit scaling. There's something else I'm just not catching outside of crit scaling. Because I think he's like, what? Not that much crit power past me. 28.5 pen. He doesn't have, he's got 25% more crit power? That's not even that much. It literally, it shouldn't be that big of a difference. I'm just missing something. That's all. That's the biggest thing. But it's okay. Interestingly enough, in that fight, when he tripped you, he executed mace finisher for unstoppable buff for 8 seconds. Wait, so he got a trip directly into the finisher? Interesting. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I just gotta play better. That's all. Is a me thing. I don't think there's anything else other than me just not playing the best, you know what I mean? That's all. It's a controllable thing. I just lose all of those traits. I lose all of my casts. I don't know what it is. If I try to 50-50 a cast, I lose it. Crit chance essential right now. I didn't know it was scaling that hard, I guess. I just missed the boat on that one. I was building around the wrong shit, boys. So what's making, like, the crit scaling epidemics go so crazy? Is it just that there's not a lot of, like, other validity? It's really intriguing. I never thought that it would just be, like, a full crit stack, but... He's gonna reflect soon. Oh damn, that hit from far. I don't have a lot of health left at this point. No, I lost my pulver. Ain't no fucking way. Okay, we're good. That was a really nice reflect. Oh no, fuck! Great fight, great fight, great fight. Oh, that was close. Very close, very close, very close. Every time we get closer, fewer misplays there. I almost lost my indom again though. That last trip that he got, like almost just instantly ended the fight because I almost lost the indom. I probably could have won that one just cleaning up the last combo a little bit. It was just a little too sloppy. That could have been the one. Oh wait, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's getting better, man. It's getting better. I have spent probably a grand total of like 10 hours actually doing duels so far. So I've got a long way to go in the 1v1s, man. I've got a long way to go, but this is all stuff that helps me get better for the 1v1s, you know what I mean? And being better at 1v1s makes you better at everything else too. So it's a different skill set, but having all those skill sets in your bag is a huge thing as a player. So, well, so far, a lot of my, you know, experience in MMOs and shit has recently been in larger scale, like medium scale, shit like that. This is all really fun, man. It's all good learning. And honestly, how much have we learned build-wise from this, right? People who say they can't nuke people anymore aren't building up their crits because regular mages can kill a mage bard in 2 shots and put the tax crit. So, what are people using to ramp up their crits? Is it just strength scaling? I feel... Or is there just like raw crit power on things? Swaps when he's tripped for extra block chance. Interesting. Interesting. I'll check that out. That's so awkward. I hate you. God fucking damn it. I also just got tripped in the middle of a goddamn iframe. Okay, this is full combo coming out. That's fine. Oh, fuck me. I keep forgetting to put iron ore on. Oh, I accidentally potted. I'm such a scumbag. That's my fault. I keep forgetting I have to put my iron ore on. I'm so unethical, it's not even gonna make a difference. Hey, what up, Dakin? How you doing tonight?
I miss the good days. Back when Bruiser was a bruiser. Clumps were clumps. Everything was simple.
How did that reflect not go through? Damn, that's actually a heartbreaker. Good reflect on his part too. Big counter. Yeah, he's just winning all the trip trades. I've just been losing those bad boys tonight. That's all. D is the biggest thing that I'm noticing that I'm just not doing the best. He's getting all the value out of his trip lockouts, everything. Firebrand's up? Yeah, Firebrand's probably up. I'd assume, like, nobody's out there, like, just pumping brandies, you know what I mean? Oh, nice. Damn, he got another. He killed me in the air. Fuck. I got the trip, and he got the shake it off, and got his cast and damage off before I could get my damage off. That's unfortunate. Does it take a lot of people? More than just a level 18 bard. As ambitious as you may be, yes. As ambitious as you may be, it does take more than just you. Oh my god, wait, it's 12:30. Oh fuck. I cannot stay on until 2 again tonight, guys. I have to stream tomorrow too. I have to stream every day. Isn't that something? That is something. Yo, what up, Zai? Is this game worth playing right now for progression in PvP? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, I've been getting my ass kicked in duels for the past hour, just learning something every duel, you know what I mean? Must get ready for bed. Thank you for duels. Learned lots. That was really fun. Next, yeah. So, if you're, like, this thing about, like, weapon switching that is just weird to me is, like, not having the longbow finisher, you know what I mean? Lumi necklace. That's actually a good comm. So use Lumidon instead of Zarin. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's a good pump. Q before any ability. But why are you saying to switch? Like, I guess I'm not understanding what you're saying to, like, switch for. I'm a bard, I'm a practicing with a friend of mine who's been playing a rogue built on crit chance. I already upgraded my gear to rare rose thorn, but I'm still getting nuked. He's got like 48% crit chance. Jesus. So, yeah, I guess I just need all crit. All crit. After casting an ability barrier, it'll get double effect. And that's on my ward, you said? Temporary health granted by the next finisher or extend finisher double after casting an ability. Yeah, but if your ward's going off, I don't think that that would, like... Would that impact it? Because that's also only going to be a 2% bonus. I don't think that's the full difference, but... Something interesting to test nonetheless. I changed up my build entirely based on those. I mean, that's all like learning though. That's all the learning. 150 for I have to get to Winstead from Tropics, and I just got to Halcyon. You're doing your best, Scene. You're doing your best. Wait, are you getting killed by people? Or what's going on? The people demand it. Gifties. Gifties is the way. Can you try to get the stacks and then use bow combo? What do you mean the stacks? Cause like, you're not getting the stacks and then getting it. Like, you get the health from the finisher. So you're not getting the stacks and then doubling them. The next stack that you get is doubled. Yeah. You'll notice stack. Well, if you're referring to this 1% max health for 10 seconds, that's not gonna double just because you like cast an ability. Casting an ability will make you get double the temp health from the stack. So maybe it's like weaving an ability in between every finisher, but I don't know. I don't think that's it. Genuinely, based on what I've been gathering, because YouTube chat's been weighing in as well, crit's just nuts right now. Apparently, I'm just throwing by not stacking crit, is what I've been gathering. Almost getting murked by these mobs. Tropic Storm movie for 18. Oh no, you poor sweet summer child. Huh. Yeah, I just gotta work in more crit. That's literally like... Oh shit, I'm flagged. Even people on YouTube were like, yeah man, it's the crit. It's the crit. So at least it's good knowing that while I misplayed a lot, like not having the crit is a large thing. But obviously, I'm not just fucking, I'm not a coper being like, oh my god, well if I had crit, I win every one of those. No, GBQ duels a lot. He's a tank that plays a ton, duels a ton. Those were very good duels that I learned a ton from. So I'll make the changes to the build and then we'll keep practicing, and I'll probably honestly try to fight him more before everything ends. 1200 crit power rating. Oh, you got an extra? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, god damn. Yeah, that's real nice. Oh, what? Is that extra or is that, you need that back? Fizz offense. Crit chance. Okay, crit power. 173.3, 21.1. 180.3. Okay. And he's at 199? Yo, thank you, dude. I appreciate you. I'm the jewel crafter. Shit, I'll send people your way. We do need jewels. Huh. Okay. The 382 max health on that's big value as well. Because Black and Chain Collar was like 500 max HP and nothing else. Yeah, Luminon Necklace is nuts. That's good value, knowing that crit's scaling hard. I wonder where else I could go. Obviously, Iron Rings would be better than the Obsidians just for some power scale, but I don't think that's a big thing. I'll have to see where else I can get crit. Probably got other jewelry with crit damage. Yeah, I wonder what his other jewelry is. I definitely want to try that tech, though. Like, dude, it didn't even feel like I was fighting a tank. Like, obviously, he was playing extremely well in the duels, and I was, like, getting outplayed, too. But, like, it felt like I was doing, like, just fighting something that did double my fucking damage. That build's some Techington. I definitely need to look at what I'm planning to go in fresh starts and, like, reevaluate based on working in some fizz crit, I think. I was sleeping on that. I was like, okay, yeah, we get the force crit, but, like, we just go tank, we just go raw power, and that's gonna scale, but I've been sleeping too long. We wake up, we get the gear going, and by the end of these servers, by God, we'll be giving GBK a run for his money, boys, I swear. What will be too? I got a rogue? Fuck your stupid fucking rogue, you dumb piece of shit, fuck. Fuck your rogue. I hate rogues. Only got a few days of prep left. New gear for GOONDARK that gives a lot of crit avoidance and mitigation. True. Yeah, I did get a couple pieces of that. I've been switching around a lot. God damn. All right, long time out. Hey, Skibby!
Woot.
Woo, good night to you, sir. I love you. Thank you for the 34 months. Oh, damn. Okay, so I have like the long sight on par. Iron shield over the steel shield. I lucked out so much with this. Oh, because the crit power in the fizz pen. Oh, okay. And then the looms in high rarity. Oh, those are, oh, those are nice. Okay. Then you got the iron rings. Okay. That's some nice accuracy as well. Rosarium guard bracers. Over the hardened chitin. Or, sorry, the hardened chitin. Everybody always makes fun of me for that. So these bracers aren't the worst. These still have some crit power on them as well, so these scale up well. Iron gloves +3. Interesting. Attack speed, a little bit of crit power scaling. And then spindle hemp cloak. Huh. Huh. The chitins are OP? Yeah, the chitins are nuts. I just think they're hard to get in high rarity, right? Make steel shield if I could, but there's not enough epic legendary coal on the server to buy even. Oh god. Oh god. Wait, yeah, so I lucked out. So I actually had the steel shield as a drop from before the shield reworks. So everybody was like scrambling for them, and I looked in my storage because I was collecting shields, like hoping that tank shields would get better. And I was like looking through after the changes, and I'm like, oh wait, this is fucking this. This is insane. I love the shield changes. I think incentivizing them the way that they did is fucking massive for the game. Okay, I need to look at my jewelry. Makes it a lot tankier. Yeah, I love it. I need to actually get better with like switching, maybe even threading some like, I feel like there's some value in just like threading active guards in a lot more than I do. But it's nice. I definitely love the change. We feel like tanks again. You feel like a goddamn DPS, so. Cool shield up a Grave Peak as well. Ooh, okay. What's that one do? I'll have to check it out. I need to do some Grave Peak sourcing as well, because we can't get Rosarium guard stuff because sewers is closed. So there are 20 Steel Bloom mobs that are up at Grave Peak that people usually skip on the run through, right? And so I'm thinking that there's a chance that those may have the extra, like the drop table. They have the iron shit in their drop table, like Iron Shield, Ruvidium Mace, all of that stuff. So I'm trying to figure out where we could get some Rosarium stuff on rip. I don't really know though. That's gonna be tough. All of the gear sets are gonna be so fucked for the first like few weeks of progression though. Especially the legendary Loom +5 neck. Hey, listen, I got the Lumadon neck now too. That's the first step. Chat, this is all knowledge. I hope you guys have been taking notes too. Like, this is coming from someone who is, I don't know, is GBK guild lead over there? But keep in mind, like, purple is entirely, they just do this. They do PvP. That is it. So being able to like duel these guys and pick their brain on this shit, this is all that they do. So this is good knowledge. This is the, like, the part of the game that I personally didn't get to get into as much as I wanted to, P2, with the actual like high level PvP. So going into like the fresh start servers is a lot of my goal, and you gotta fight the best to get up to the spot of being the best. So that's all what we do, you know. I've pretty much against every tank actually. I started out getting my ass kicked by them day 1, and day 2 I came back and it was better fights, and shit, even towards the end of those we had a couple that I definitely could have won. So like, it's all a matter of just constant improvement, man. And if anybody that's new in chat or that's like new to PvP games, you think it's any level of like you're just gonna start PvPing people that have been doing it and you're gonna win instantly, you're not. In Ashes, in any PvP game, you gotta check the ego at the door. You gotta take all the losses and say, okay, what'd I do wrong this time? I'm not gonna do that this time. Dual Grappling and Pinata? Yeah. I gotta run more duels with Grap. I was doing naked duels with, I don't know if it's Dre Tank or Dra Tank from Polar, but I was doing some nakies with him. And those were fun as fuck. The naked duels were interesting. We felt so weird because I hadn't done naked duels before. Those are a blast. Yeah, I love Grap. I haven't talked as much to Pinata since we did the tank roundtable, but yeah, I gotta get more of the tank duels. One thing I've been mentioning about tanks though, like tanks have this kind of like cult-like friendship almost, where it's like no matter how much you may have an in-game rivalry with another tank, every tank is just happy to see other good tank players existing. So they're just like, yeah, brother, here, like we can kick the shit out of each other, but here, let's help each other out too. I feel like tanks are this like fucking tank union that just always sticks together. It's so funny. It's so funny. Duffs, what up, baby? How you doing tonight? Yo, GBK, thank you again for the fights, dude. I appreciate you. That was actually very fun. And I'm sorry we just yapped at each other this entire phase. We probably missed some good content by hitting each other. It was a blast, dude. We'll do more soon for sure. We'll absolutely do more. Has it been an hour? I gotta end this before I forget. And then Zine gets in trouble. 117 to 0. We're getting one next time, boys. We're getting one next time. Crafted a Lego, Revidium Wand, and Revidium Focus. Oh, shit. Good for you. What else are you playing other than Ashes? I play Ashes. Yeah, I don't play anything other than Ashes. Basically, my time in P2 was spent developing the community, and like, as someone who's trying to invest a lot of time in like the outward like community expansion, building like a large base for cats, streaming, getting a lot of people into it, you know, a lot of my time early on went to trying to get people leveled in the first place. I came in late to phase 2, so was perennially behind the curve there. Had to play catch up, had to build the community on top of that. So personally, I'm pretty happy with the fact that I'm even putting out like respectable fights with the top players who have been doing this like, you know, a lot and focusing on that. I think it's a good sign of what's to come, and I think the fact that it's not just this instant like, oh my god, Dusty's falling over, he's just another streamer that sucks at the fucking game. And like, I think more people are starting to be like, oh shit, wait, Dusty is actually a PvPer, sick. So I love that because, you know, coming from New World, I was all PvP all the time. Coming over here, my first few months were just like, how can I get this community going? How can I build the community? How can I do all this? So now that the community's rolling, I get to do like my loot now. I get to focus on my PvP. I get to get my ass kicked for a couple months, and then I start kicking everybody's ass. And that's the goal. And everybody that's probably at the top of PvP right now went through a phase where it's like the same thing. You die a lot, you go, ah shit, what happened? Why am I dying? And then you just fix that. So that's the whole PvP loop, baby. And that's the blast of these games. What are those earrings they added on the codex? From boss level 32, 1800 attack speed rating from 1. I'm just not sold on attack speed rating. I don't know, I mean like, as an additive, yes, it wouldn't be the worst. 100%, I agree. Especially if you're getting good returns from it. But I guess we just need to check everything. But yeah, in terms of the new GOONDARK gear, I have the gloves and the helm on. Attack speed's good for fighter tank, we don't need it as much. Yeah, the only thing I was thinking for us is like courage gain, but that's not really that crazy. I feel like tanks are also a very fun class to play. Hi, Sidora. Because as a tank, my build in a node siege, my playstyle in a node siege, my role in a node siege, it's completely different than this stuff. And like a lot of classes are just like, I do this and I do it well. And tanks are just like, I have to do everything all at once. I have to know all of these builds, all of these situations. It's fucked. Dude, I love tank. And the way that Ashes does tank, I think they're on a real good path with it. Yeah, I gotta pick your brain more about that crit scaling, dog. I gotta farm up some of that. That's that shit. When I started like looking at your damage numbers going out, GBK, I was like, oh shit. There's a substantial difference going on here. Cause I'm looking at my gear and I'm like, this shit's not ass. Like it's ass, but it's not ass. You know what I mean? Like it's good enough, it's serviceable. And so I'm like, it's not a gear diff. Like chat's trying to cope for me and I'm like, no. I'm missing something. Something's going wrong. When I naked PvP, I gain a spell called Dock. That's your initiate. I also think I telegraphed too many of my initiates. I'm still getting used to like, kind of how I can not awkwardly just be like, hey there, I'm coming to trip ya. Cause right now, I feel like in those fights, you got a lot of reactions off cause I was just like, all right, I'm getting ready. I'm coming in and here I am. And you're just like, Dusty, I'm gonna reflect that shit. Also, can we stop fucking reflecting at the same time? Brother, if we go in one more fucking duel and we both just, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. I'm gonna be fucking pissed. So it's anticlimactic shit. Cause if one of us cancels it and goes into the attack, the other one's gonna get tripped. So neither of us can cancel it first. We just gotta be like, all right, this is gonna end in a second. All right. And then it's just like whoever's trip goes off first. It's so fucking awkward. We gotta sort that shit out. Dude, I was fucking dying. I was fucking dying. That was so funny. Oh my god. All right. Boys, let's send a little Rooney out so I can sleep. Because I must sleep. It's late as a motherfucker. Boop. 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 Who's docking? Everybody's docking. Boys! I appreciate y'all hanging out late, watching me get my ass kicked tonight, but we learned a lot. There was a lot of good info spread, and I hope you enjoyed all of the good info that was spread. Tomorrow, we will be doing, I guess, some goddamn crit damage gear sourcing. What a fucking turn of events. I thought my gear sourcing was done. So, we'll be looking at some stuff, I guess, guys. I thought I had the whole plan set out, but who would have thought that after all the strife, all the run-ins, purple would be one of the iron sharpens iron scenarios for us, boys. We get the info from the purple boys themselves after the entire phase of, like, this weird, like, sexual tension. How funny. Shit. So you're trying out before wipe? It's massive. And this is why I like this game. And this is what I always say. People having in-game rivalries is huge because it makes things fun. People taking it personal to where they, like, actually hate each other is not fun. So, like, we can always, like, go back and forth in game, but when it's time to, like, share information, this is the stuff that makes the community better, and this is what I love and appreciate about this game and this comm. Even your worst enemies, you can practice with them, you can learn so much from them, and you can keep building that community, man. It's a great thing. I love that shit. I love that shit. Mitigations on PvP? Yeah, we'll check out. GBK, pull up tomorrow. I'd love your take on some of the gear, dude. Boys, we're gonna go see Strag. I'm gonna get some food. I'm asleep. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Peace!